Good news of the day. Jesus Christ died for our sins, and he has given you eternal life. He loves you infinitely, and he wants you to join him in eternal life in heaven with the Father and the Holy Spirit. You're valuable and important to him, and you have great worth in his eyes. If you're struggling or going through something difficult, you're going to get through it. You're strong. Jesus loves you, and he is with you. He is ready to be accepted into your heart at any time. Ask for forgiveness for your sins and accept Jesus Christ as your Savior, and you will be saved. Please know how loved and special you are and how you're an irreplaceable child of God. Stay strong and take care of yourself.
Hey guys, today I'm going to be ranking Genshin outfits / designs. It's more designs, really. What's the difference? We'll get into that in a second. Anyway, I don't want to waste too much time. I just want to jump right into it. So first of all, I'm going to explain how I'm going to be ranking them. As there's a lot of different factors to consider when you're kind of deciding whether a design is good or not. So I have 3 main categories. The first one is the most important one and worth the most amount of points, and I use a D to stand for it. It means drip, okay? And this is worth up to 10 points, and basically this is just, is the outfit a good look or not? Is it fashionable? Is it like appealing on the eyes? That kind of stuff. So the next category is essence, which I use an E for. And essence is basically, does it actually fit the character's personality? So for example, like it could be a great outfit that looks good, but if it doesn't reflect the character's personality or their occupation or their kind of aura, then it's not going to get a very high score in essence. So it's like an outfit can be really good, but also be a bad design for the character, if that makes sense. So that's why I'm kind of ranking designs more than outfits, because I did a video a while ago ranking, a few years ago, ranking Project Diva outfits, and that was more based on outfits because Vocaloids, they don't really have like big personalities. They're very malleable. And so therefore it's just really the outfit. But in Genshin, you want to be able to like immediately kind of know what a character is like just from looking at them without even knowing them. And that's a part of good character design. And so that's the category of essence, basically. And then the last one is vision. And this is a pretty small section. It's only worth 3 points maximum. And basically this is, do they have a creative placement of their vision on their outfit? Every Genshin character except a few have visions, and basically, the laziest spot is to just hang it on their hip or belt in that area. And if they do that, I only give them 1 point. And if it's on their back, like the small of their back or like the upper part of their back, it gets a 2 because that's the second most common place they put the visions. And it's still pretty boring, but it's better than just putting it on their hip or whatever. And then if they get a 3 in this category, it basically means that their vision placement is very creative and like basically not either of those 2 places on them. So I'm just telling you that my scoring system is more of a guideline than an actual like hard and fast rule. So you may see characters that have a technically higher score below other characters, and I'll explain my reasoning if that comes up. Because once again, I kind of just used it as a guideline, and it's like something that just helps me make my decision versus like the end all and be all. And also characters are going to have the same score sometimes because my scoring system only goes up to 18, and like they're still ranked based on like, you know, if they're lower, they have a worse design. If they're higher, they have a, you know, better design. And I said I'd keep this brief, and oh my goodness. Anyway. So yeah, and I also want to mention before we get started, obviously this is subjective. Fashion is subjective, and what makes a good character design, I do think there are some like hard and fast rules you can follow, same as like, you know, principles of design and art and stuff like that, but it is going to vary from person to person. I could think a design is really good while you think it's really bad, or you could think something's amazing. I could think it's hot dog water. Like, that's part of the thing. And also, I am a pretty conservative person, and I don't like a lot of the sexual designs in Genshin, especially on the female characters. There's a few male characters too that are questionable, but it's mostly the female characters. So I will be critiquing some of the female outfits and some of the outfits on the males too, in terms of I think this is too sexual and weird and gross to me. Now, that's my opinion. So if you don't want to hear someone critique the outfits based on that, then maybe this isn't the video for you, because I'm going to not censor myself and say what I really think. So anyway, that's all, and let's go ahead and just get started. Okay, starting in dead last is at 86 is Rosaria's Executor's Thorns. This is at the dead last for obvious reasons. It sexualizes like people. I want to say clergy, but I'm not sure if nuns are actually considered clergy. Now, I know Rosaria is not an actual Catholic nun or of another real religion. She's the religion of like Barbados from Mondstadt, but there's still obvious connections to real life religious people that live that kind of sanctified life to God. And sexualizing those people is just a really scumbag move. It's very gross. And like that's why it's actually at the bottom. I literally don't think I have anything nice to say about this outfit. The only reason it's literally dead last, despite the fact that it's a 4, so it has 3s above it, and that's because her vision's not at her hip, it's at the small of her back here. But overall, I just don't think this represents Rosaria at all. I don't think that it looks good. It's like very jarring and ugly, and there's these sharp lines that come, and it doesn't fit Rosaria at all. And it's just very ugly. There's like her pale skin is like fine, but she has this white right next to it, so it's like just looks super strange and weird, and it's just ugly. I feel like I don't have to say anything more. So this outfit is literally dead last at 86th place. Now we move on to Miss Ganyu at 85th place. I'm sorry, Ganyu, they did you so dirty. So Ganyu's outfit is very low for similar reasons to Rosaria. She's not a religious like nun character, but she is extremely sexualized. I mean, just look at it. It's real bad. It's real bad. It's real gross, and it also disrespects Ganyu as a character. This is it doesn't show any of Ganyu's personality. Ganyu isn't the most developed character, but she definitely has personality traits, and this doesn't represent any of them. Ganyu is not a sexual character in any way, so it's very weird for her to be wearing this outfit that's very, like, provocative. Ganyu also has this whole thing going where she's, like, you know, torn between the Adepti world and the human world, and that is not represented here at all. She's just wearing this like black skin suit thing. I will say I like her shoes. I'm a sucker for blue. So like her hair is kind of cool, and I like some of the blue on her, you know, outfit. The color is pretty, but that's literally it. I think the rest of her outfit is really gross and ugly, and it is that's why it's in 85th place. It's very bad. Don't want to look at it anymore. All right, going on to 84, Miss Beto. Now, Beto is here for the reason that Rosaria and Ganyu are also here. It's just very over-sexualized, and it doesn't represent her character at all, in my opinion. Her outfit's very unpractical, and it doesn't represent even, like, you know, metaphorically that she's a ship captain or a mercenary leader or whatever the Cruxley is. Like, if you just looked at it, you wouldn't guess she was a ship captain or this sailing character. The only thing that hints at all, I didn't even notice, and, you know, like, I mean, I've seen Beto's outfit, I mean, hundreds of times, but before making this video, I didn't even notice it. She has these little anchors on her, whatever, stockings and her little sleeves. Or is that even, stop moving. Is that even an anchor? It is. Okay, it is an anchor. And on her little sleeves. But that's it. And, like, they're pretty small. So from a distance, I thought they were just, like, you know, some vague gold pattern. But, I mean, she's literally wearing this, like, weird-ass leotard thing. What ship captain have you ever seen that wears a leotard? And people have always memed on her heels getting stuck in the boat. And, like, yeah, like, weird, like in the wood. So also I just think, putting aside how sexualized it is, I just don't think it like what is this? Have you ever realized like she has two, like, so she has one earring and then one is on her hairpiece, these little blue dangly earrings, but like they're not symmetrical, and it just looks so weird. And then her fur collar, I've never really understood either, because captains don't like wear fur. What? Anyway, yeah, so I hate it. Moving on.
Coming up at 83 is Zealand, and I guess you can probably guess why this is so low. It's very grossly sexualized, and, you know, I don't like that kind of stuff.
One thing I will say is that I like her color scheme. So there's that. I like the royal blue, and I really like her jacket. I think it's really cool. I just wish it was on. I think that would be better. And I do also like her dice necklace. That's kind of cool. But yeah, you can see she's not really wearing pants. Like her outfit is one of those that it if you look at it like like this, you're like it's not, and you go, oh yeah, no, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say about it. I like her hair. That's kind of cool. But yeah, I'm definitely not a fan of this one for pretty obvious reasons, I think.
All right, so coming up next at number 82 is Ningguang's Orchid Evening Gown. Okay. So the reason I don't like this is, can you guess? I mean, it's barely an outfit. It's like pieces of fabric over the most important parts, and that's it. Like I think if this was, it almost looks like they started making a dress and then just gave up, or like the dress had some kind of horrible accident, or the seamstress didn't finish putting in the panels, so it just came out like this. It's like there are some vague tiny details I like the shoes with the butterfly on them. Those are cute, but that's literally it. Also, like her jewelry on this one hand that she's moving. Thank you, Ningguang. It's like got a butterfly ring, I think, and like that's fine. The blue color is nice, but yeah, I mean she's basically naked. It's really weird, and it doesn't fit her character at all. And also like the white safety shorts, they look like a weird diaper panties. It's just, anyway, we're not gonna look at this anymore. It's a terrible design. It's ugly. It's gross. All right, moving on. All right, moving on to 81 is, oh, look, a familiar face. It's Ningguang. So, it is Ningguang's default, which is called Gold Leaf and Pearly Jade, and I also do not like this outfit for similar reasons to her Orchid evening dress. I just think it's too sexualized and doesn't fit her character very well. But I will start here, since we've been so negative. I will start with some vague praise, and then I will show my real thoughts, or like the depth of my thoughts. One, I like how many earth tones are in the outfit, because she is the leader of Liyue, the nation of Geo, so it would be weird for her not to have earth tones. I think it'd be better if that was even like the base color. There's a lot of white in her outfit, so I think it'd be even better if she had more, but at least it's something. And then also like the fur collar up here and like some of these kind of like details do kind of indicate her wealth. So anyway, that's where the praise stops. So I don't think this outfit fits Ningguang at all, because it is very sexualized. I mean, look at the legs, and then in the safety shorts there's cutouts. I mean, oh my gosh, how trashy can you get? She looks like a prostitute at an expensive brothel, like some like flouncy girl or whatever. And she is like the president / queen of Liyue. Like, why would she dress like this? There's nothing in Ningguang's character that indicates she like uses her sex appeal to like manipulate people or anything like that. And I just don't think that Ningguang would dress this way. And now if being sexual is part of her character, it's never been indicated in any way, shape, or form. And I just don't think, like, with this, she's also, like, so Ningguang doesn't have a very deep personality. She's the leader of Liyue, and she's a merchant, and she's all about money, and she is, like, a self-made woman. But, like, none of this comes off as merchant. None of this comes off as, like, respected leader. Like I said, I mean, there's a little bit of wealth, but once again, she looks like an expensive prostitute that you would purchase time with at a brothel. She doesn't look like the leader of her own nation. So, yeah, I do like this kind of pattern thing on these little sleeves in the back. That's pretty cool. I like how they're kind of shimmery. But overall, this is just a poor sexualized outfit that doesn't fit Ningguang to the best of its ability. We had to get some love for our boys on this list. Don't think I was just going to rag on the girls all day. Oh, Dr. Baiju, what is this? Oh, it is so ugly. Just look at this. I mean, it is bad. It is an abomination of fashion. It's like I look at it from afar and my eyes hurt, and you get closer and it doesn't get any better. It's just
it's just why. I literally don't think I have anything good to say about this. At least he's mostly wearing clothes. Mostly. I mean, literally, what doctor would you trust to treat you if he was wearing a crop top? Like, if a doctor in a crop top was like, I had to let them treat me or I would die. I guess I'm going to meet Jesus, because like, no way, that man does not look like, oh no, this outfit is just so hideous, and I don't really think it fits Baiju that well. Like, yes, you have the glasses, and he's like smart, and this thing is supposed to be like a lab coat or something. I don't really know. I think it looks really flat. Like, I don't even think they did that good job with animating it. Like, it looks more like a weird cape thing and not actually like a 3D object thingy. Anyway, the point is, um, stop yourself. This is so hideous, and I feel bad for Baiju mains because he needs a skin like ASAP. And I mean, maybe they like it. Maybe they're like, this is the kind of drip I like. But like, no, this ain't it. All right. So at spot number 79, we have Dia. So Dia is down here low for, you can probably guess. I mean, look at the amount of clothes she's wearing. She's basically wearing a bra or a swimsuit top, whatever you want to call it. And then some shorty shorts. I mean, they're not pants. I mean, look how destroyed they are. And then, you know, like a few other like pieces on her arms and stuff like that. But like, stop, okay? So the only reason it's not lower than some of these is I feel like it kind of represents her character. Like, these pieces of armor do indicate like, okay, she's some kind of warrior person, she's a mercenary. And the red, like, she has these bright reds in her design. That's like one, like, this is the Aramite sash, I'm pretty sure. And like, that's cool because she is an Aramite, and like the red, she's kind of like got a fiery personality, so like, you know, that's okay. But overall, I just think this still doesn't represent Dia that well. I mean, there's once again nothing in Dia's character that indicates she uses sex appeal to manipulate others, or she's just like a provocative woman who likes to seduce men. There's nothing in her character that indicates that. So I think like more armor would have been good, more red maybe. There's a lot of black in her design. Even her hair, it is a little crazy, which kind of fits Dia. Dia's very like lively and stuff. I still don't really get her hair though. Like, I don't know. I don't think it really, there's no like cat motifs in Dia, so like, and her personality is not very cat-like. I don't know. Dia's design is very confused in my opinion, so that's why it's so low. I don't think it's very good, so we're moving on.
Coming up next at 78,
we have Carrara. So Carrara's outfit is not actually down here because it's like super sexualized. I mean, she's wearing a crop top and pretty short shorts, but compared to some of the shit we've seen, I mean, she's practically ready to go to church, okay? But I don't actually like her design because I find it so busy. Like, I don't actually have her yet. I haven't acquired her. I will wish for her next time she comes out. It's a long story, but anyway, also, she talks a lot, by the way. I was I was looking at her outfit for this video when I was making my little notes or whatever. She talks so much. It's really annoying. Anyway, it's just so busy. I mean, look at this. Look how many different bits and bobs are on here. Like, she's got so much stuff, like, going on, like, that it becomes a little overwhelming on the eyes, and I think it doesn't help that it is, like, can you stop moving your box? I can't, sorry. Like, so it's, like, heavy, blank space, heavy, like, blank space. Like, I don't think her bare skin helps. I think if this was, like, connected, or, like, there was black down here, like, some space of fabric, it would be less jarring, because you'd have more space to, like, for your eyes to relax, but her skin contrasts so much with, like, the color of her outfit, and then, like, all the bits and bobs. Her twin tails are kind of cool, but I also, this confuses me. Are these cat ears or just a bow? Does anyone know? Like, I would assume they're actual cat ears because she has actual tails, but it really looks like a bow. So, like, what? Anyway, also, I know she's like a yokai thingy or whatever, but, like, her feet weird me out. Like, it's weird that I know like cats do stand on their toes, but like I don't know what kind of cats they're looking at. I own 2 cats and like their feet don't look like this. Like they don't look like they have this ankle. I don't know, it's so freaking weird. Anyway, I also feel like it doesn't fit her character that well. Now she is kind of bubbly, so like all these bits and bobs maybe we're trying to portray that, but her main 2 personality traits, once again, she's not a very deep character, is she's this delivery girl, package girl, and she is a yokai thing. But I don't get yokai at all looking at her. I would just think she's like, you know, of the cat's tail bloodline, like Diona is, just like a normal girl who happens to have cat features. The 2 tails, like maybe, but it's Tavat, so I don't really get yokai from her. There's nothing that mystical or like supernaturally about her outfit. And then I don't get delivery girl from it either. I mean, have you ever seen a delivery person dressed like this? Never in my life have I ever seen a delivery person that looks like this. So yeah, overall, I'm just not a big fan of Karara's outfit, so moving on.
Next at 77, we got
Fujo Sara. So, I'm not a big fan of Sara's look. I think it's pretty ugly. It just assaults my eyes less than Karara's. It's the only reason she's above her. Overall, I don't think it fits her character very well. Because Sara's main things is like she's a shogunate supporter, like devotee. She worships her a lot. She's a general, and she's a tengu. And she's like really into like marksmanship and stuff. Those are like her main personality traits. So she's got the mask on her head that is supposed to represent she's a Tengu, which fine, but I wish there was more Tengu inspiration in her outfit because I'm not an expert on that yokai, but I don't really see anything else that indicates like she's supernatural in any way. Like it took me a long time to actually know she was a yokai in the first place because I mean she's just dressed like a human woman with this mask on her head. I actually thought Fatui when I first saw her because Fatuis are so associated with masks. Now, there's nothing in her outfit to indicate she's a general of any kind, and I actually don't think there's anything to really represent that she's a shogunate supporter either. I think if they were going to lean into that part of her character more in her design, there should be a lot more purples, you know? I mean, she has, like, barely any purple. I mean, this is more, like, maroon here. I mean, there's basically no... There's a little bit of, like, dark purple here, like, but there's really not that. There's a lot of white and black, maroon, red in her design, like red weird shoes. So I don't know. I just don't think it represents her very well. I mean, would Sara really choose to wear shorty shorts with cutouts in them? I don't think so. This was just like weird stuff. Like, what are these little fluffy balls? They just like this design just doesn't do. I just don't think it's attractive. Like it's not one of the worst designs in terms of being just super badly sexualized that we've seen. It's more of just like kind of ugly. Like it's not winning any drip awards, that's for sure. So that's basically all I have to say about Sara's. I don't think it's appealing. It's not my fave. My boy Bennett. Alright, so Bennett, let's be real, he has insanely ugly drip. I mean, who would be caught dead in this? This is just so unappealing to look at. It is so ugly. But the reason he's above some of the other people is because this does do a really good job of fitting his character, at least. So you can see here, scars, bandages, you know, and that really fits his character. Like, there's a bandage on his nose of he's got really bad luck, so he's always getting injured and stuff like that. Like, that kind of attention to detail is great. And also, he has a lot of things that an adventurer would actually need. Like, he has all these little, bits and bobs on his shorts, like packs, a map, you know, little things like this, and like those are going to help him in his adventuring. He's got these like sturdy adventurer's gloves that are like going to help him climb. He's got goggles, you know, and like so that does show his character really well, like boots that are practical for traveling around the wilderness, you know. So at least they cared about his personality while designing him, even though I wish they could have made it more aesthetically attractive, because my man does look like he's been dragged through the mud like 50 times, which is very rough for my boy Bennett. So I'm not saying it doesn't fit his character, but I'm just saying if it was more aesthetically pleasing while keeping all the things that characterize him very well, like his scars, his bandages, his different packs of equipment, his gloves, his goggles, that would be very much appreciated. The one thing I will say is I don't think his cutouts are very good. Like,
I don't understand that. So he has a canonical reason for this. Bullshit. Is basically like he's had to patch up his adventuring uniform so many times. He kind of just gave up or something. It's something like that. But like, or I don't know if he gave up, but it says like, oh, it's like that because he's always trying to like fix it. But like, shouldn't it be patchworked then instead of just like having cutouts everywhere that don't fit his character? Like, I think a patchwork tank top or shirt would be a lot better for representing that, especially because Bennett's a rather very like kind of innocent character, almost like kind of with like a childlike joy to him. So like, yeah, I just think that would be better to get that point across. My only other complaint in terms of like his design is like Klee has these, she's this character and she has a lot of like clover symbolism because she has good luck. Well, I think it'd be fun that if they played with some kind of motif like that in Bennett's outfit, like something that like indicates bad luck in a more like symbolic way. I think that'd be kind of cool, but it does fit his character pretty well. It's just very ugly. It's just such an ugly outfit. It doesn't look good, but at least it fits his character. So that's why it has earned it a 76 on my list. Coming in at 75th place is Goro. Okay, and you know I ain't biased doing this review because Goro is one of my favorite characters in this whole freaking game, and his outfit is dog water. No offense, Goro. It is so ugly. I mean, like, just on so many levels, it's ugly, and, and I don't think it does a very good job of fitting Goro's character either. But let's just start pure aesthetics. Like, what is happening here? The colors clash. The silhouettes are something else. It's just bad. Okay. Also, I feel like I don't need to explain why Goro's outfit is hideous. It's very bad. So let's get into also it doesn't really fit his character. One, I know I'm not the first one to say this, but yeah, this is not good in battle. Like, you know, that's like where your lungs are. And your, like, he has this, I guess, to protect his heart, but like your lungs, your guts, your intestines, like, you could like bleed out and like arrows and stuff. He's a marksman. He should know this. Like, what? Anyway, he does have some armor, but like, what is this? Like, it's so weird. Like, anyway, also like Goro does have like a cuter side, like he does, and we find that out mostly like after the war is over and stuff, and he's able to relax more. But like, is he really the type to put a little bow thingy in his hair? Like, I mean, you have to remember these outfits, like, the characters canonically in universe decide to put them on in the morning. So like that's why it's like Ganyu's outfit makes no sense because like why would she ever wear something like that? It's like it just kind of like almost breaks your immersion. Goro's kind of the same way in this weird kind of collar-like piece. Like you could argue it's part of the armor, but it's kind of reminiscent of a collar. Like why like Goro's all about freedom. Why would he do that? Maybe you could say it's not a collar and I'm just being crazy, but like it looks weird. And like I don't know. It's just, I just hate his outfit. Also, it doesn't do a good job of capturing his general status. Like, he just looks like some kind of like, he honestly looks like some kind of crazy half feral wandering, half armored, unhinged person wandering around in the woods or something. Like, it doesn't do a good job to like represent his general status or his loyalty to Watatsumi, which is a huge part of Goro's character. I mean, let's look at the designs of the resistance army real quick. So the resistance soldiers, they have the colors of light pink, maroon, some red, and these gray-blue pants. Where are any of these colors represented on Goro? Goro has this dark blood red color, but that's it. He also has bright, obnoxious teal, gold, and his pants are this stronger gray color, not the blue-gray of his men, and his pants have, like, cloud/swirly kind of motifs on them. Like, Goro doesn't look like the rest of his army. That's so strange. Like, also, you guys may, like, think I'm a weirdo, but I'm not, okay? Because I didn't notice this for the longest time. What is this? Why would Goro... Move your hand, Goro. Thank you. Why would Goro have a cutout in his pants? I'm baffled. I hate it. Moving on. Coming in at 74 is our girl, Kale. I love Kale's personality a lot, so I'm sad to put her this low on the list, but this outfit just is not
good, okay? I don't think it's the worst, but my bigger problem with it is less that it's not Drip and more that it's not Kale, okay? Kale's personality is like, she's like introverted, like she tries to be like Amber, all enthusiastic and positive, but that's just not in her. She's introverted, she's awkward, she has trauma from her past, and she's kind of got this darker kind of cynical side of her because of what she's been through. And this outfit, I don't think like represents that at all. You could say she's leaning into being more positive like Amber, or she's trying to kind of put that on, but there's not a lot of Amber in this outfit. There's no like reds in it. There is like Amber's outfit, if you want to go to it real quick, is, you know, red and shorts and like, you know, she's got goggles and this big headband thing. And so like there are, we will get to Amber later, but like there are a lot of ways you could reference her outfit, and like pretty much it's not referenced almost at all here. There's no red. She doesn't wear gloves. She doesn't even wear the same kind of stockings Amber wears. Kale's are much more see-through and uneven. There's no goggles. There's no headband. I mean, there's really nothing here referencing Amber. So you could say, other than just generally trying to be like more positive like Amber, but once again, Kale actually wears mostly black, blacks and browns, which I do think actually fits her darker nature, so that's a positive. So another thing I'll say I like about Kale's outfit is the big scarf thing, pretty cool, and I like the hood thingy. I like that. That's kind of fun. I wish it was actually like kind of on, because that would really fit Kale's more introverted nature, kind of like hiding in the hood. But it's not like, I feel like there was potential here, but I just feel like overall it doesn't fit Kale that well. Like, I like the darker colors. I feel like that fits Kale. But I feel like if she wore the hood, it would be better. And also, like, I have a problem with, like, Kale, when she was in the comic, I know she was younger there, but guess what? When women go through puberty, they don't always decide to start dressing very provocatively, just letting you know. But she always dressed much more like a tomboy, just in like clothes, like, you know, t-shirts, pants, like lots of bandages and stuff like that. And I feel like that really fits her personality even now much better. She wouldn't have to wear that exactly, especially with, she's not sick anymore, so the bandages wouldn't really make sense. But like, just kind of more like maybe like pants or something more like practical, because like there's a lot of this like heavy jewelry, and like I'm like, Kale, I'm not saying there's nothing about her that's super girly, so for her to wear this really heavy jewelry, I don't know, I don't think that's really in her character. And I mean, kind of her back mostly, I mean, it's like the back of her outfit makes me kind of uncomfortable. I don't know how to explain it very well, but like it's just so open, and I know it's like hidden kind of by her scarf right now, but when you're moving around with her, it's really not hidden at all. And I think what makes me, there's like other Genshin characters that have like open backs, but like you kind of like see her bra pretty much, and I feel like that makes it really uncomfortable, especially because Kale has such a youthful energy. Obviously Genshin characters don't have canon ages, so you know, she obviously could be like 18, 19. I can't really imagine her being older than that. I actually had canon her as being 18, but it's just weird. It feels like, would Kale wear that? Like, to wear something that exposes your bra is a pretty provocative outfit. I don't think Kale would choose that for herself. And also, her leggings are very transparent. Like, you can see that they're like, you know, you can see her, like, you know, I feel like they're intended to be kind of transparent. And then she's wearing these kind of fancy heels. Listen, I just do not think this fits Kale's personality, and I think I would have loved to see something more like tomboy-esque, or just even more like, you know, not every girl needs to be super feminine. Now, there's nothing wrong with being feminine, but also being feminine doesn't mean being provocative either. Like, that's not the connotation. Like, we're gonna get to some outfits later I actually like a lot more that are very feminine while not being provocative, because those are not synonyms. So anyway, that's it. I don't think her outfit is like the worst. I think there's some cool parts of it. Like I said, I like the scarf. I like her hood. I like the darker colors do kind of fit her personality more. But overall, I think, also, one thing she does have that reminds me of Amber. Can you move your hand, Kale? Kale? No, okay. So you can't really see it though, but her vision here has these little tails coming off it, and Amber's also has that. So that is a nice little thing. But I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of it. All right, moving on.
In 73rd place, we have Kuki Shinobu. I don't really like Shinobu's outfit at all. She has a ninja motif going on, but she's not a ninja, like, at all. So that's really strange. Like, I'm serious. Like, looking at her, if you had asked me and I had no experience with her character, like, what is this character? I would be like, oh, she's a ninja. She's got, like, the ninja mask and stuff like that. She's got some, like, armor. But no, Kuki has nothing to do with, ninjas. She is a deputy in a kind of gang of delinquents, and she's like a jack of all trades kind of woman and stuff like that. She has many different talents, but she's not a ninja, so I don't know why they kind of went with that for her theming, other than she's from Inazuma, which is kind of like inspired by Japan. But it seems like a very strange choice, and I also don't like how bare this outfit is. I mean, if you're looking at it, you know what I'm talking about. It's just too much in my opinion. I do like her vision placement on her arm here. That's pretty creative. But I just don't overall think, like, I do understand Shinobu has a thing with freedom, but freedom doesn't have to be interpreted as like wearing no clothes. I mean, Kazuha is a character associated with freedom and he's fully clothed. I just think she shows a lot of skin and I don't find it very tasteful. I also like there's just a lot of things about like I don't really like her color palette. She has a consistent color palette, but I don't really like it. And I just think it's like there's a lot of heaviness down here and then I don't know, I just don't think it's a very good design. There's a lot of like yeah, like there's it's heavy up here. It's not really balanced. Her hair has always bothered me. I think it's hella ugly. I think it's like broccoli was electrified or like asparagus was electrified and it just came out like that. And I don't know. I just think this is a not their best work, that's for sure. Jean's first outfit on our list is her default outfit she had at the beginning of the game before she got a new one. And I overall just don't really like this outfit. It doesn't invoke any super strong feelings in me. There's some things I don't like about it. Like, one, I don't like that it's low cut. It doesn't look that bad here, but when you're in motion with her, it really comes apparent how low cut it actually is. It doesn't fit Jean's character. There's no reason why she would do that. I don't like this rusty orange either. There's like this rusty orange kind of color going, and like I don't really know why. It doesn't really add anything. It doesn't represent Mondstadt, and it's not doing her any services. I do like her shoes. I think those are pretty killer. Those killer heels and like the lace up the back. I think that's pretty snazzy. Pretty snazzy. What do you say, Jean? I also think her cape and the high collar do kind of like represent her status as like the acting grandmaster. They give her kind of some like regalness or like air of authority. So I think that's fine. Really, this outfit is kind of like mid. Like I don't have any strong feelings about it, but it's definitely not near the top of my list. Coming in at 71 is Sayu. Sayu's outfit is one you think you like until you start actually looking at it, okay? So obviously I'm going to get it out of the way. The little tanuki, or tail. It's actually a Magina, I think. I don't know. Is a Magina a real animal or did they make it up for this game? Anyway, I don't know. But thanks. She's gonna do that a lot and mess with us. But anyway, those are cute. Those are kawaii desu. But overall, I don't really like Sayu's outfit. She has the little Sharingan here. Wait, Sharingan is Naruto. I'm sorry. I'm a little sick if you can't tell. And the little pouch represents her status as a shinobu. That means ninja. Whatever I said before. That is, I think, Sasuke's superpower, his super eyes or whatever. Okay, but that's cute. But everything else, I'm not a fan of. Like, so if you look here at her little kimono dress thing, there are all these patterns, but they're all these muted colors, so you don't notice at first how busy it is. But once you actually get a good look at it, it's just a lot going on, and it's like this outfit's very short. So all these little different designs are like stuffed together, and you can see like straight line, curve line here, like all these little pieces, scarf, like it's like ew. There's no like synergy to it. And it's just not very appealing on the eyes. Also, this is weird. I appreciate that the vision's just not at her hip, but this looks like fishnet to me, and she's a kid, and kids should be nowhere near fishnet. That's all I'm gonna say. And I do like, I will say also I like her hair. I like her hair with these kind of blunt bangs, and I think that kind of represents her like sleepiness. But yeah, overall, Sayu's outfit is, I think, not actually that great. The more you look, the less there is to like. In place number 70, Miss Yai Miko of the Narukami Shrine. I think her outfit is kind of mid. It's not awful, but it's not great either. One thing, I guess we'll talk about the positive first. Okay, the back is actually a lot more appealing than the front. I feel like you can see these subtle patterns here, and I think they're very pretty. They're almost like silvery flowers on the white, and like here there's some intricate patterns. And I just think the back of this really represents her status as kind of like someone a little like close to royalty, a powerful mystical being of very high status. I think the back looks pretty. The front is where we run into all the problems. It's like suddenly extremely short, so short that it's so jarring compared to the back because there's no gradual transition from extremely short to extremely long. It's just it's so abrupt. It really like my eyes hurt. And there's also so much bare. Like so it's like I'm all about like balance and like gradual transition in outfits. You don't want anything to hurt the eyes when they look at them. And this is exactly what it is. It goes from it's just all bare all the way down. There's no stockings or tall socks or like anything like that to kind of just make this less sudden. And I think overall, just like the front is just not that interesting to look at. It's just like bare legs. There's a tiny bit of the flowers carried over here, but it's kind of just boring. Like she has this piece here, but I don't find it very interesting. And I don't know. And she has her fox ears, of course. And she has a vision on an earring, which is pretty creative. So that's cool. And that represents her yokai-ness. And, you know, this does represent her. She's the leader of the Narukami Shrine. So this kind of looks like the other shrine maidens, like white and red. But also, like, there are other parts of Yai's character. Like, she's this the editor-in-chief at the publishing house. This doesn't tell me that at all. And I don't know. Once again, I feel like this design, nice in the back, not good in the front. So overall, it really lowers it. And I feel like, I don't know. I just think it's kind of mid. So we're moving on. Next, we're moving on to Fischl's default outfit, which I'm not even going to try to pronounce. You can look at it right there. Now, to get it out of the way, I absolutely hate how over-sexualized this outfit is. I mean, just look at it. It's nasty. It's actually one of the worst in the games in terms of being sexualized, I think. I mean, this is a mess right here. But it's so high because there's actually a lot of elements I do like to this outfit, and they're pretty much all in the small details. I like Fischl's shoes a lot. Her shoes have little wings on them, okay? This looks like Oz's, like, wings. She has wings on her back. She has little bat wing in her hair. So I really like all those small details, and this outfit really does feel like Fischl made it. Oh, even her little vision has little wings that she's put on it. It really comes off like a cosplay that Fischl made out of love for her character that she likes to play. And I feel like all those like little details really help. And like I actually love the back of this outfit, kind of similar to Yai. Like, and when you play with her, you're usually looking at her back, so at least you don't have to see how sexualized she is most of the time. But that definitely does lower it a lot. I think it's quite a shame because I think without that, it's a really, really beautiful outfit. But that just obviously makes it a lot lower than it would be otherwise. So yeah, that's basically what I think about this. Oh, I also like the color palette. Very Halloween-y. I think that's fun. Too bad they had to ruin it by being creepy. All right, moving on to Mr. Kaveh. I love Kaveh so much. He's so fun. So his outfit it's a lot. It's a lot to look at. That's when I first saw his design, I was like, wow, that is a lot. Kaveh, unlike Yai and Fischl, actually better in the front than the back. Like, if you look at the front, you're already like, wow, like, my eye has a lot to look at. Then you look at the back, and you're like, wow, I was naive. Like, it actually got worse. So some things I like about it, I really love these pieces here. Like, they look so expensive. He looks fucking rich. Kaveh, can you stop doing that? That hologram is gonna get so annoying, guys. Anyway, Very cool. It's funny because he's also canonically poor and in debt, but like, damn, he's got drip though. These are really cool pieces. I think they're really unique, and also I like his pants a lot because they have these subtle details of like they almost look like stained glass, and like that's really cool because he's an architect, and these kind of more subtle details. So I think those are very cool. Those represent his like architect occupation in a more subtle way. Um, that said, I think his shoes are ugly as all hell. It's a little hard to zoom in on shoes. Genshin really doesn't want me to, but like the shoes are ugly. Let's be real. These things are really questionable. And also, there's just too much. Like that's the main problem with Kabe's outfit. There's too much. And while his outfit being over the top does kind of lend itself to Kabe being eccentric and a little goofy, I still think that his design could be better while achieving those things. And also, like, Kaveh isn't like he is eccentric, but I don't feel like he's like, I don't know. I feel like there's other ways you could portray eccentricity than just like putting a billion different things on his outfit. I think they could have stuck to a few of the very bold details and then put more subtle ones in, like his stained glass kind of pants, and to get across more that he's an architect, and to just like make the design a little less busy and crazy on the eyeballs, because it is pretty wild on the eyes. One thing I will say is I do like the bold red and the whites on Kaveh, because Kaveh is a very passionate character about helping others, so I think the red lends itself well to that. And also the white is Kaveh's a very pure character, so I like that as well. But there's just kind of a lot of colors overall, so I think we could have maybe done a less with a little few of them. I just think Kaveh is a little too much. I think there were some good ideas, but there's almost too many good ideas, and if you put too many good things together, eventually it just becomes whatever this man is wearing. Coming in at 67, we have Mona's Flowing Fate, which was her original outfit before she got a new one that is more conservative. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about Flowing Fate. You guys may be shocked that this is high on my list because you know I don't like things that are over-sexualized, and obviously, yes, I agree. But I've honestly always had a soft spot for Mona's outfit. I think it's honestly drip. I can't lie, it's drip, okay? There's so many things to like about this outfit. One, I've always been a sucker for her tights. I think they're really cool, and I really love this ombre on this leg, and the gold piece of jewelry around her thigh, the little stars, the black stars. It's actually one of the things I miss in her new outfit is she lost these tights. I think they could have kept them. They just, make her outfit not an actual leotard, like little shorts here and kept the tights or a skirt or something. I also love Mona's shoes. Her little gold heels are so cute and fashionable. And Mona's big hat is such a classic part of her character, and it's such a fun hat design. I love the big piece of jewelry. I love the bow. I love its funky shape. And there's even, if you go underneath, there's like some little bit of patterning here. And the little, I don't know what you would call these jewelry pieces on the end of her pigtails, very cool. I've just always thought that, I love her little necklace here, and her fur collar kind of shows her haughtiness. So I don't know. I've just always had a soft spot for this design. I just think it's overall pretty nice. I also love her color palette. I think it's super appealing, and I love blues. I'm a sucker for blues, and I think it's a really nice color palette. I think that this outfit, Flowing Fate, is just a good mix of cool, unique, eye-catching details with enough kind of simple parts and negative space in the outfit for your eye to relax and overall just enjoy looking at it. Now, of course, it is weighed down. It would be much higher on this list without the over-sexualized nature of the outfit. I obviously think that more, coverage would be appreciated, which in her new skin, she is more covered up. But I do want to say that I do think it's interesting and kind of funny which outfits were deemed too sexual and had to be changed, and which ones were allowed to let slide by. And don't get me wrong, I applaud the effort of making outfits more conservative, especially because, like, clearly there needs to be regulation because men ain't gonna regulate themselves, all right? Yes, there's women who are nasty too, but let's be real, it's mostly men, okay? But like, for example, Mona got singled out, and she was basically wearing tights and a low-cut leotard, or whatever you want to call what's happening up here. But Beto wears a leotard with no tights, and hers is, like, even more low-cut, and she has, a bigger chest size, but she was allowed to just stay without a new outfit. So I've always thought it was a little arbitrary which ones that they chose to change and which ones they allowed to just slide by. Other than Rosaria's, which I think was completely justified and right. I mean, thank goodness they did that. So don't get me wrong, I love the new skins and I applaud any kind of regulation that promotes more conservative and less sexualized outfits because video games, unless they are advertised that way, shouldn't, like, Genshin's an adventure game. It should be accessible to anyone and not have to, like, as a female player, I shouldn't have to, like, deal with creepy, over-sexualized female designs and stuff like that. I don't like it. So I love it. But I've always wanted it to kind of, like, I always thought it was a little arbitrary who got singled out and who didn't. I think that Beto, Ganyu, Raiden Shogun's designs are all much worse than Jean's OG outfit and Amber's OG outfit were, but they got censored while Beto, Ganyu, Raiden, others did not. So I don't know. I always thought it was a little arbitrary, but despite its kind of over-sexualized nature, which it definitely is, I mean, she's literally wearing a leotard, I think it's still kind of a cool outfit. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of details I like about it. So anyway, let's move on. Hello, Yanfei. I really at first did not expect Yanfei to be this high on the list because I don't like Yanfei's outfit that much because it's just so ridiculous. She's a lawyer. What is she doing? She looks like a clown. Like lawyers in general don't wear crop tops with cutouts in them that are low and booty shorts with a kind of partial red skirt over them. In general, lawyers don't dress like this. And by in general, I mean never. In any country, in any culture, lawyers do not dress like this. Now, I think the reason why it's this high is you can see there was at least some attempt to represent her lawyerness, even though it's ridiculous. One, her hat is kind of scholarly, and I think it's a fun hat. Hats are cool. And she's got this big book here, which I think is supposed to represent her studiousness and stuff like that, so I think that's cool. Her color palette is consistent. It's just, you know, pretty simple. Black, red, white. It doesn't assault my eyes. I don't think it's especially pretty or unique either, but it's functional. I feel like that's why Yanfei is where she is. It's not because her outfit is good. It's because other than it being ridiculous for a lawyer and she's too sexualized, it's just kind of an outfit that it's fine. I don't feel anything super strong about it. I don't look at it and I'm like, this is hideous. I don't look at this and say this is attractive. I just think there's an outfit, there is an outfit, and it exists, and it doesn't make me want to cry, but it doesn't make me feel anything positive either. The one thing I'll kind of complain is a waste opportunity, other than, you know, they should have dressed her like an actual lawyer and portrayed that more. These are antlers, but they don't really look like antlers. Like, I mean, they technically do, I guess, but if you're gonna give a character, like, demigod blood, basically, why not have fun with their design? Genshin designs are so crazy with so many details. I thought these were just strange hair pieces that she wore. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I had her for months, and I didn't really know much about her character because I was early on in the story. I got her in the gacha pretty quickly, and I had no idea that she was half Adepti because I thought these were just hair pieces. So, like, if you're gonna give a character deer horns, like, why not go crazy with it and be super cool and creative and make them a prominent part of her outfit? Maybe they thought they'd compete with the hat, but then take the hat away. Like, I don't know. Yanfei, what am I gonna do with you? Anyway. So, that's it for Yanfei. Coming in at 65 is Noelle in her Armored Rose. So I will say, as for essence, this gets, like, so many points. They did a great job capturing Noelle's essence. You can tell just from looking at her without knowing anything about her, never meeting her in the story or anything like that. She is a battle maid. That's basically what she is. And Noelle also gets points for just having one of, like, the most pieces of armor of any freaking character who claims to fight in this actual game. I mean, look at how much armor she has. She has this breastplate. She has the arms full of armor. She's got these shoulder plates, okay? And her legs have metal greaves on them. Like, hello? She's actually ready to fight, unlike some of these people. And you can just tell she's a sweet and feminine character while also being strong and resilient. Like, yes, like, in terms of her personality, they nailed it. The only thing I'll criticize on that regard is I think her top is too low cut. one, not very practical in battle, but two, Noelle is a super innocent character. I don't think she'd actually choose to dress like that. I think her outfit's like that because some creepy dev wanted it to be that way, or creepy character designer. So yeah, that's a thing. I don't enjoy that. But other than that, I think they did a great job of perfecting her personality. But that said, Noelle is this low on the list because Noelle, this is not drip. It is not drip. It's kind of ugly. I'm going to be real. It's so busy. And there are lines that are competing with each other, shapes that are competing with each other. And it just, your eye gets drawn everywhere. And it just is overall not that appealing to look at because there's just, like I said, I mean, literally, if we look at this front here, so like, look at this. So we have round shapes. We have a diagonal line. Then here we have a kind of like triangle, inverted triangle here. Then we have these circles that go up. Then we have this is a triangle piece. Then this goes down. Then this goes like this. Like there's so many things that are all going almost in like the opposite direction of each other. So like your eye doesn't know what to do. And then also she has a consistent color palette, but I don't think it's an especially appealing one. It's faded red, gray, white, and dull bronze. Like, it's not very eye-catching or good-looking in my opinion. I just don't think it's like, she almost looks like a little washed out and faded a little bit, which I think is a little sad. Noelle certainly isn't washed up or anything like that. So that's why she's so low on this list, is because, like, lol, I just think she looks kind of, like, her outfit just is not drip. It just doesn't look that good. Okay, I'm sorry, Noelle. I'm sorry. But one thing I will say before we move on to someone else, Noelle's vision is fucking giant, and I think it's so fucking funny because, like, literally, like, look at how large her vision is. It's so big. And, like, if we compare it to another Geo Vision user, hold on, like Ningguang. Look at how tiny Ningguang's is. And then look at Noelle's. What the fuck? Hold on, let's try someone else to see if I'm not cherry picking this. Hold on. Who is a Geo Vision? There's no fucking Geo characters in this game. Okay, his is fake. He doesn't count. Where's your vision? Look at Goro's vision compared to Noelle. That thing is fucking tiny compared to hers. Oh, Noelle. Celestia was like, give that bitch a giant vision. Anyway, sorry, we're moving on to the next person. Coming in at 64 is Xinyan with her outfit Ardent Soul. This, to me, is not drip, but it does mostly fit Xinyan's personality, and so that's why it is what it is. One, just looking at it, you know pretty much everything there is to know about Xinyan. She's a punk rock musician, and that's what is represented here. So at least they did a good job getting her personality across. I really like her drum on the back represents her musician stuff, and you can see she's like decked it out with spikes and stuff like that. And her vision's here, so it's a cool vision placement as well. And there's just little details that I like for example, her nails are actually painted black. So that's really like just, you know, a cute attention to detail. And I also like the metal hardware on her dress, just represents her rock and roll nature. Obviously, you can see she's playing her guitar. Spikes in her hair. So all that does a good job of expressing her personality as a punk rock musician. Now, one of the reasons this is so low is because I do have some issues with this outfit. I don't think it's the most attractive thing in the world. In fact, I think it fits her personality, but I don't think it's like that good of an outfit. One, I absolutely hate her white safety shorts, okay? Her dress is so short. You can see she's literally standing completely still and I can see them. And she's pretty bad. Like for all the Genshin characters, usually you at least have to move them to see the safety shorts. Xinyan, you just see them when she's standing here. And they're bright white, or I mean, they're a little faded white, but they're still basically bright white. And I don't know why they wouldn't choose to make them black, because this makes them stand out so much. And every time I see them, which is all the time because they're always visible, I feel like I'm looking at some kind of diaper or something like that. And I don't understand why they wouldn't make them black, or just make her dress, I don't know, a couple inches longer. Like, it's really not that hard. I think that would just make her like more comfortable, because as a female player, I don't really like to play Xinyan because it's just like, you're just constantly looking at her safety shorts and it's just weird. It's like,
I don't know. There's also some other stuff I don't really like. Like, I don't like how many details are on the back here. I feel like it's kind of busy. And, like, you can see there's all these competing lines and shapes. And, I don't know, her white long sleeves. Like, there's not a lot of white in her outfit. Like, other than her, like, white safety shorts and then these sleeves. And I just feel like we could have gone without the white. We could have doubled down on red and black. But then it's just added in here, kind of. And I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of that. So overall, I think this outfit, while it does do an okay job at representing Sinyan's kind of character, I think overall it's pretty ugly and definitely a wasted opportunity. I think they could have done a lot more. It is a relatively simple outfit, and while sometimes they do go crazy with the details and there's too much, I feel like, you know, a rock and roll girl could have worn up like distressed pants, and that would have been really cool, and then we could have fixed the safety short issue altogether. You know, there's not enough Genshin characters females that wear pants, and I feel like rocker girls definitely could wear some pants and like they could have some holes or some rips in them or some like patches of rock and roll like skull or something like that. I just think while her outfit is not the best, it at least fits her design. So that's where it is. That's why it is where it is on this list.
Coming in at 63, we have Ayaka's Flawless Radiance. And I personally am not a huge fan of this outfit. I don't think it's like awful or anything. It's not hideous. I just think it's a bit too busy and the colors clash a little for me. And also the whole socks with sandals look, I don't know, that ain't really it for me. Especially the way she does it. Just they're like cut so, I don't know, so abruptly. I don't like her little socks. Also, her pink belt here kind of just like cuts her in half. It doesn't really like, the silhouette isn't very like, I don't know how to explain it. The silhouette is not very appealing, I guess. It makes her look shorter than she really is. And I just don't like that. I also am not a fan of her ponytail. It's kind of so skinny, gives rat tail vibes, honestly, a little bit. And her vision has a cool placement, but it's literally hidden by her hair most of the time. Yes, if you're like gliding with her, then you can see it, or you can see it here when she moves more, but when she's just still, kind of blocks it. I don't think this outfit does a horrible job representing her character, but I think it's a little confused. Like, she has these samurai pieces of armor, which are neat, but Ayaka's not a samurai. She's like a rich girl, basically. A rich girl who's like a noble. So even though they're kind of cool, they don't really fit her that well. And like the back here, it's just a lot going on. And I don't really like her color palette. I don't know. I don't really like her hair piece either. It's kind of like, what is it? What is going on there? Obviously, fashion is a little bit subjective. So this outfit, other than I don't like the color scheme, I think it's a little too busy. I don't like her hair. I don't like her shoes, her socks. It's kind of like I can't explain super well why I don't really like this, but I don't. I think there's just like, I don't know. There's almost like too much going on, and there's a weird mix of colors, and I don't know. I'm not a personal huge fan of Ayaka's outfit. At 62, we have Miss Shenhe. And obviously, getting it out of the way first, I obviously don't like how over-sexualized Shenhe's outfit is. It's kind of like Ganyu core, maybe even a little bit worse than Ganyu, honestly. Her cutouts are really gross, and it's just kind of, it's bad, okay? I'll say the only positive things I really have to say about it is I think her hair is really cool. I love her little hair tie with her vision. Also, the back of her does kind of look like a crane's tail, which is like part of her kind of character. It's like they kind of represent her by a crane, so that's kind of cool. But overall, I just think like it's not very good. I do like the color scheme. Think black, white, gray with a little faded blue. I think it's nice, but yeah, I don't really have anything super nice to say about this. I also don't think it fits Shenhe especially well. She's like, you know, this Adepti woman who's lived in the mountains. Well, she's not. She's a human who was raised by Adeptus in the mountains. But if you told me, like, I'd never seen this character, and you were like, what is she? I'd be like, a stripper, or
a prostitute maybe, or like an OnlyFans model, a cosplayer who cosplays sexy for men. I don't really get supernatural vibes at all. I don't get human. I don't get mystical. I get questionable. Honestly, I'm not really sure why it's as high on the list as it is. I think I just like the color scheme and I like her hair. And I also think these designs are cool, like on her thigh here and this area. I just think if it wasn't so sexualized, it would be a lot better. So we're moving on from Shenhe. At 61, we have Arataki Ito, the one and only. Okay, just to get it out of the way, Ito, my man, has absolutely no drip. This outfit is truly one of the most hideous things I've ever seen. It's just hideous. Okay, there is not a lot to like about it. But it's this high because we're ranking designs, not pure outfits. And this does fit Ito very well. Ito is goofy, he's silly, he's wacky, he's crazy, and there is a lot of craziness, wackiness on this outfit, which does fit Ito's characterization. There's also just a lot of like goofy things like his Oni belt buckle with this huge ass belt, all these like spikes and the body paint, and he has horns on his shoes and horns on his little like sock armor, whatever is going on down here. There's just so much Ito-ness in this outfit. Now, does it look good? No, it doesn't look good. But is it Ito? Yes. So that's why it's so high, even though, yes, it's ugly as sin, but like Ito would probably wear this. So yeah. I also, another fun little detail I like is his nails. Ito, can you like move your hands? It's a little hard. Ito, are you gonna? Yes. Ito's nails are painted black. That's what I wanted to say. And also, I think that's a cool detail. Like, Ito's just very extra, and he'd be like, that's so epic. Also, his vision being shown off right here, I like that attention to detail. Ito is very proud of his vision in character, so him displaying it on a very prominent part of himself is, makes total sense. I would appreciate it if he was, actually wearing a shirt, because that's not necessary. Although Ito is so crazy, it is possible he would choose to wear this, so at least he wasn't just dressed like this, even though it doesn't fit his personality. So, yep, that's basically all I'll say. Very ugly drip, but very eccentric, and Ito is eccentric. So, and therefore it is a good design for Ito's character, but it is hideous. So, anyway, moving on. Okay, now we're moving on to Al-Haytham with his outfit, The Rational, which, like, excuse me, sir, what about this outfit is rational? Al-Haytham is a weird character, and he has a weird outfit to match. One, I've always been on this. He has, like, the tightest shirt known to man. How did he even get this on? Like, and it's also ridiculous because Al-Haytham is clearly ripped, but I've never understood this, and I've never understood why his shirt is this tight, because Al-Haytham is a scribe. He spends most of his days at a desk, and he likes to read in his spare time. So, like, Al-Haytham never mentions, like, keeping fit is part of his, like, routine, or working out, or training really hard at martial arts. So I don't exactly know why Al-Haytham is so ripped, or why he chooses to show off in the way that the devs apparently think that he should, or I don't know. Like, what am I looking at? One thing I will say as a positive for this outfit is I do like how it looks to be an altered uniform of the academia. Like, he actually looks like he is part of the academia. So that's nice, unlike some people that don't look like they belong to the group they actually belong to. Al-Haytham does look like he belongs to the academia. He has the same colors, and this almost looks like one of the robes that he's almost like draped over himself, like a cape or something. I will say, I think the design is actually too heavy back here. It's like so heavy, and it looks like it's weighing him down. But then the front is like so tight and strange. I don't know what's going on here. It's so weird. I do like his earpieces. I will say that. It fits his like introverted nature. It hints at his kind of like don't talk to me kind of persona. And I don't like his boots. Those are pretty ugly. Like, what is happening? I don't like pointy boots or shoes
unless you're a witch on Halloween or trying to be a witch, that's not necessary. So I'll hate them as a bit of a weird one. It is it's pretty odd. I do like his color palette, so that's something. His design in general just confounds me. There are some details I totally get, and many more that I wonder what the devs were thinking when they created it. So yeah, that's pretty much it. My baby, my baby. Anyway, now we have my actual child. I named him Isureta, so he's I to me, but we will go ahead and call him Scaramouche. I'm not calling him Wanderer. I've always thought that was so fucking stupid. I mean, he literally never, pretty much, almost never goes by that title. It's a title. It's anyway. Scaramouche is an actual name at least, but anyway, I may call him I. Yeah, you can see it down here. Isureta. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. But I know everyone has him like named differently. So anyway, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, his outfit. I got a little distracted. So while I love I so much, I think his outfit just has a little too much going on. I don't like the color palette that much, and I feel like the colors don't fit him that well. I was always a big fan of his original design, and I thought it was pure drip. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Call me questionable if you want. That was pure drip to me. And I feel like they chose this new color palette because they wanted to kind of represent his rebirth, for lack of a better way to put it, the new chapter of his life away from the Balladeer name and all that stuff from his past. But like, Mushi's still an extremely angry and jaded character, which like I would be too if I were him, so no judgment. And so I think adding some new colors to his color palette is a fine decision and maybe even good to represent this new chapter. I think keeping some of the colors from his old outfit would have been good. His old color palette was like dark purple, blood red, black, gold. And I think like maybe keeping like that red would represent his fiery temper and wrath that still remains in him, even though he's in this new chapter, or the dark purple and black. I just feel like it was too much change too quickly. And I feel like these colors are too calm for him. Like, yes, he's mellowed out some, but he's still the same Mushi that we know and love. Okay, he's still fucking crazy. So I would have preferred like a little more of his old design to remain. But you know, I don't think this outfit's horrible. I just think it's not the choices I would have made, and I do have a few like design issues with it, but I also think there's some things to genuinely like about it. Some of the things I really like is I think this back piece of fabric is really beautiful, and this golden ornament here, it's very cool. And if he would stop moving for a second, you can see he's got like little, I think they're little birds here, or maybe they're leaves. I don't really know what these are supposed to be, but I think they're pretty. And his hat, while it's not as iconic as his old hat, is an incredible piece of art on its own. It's very impressive. He's got like little pattern up there. And like, if you look in close, you can see the dots of color, the vivid color in here representing kind of how he came to the place he is now. It's a very cool piece. It's just not quite as iconic as the old hat, but I do understand it needed to be made smaller and those veils would have been a pain to animate, but it's not quite as iconic, but it's still cool, not gonna lie. So there are definitely pieces of this I like. I also like that Mushi is the only character who actually, his outfit changes when you have him in movement or in battle. So let's see. I will show you guys. As you can see here, Mushi, his shirt up here is all black, but when you levitate, it glows teal. Oh, that also his hands do as well, I think. I gotta double check that. But yeah, so when he falls, you can see his hands here they're just black, and up here it's all black. And then when we go up and fly, yes, and I think that's sick. I think we should have more elements like that. Like, oh, so cool, Moosh. That is epic. Anyway, so yeah, I just wanted to show you guys that because that was really cool, and I felt like you have to mention it. I also did not notice it for so long, and embarrassingly, you guys think I'm weird. I'm not. If I was, I'd be staring at him all the time. I didn't notice. I had him for like weeks before I knew he did that. So like, maybe I'm just freaking blind. I mean, it is on his like, I guess you can see it on the back of his little neck here. I didn't even notice that. Is that an electro symbol? Oh my gosh, I never noticed that. Wow, I'm still noticing new stuff. No way. Do you see that? I never noticed that. That's so sick. Yo, Moosh, this is swag. What do you think? Oh, he loves it. But that's so cool. I never noticed that before. Look at that. We are learning so many new things doing this outfit video together, guys. Yay! Also, speaking of his little, like, sleeves, I love his sleeves. I think they're so cute. I like them. I just think they're cool. They're very, like, anime. Ugh. I'm kind of going off topic. He's beautiful. What are we talking about? Anyway, so in general, I think Mushi's design is fine. I just think it could be better, and I think there's a lot going on here. There's a lot of different parts, maybe a little too much, but it's not horrible. So we're kind of getting to the designs that aren't horrible. So wow, look at that. And I wish I could put him higher. I mean, he's Mushi, so he's gorgeous, so he makes anything work. But like, yeah. Anyway, we're moving on. Also, I like the name of his outfit. Iconic. Anyway, coming in at 58, we're finally kind of getting up there in the list. Wow, how long have we been here? Anyway, we have Jean's Gunhilder's Legacy. It was her updated skin, and like, dang, this is such an improvement from Pavonian Devotion. They just fixed so many of the problems with it. One, that ugly burnt orange I pointed out, pretty much gone. In the back too, this like if you compare it, we can literally compare it right here. Look at that. That orange, it just doesn't fit. There's no, it's so much better without it. They really made some good, I love that when they added the new outfits, they not only made them more conservative, they went through the extra effort of adding in more details to kind of make them better than they were originally, at least in most cases. And like you can see here, so in the original, she has black lines here. In here, she has teal. I think that's awesome. Teal represents Mondstadt. And I just think overall, they just made her outfit better than it already was. Also, like, adding this piece here, obviously I love it because it makes it more conservative and something Jean would actually wear and more befitting of her. Like, she's this like authority figure, so she needs to be all professional looking. You know, I just think it looks better. Like, it looks streamlined and elegant, and I've always liked her coat, and I don't know, I just think it looked good. Okay, it just, sometimes little changes do make a big difference. You can see, I mean, Jean has jumped quite a few spaces on this list with her updated skin. So sometimes just an outfit needs a few little fixes and it's doing a lot better. So, you know, we love to see our girl thriving. Like we can see here, burnt orange again. They changed it to be teal to better represent Mondstadt. So anyway, just little details sometimes make a big difference. And I think this fits Jean a lot better. I think it's very regal, and I think it's befitting of Jean's status and character. Honestly, one of the reasons it's even this low on the list is just because most Genshin designs are pretty good. And so, like, we're only going up from here, guys. Like, we're getting to the ones that are just actually good, or at least getting pretty good. I'm still going to point out where I think they've gone wrong, but yeah. So, anyway, that's it for Jean. Coming in at a respectable 57 is Nahida with her outfit For All Knowledge Averse. Now, I personally actually am not the biggest fan of Nahida's outfit just because I have some questions. Okay, I don't think it's terrible, but let's go over the positives first. One, I think a lot of white on her outfit is I kind of like it. So it's like Nahida's a very pure character, so I think white represents that very well. I also like this little bracelet on her wrist because it kind of looks like a shackle, and she was like always locked away by the sages and stuff like that. And so yeah, so I like that. Now, to go into some of the things I don't really like, I don't like how there's not a lot of green in this outfit. Like, obviously, white and green is the color scheme. But, like, if you look at how much white there is compared to green, there's way, way more white. And a lot of the green is faded. Like, her cape is, like, the most green in her whole outfit, and it's very faded. And I'm just not quite sure why that is, because she is the goddess of Dendro. So you would think that they would want to represent her element a little more within her outfit. So I would have preferred a lot more green, even though I think like white and green is a good color palette for Nahida because, like I said, it represents her purity and stuff like that. But I think that more green would have been nice. Also, in general, I just think this outfit's a little simple. A lot of the other Archon outfits are very, like, elaborate, but Nahida's really feels like, I don't know,
it was their first draft and they just kind of went with it. Now, I don't hate it. I don't think it's ugly. I just think it's fine. Like, I don't know. And I feel like in Archon's outfit, I definitely shouldn't be like, this is fine. I should be like, this is really good. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I think one of the reasons she's so high is like law. She kind of cheated in my point system. Okay. Obviously I'm just using my point system as a guide, but honestly I'm finding it really like kind of like I have to follow it or this video is just how am I supposed to rank all these? But anyway, she doesn't have a vision. So she got full points in the vision category because like you can't really knock her for something she doesn't have. So I think that's why she's up here so high. But overall, yeah, I definitely don't hate it. I just don't really think, I think they could have done more. Like she's an Archon for goodness sakes. Like why not drip her out? Okay, like drip her out. I don't know. But anyway, that's little Nahida. At 56, we have Sucrose's Germinating Wind. I don't think this outfit's terrible. I just think it could be better. So one thing I'll like here, point out, oh, Sucrose, are you going to move? Hold on. There we go. So she has these little vials on her belt, and it's like, I think that's cool because it represents her a little like she's an alchemist. I wish they had more of that, though. That's kind of my complaint. It says down here that this is an altered Knights of Favonius Alchemist uniform, but, like, we've never really seen what, like, any other Knight of Favonius Alchemist. Like, that makes it sound like there's a whole bunch of them. We've only ever met Albedo and Sucrose, so I think maybe I could appreciate that alteration more if I had seen the original, but, like, I haven't. I also like her glasses. That is like, it shows her character pretty well by like, she's nerdy and stuff. I also like her vision placement here. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Sucrose's outfit, like there's not a ton to say because like, is it horrible? No, it's just not like great. I don't know. I definitely think it does fit Sucrose for the most part. I do think like, would Sucrose really wear these like garter belt? I don't think she would do that. But I mean, this is Genshin outfit, so we gotta take what we can get. I mean, Sucrose is mostly fully clothed, so like we gotta take what we can get, okay? But yeah, I don't think Sucrose is terrible. I just think it's, you know, cool vision placement, a few details that are cool. I just overall, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of it personally. All right, next up is Razor with Wild Sprint. I thought it was Wild Spirit, but good thing I double checked. Wild Sprint. I think this outfit does a great job of capturing Razor. Is it drip? No, but I do think it's pretty cool for Razor, my boy. So one, you can see here, he's like Bennett. He's got scars. So he's got scars on his arms. He's got some bandages as well. And that represents, you know, he was literally like raised feral, like by wolves. And I think that it does a good job of capturing that. Also, his wild hair, once again, he's like this wild boy who's grown up in the wilderness. And even his clothes, it looks like clothes that he's like, you know, found old clothes and like put them on and they're kind of like all over the place. And I feel like that represents him too. You know, here we got like something like a tie with like maybe animal tooths on it. So like that's pretty cool. Or maybe like sharpened rocks. Either way, very kind of like feral, wild boy energy, which is exactly like what's up with Razor. So I think that's cool. I also think his vision placement, pretty cool. I mean, it's just at his back, which isn't the most interesting, but it does have this kind of cool charm there. I think that's on the vision, or it's like, it's kind of, oh, I think I know why. I was like, why does he have a 3 in vision instead of a 2? Because it's just on his back. I think it's on this belt thing. So he has these like, I don't know, they almost look like belts he's hung down like from his coat as like decoration, and which that'd be funny. Like Razor doesn't know how clothes are supposed to work, and I think it's on one of those belts. I think that's why it's a 3 instead of a 2. Anyway, kind of debatable, but overall, Razor's outfit definitely fits his personality. I like his big hood. I think that's cute, but I don't really think it's drip. I just think like the colors are like, what is this color scheme? It's kind of like faded and not very eye-catching, and there's kind of like a lot of different shapes going different directions, and this outfit doesn't make my eyes cry. I just like, he wouldn't be winning any fashion show awards, which like, why would he? Like, it kind of makes sense, honestly, for Razor not to be dripped out. Like, I wish it was a little more aesthetically pleasing, but like, this is in character. It's kind of like Ito's outfit. Like, Ito's outfit was literally horrible, but at least it fitted his character and what he would actually wear. So this is the same for Razor. Like, Razor, yeah, in
quote unquote real life, like in the world of Tavad, he wouldn't be concerned with being fashionable and he wouldn't really know how like clothes work. So like, yeah. So yeah, overall, Razor's one of those kind of like good design, not good drip. No, not actually like good like fashionable, but you know, at least it fits his character. So I bet you guys thought that I forgot about her. No, I did not. She's here, okay? So, as for why Alloy is this high, I don't really know. Listen, it was a little bit of an oversight on my part. Okay, she's kind of cheating with my point system because, like, I don't know anything about her personality. I refuse to look into her game. I don't care. I think the reason she's here is because, like, as far as I know, this fits her personality, and she has a kind of interesting vision placement on this, like, I think it's like a dagger holster or maybe like a drinking like horn. I think it's a dagger holster probably. But anyway, I don't particularly like this outfit very much, but I don't have any impression that it doesn't fit her. And hey, we're just going to give it pity points for being like conservative, okay? Like at least she's not in like booty shorts and a crop top or like, you know, has all this skin exposed. Like she just looks like she's a girl going out to like kill robots or whatever the heck Alloy does. I'm like not really sure. Like I said, I'm not super crazy about this outfit. I think it's, you know, it's kind of one of those that like similar to Razor. It's not very drip, but I don't have any reason to think it doesn't fit Alloy, and it doesn't like hurt my eyes to look at it or anything. It's just kind of like it looks like, you know, a practical hunter's outfit. So, yep, that's pretty much all I have to say about it. Coming up next, we have Dory, okay? So, this is so low because I just think it's really busy and it has a lot of stuff on it and I just don't really know what to do. Now, I used to hate this outfit a lot more because I was like, ew, it's gross that she like has basically like the child model, but she has this crop top, okay? But I've since come to terms with the fact that Dory, she's not a kid, she's a little person, okay? Listen, if you don't get it, you don't get it, okay? But Dory is never implied to be a child. No one comments on the fact that she's like a child businesswoman. No, she's just like a business mogul who also is like, she's a criminal, by the way. I mean, she literally sells stuff on the black market that's like highly illegal. But anyway, like they never acknowledge that. And so therefore I'm left to assume that she's a little person, okay? It's a little weird that she doesn't like look like a woman that's just short, but still, this is what I've come to terms with, okay? So that doesn't really bother me now that I know that she's a woman who has dwarfism. So, you know, good for Genshin being really progressive, okay? So, as for her outfit, this is kind of a fun animation where she like goes in the little jelly genie or whatever's happening here. One thing I'll say is I like her vision placement. That's creative on the hat. And I do like her color scheme. I don't really like her poofy sleeves. They're a little weird. And I like her overalls. I just wish they were, you know, up. I mean, I think she's a little person, but not a kid, but I still don't understand why they have to be down. I think if they were up, they'd be cuter. And I don't know. I feel like this doesn't fit her horribly, but I don't know if I really get rich merchant from this. Like, there is some, like, you know, she's wearing, like, rings and stuff. So there's definitely, like, some indication that she's, like, an elaborate person, but I still don't know if I get merchant, businesswoman, obsessed with Mora. I think maybe adding more gold to her or something would get across Mora better, or, like, money. So, yeah, that's basically it for Dory. I'm not the biggest fan of this outfit, but at least it's creative, I guess. At 52, we have Kaching's outfit piercing Thunderbolt, or her default outfit. So I've always been kind of like ambivalent on this outfit. Like, I think there are parts of it that are cute. Like, one, I like that her tights have these designs on them. And there's one down here. Once again, Genshin really doesn't like me to zoom in on the lower part of them. I don't really know why, but anyway, I think that's cool. It's a cool detail. It's just like, instead of just giving her plain tights, have these little subtle details on them. Cool, you know? I think her shoes are also pretty cool. It's a little hard to see because we have her on a dark purple background right now, but they're like dark purple with this like gold. I think that's very cool. You know, I don't know. It's like, it's a cute dress, but it's kind of, that's all it is. And I actually think it's a little too busy. Like, here, if we just look at the front of it, we got this like choker with this tassel. Then we got this piece. Then this has a pattern. This has like a pattern here. This goes down. There's like a feather here, a flower, a thing, a thingy. And then there's like all these layers to the dress. And like,
it's a lot going on. Like, hey, it does fit. Like Kaching's kind of like a workaholic, so she goes at a crazy pace. So maybe her outfit's supposed to make your eyes a little overwhelmed. I'm not sure. I think the back of it's actually more pleasing because there's details, but they're less. There's less of them, and like I like this gold piece, and this area is very pleasant to look at. I like how there's a little tassel hanging off her vision. I think that's pretty cool. I like this like gold line of kind of beading that comes down. I don't know. I just think the back is like a little more aesthetically pleasing, a little less busy. I do think it does a pretty good job of representing Kaching's personality. I mean, she's like very rich and she's very powerful within Leeway. So this like dress, she's got a high collar, maybe indicating status. I definitely think this outfit fits her well enough. It's kind of one of those outfits where I'm like, this is fine. This is fine. I don't hate it, but I don't think it's like the best. I do like this side piece where it's kind of like connected by these little golden beads. That's pretty cool. Oh, what? Oh, you know Genshin loves their asymmetry. That jump scared me how it wasn't the same on the other side. Anyway, I like it. I wish it was the same. Guys, symmetry is not the enemy. Anyway, so that's it for Miss Kaching. Coming in at 51, we have Miss Kokomi. So I actually thought I liked Kokomi's outfit. Why am I saying it like that? Kokomi, I think is closer to how you're supposed to say it. Kokomi. Anyway, I don't know what was up with my pronunciation there, but whatever. Like, it like looks pretty until you look at it. Like, I don't know. I mean, not to say it's horrible. Not to say it's horrible. I just think that it could be better. One, I'm going to say immediately, I love the color scheme. The dark blues with the lighter blues and like the purples and her pink hair. Even the little like almost like cotton candy blue on her. I think it's a beautiful color scheme. So maybe that's why it's so high. I just love the colors on this. So also like her sleeves, beautiful. Like all this like, you know, all these colors, all these little intricate details, patterns. I mean, so beautiful. So it's mostly like this, I feel like, where the outfit kind of falls apart. Although, like, the back I have its own issues with. She's a lot more covered up in the back, but I have my own issues with the back. So, like, one, I don't think this fits Kokomi especially well because, one, we do have the blues and the colors of Watatsumi Island, which are great. But, like, why would a divine priestess wear this? Why would she's basically the queen. Why would a queen, like, we got a little, and if you look, hold on, where, like, there's even cutouts, like, here. Like, that's really trashy. Like, this is really trashy Kokomi. And I don't know why a woman of her stature, especially someone like a woman with like religious significance, she's the leader of like their religion as well. I don't know why she would be dressed like that. And Kokomi's not a character who is like seductive or, you know, is known to like dress sexy or whatever. She's never talked about like enjoying that or anything. So it doesn't really fit her character, I think. But putting that aside, because it's Genshin, so like we gotta lower our expectations. Okay. Oh, I do like her vision placement. I think it's cute. It's just like on the front of her little outfit. Like that's kind of a unique place for it. I don't hate it. Also, I love her gloves. Kind of drippy though. Like look at that. They're like these little like half gloves almost. Yes. Yes. I don't know. They just cute and delicate. I don't know. I think they're cute. I've also like her choker, although it's always bothered me that the big gem. Can I not get any closer? It's like flat. Like it doesn't actually. So this has texture. This is a 3D model. This is not. And it's like a big ass gem. So I always thought like, why couldn't they go through the little bit of extra effort? I mean, I have no idea how hard that would be of making it 3D. I think that would make it look a lot better. Cause like every time I get close to it, I'm like, yeah, that looks very fake. Like it looks printed on. I just think it would have been nice if they went through the effort of making it a 3D object. That's all. So as for the back one, I do like the kind of mermaid tail-esque thing, which I've always thought was a little strange because, I mean, I love mermaids. I love fish. I was Kokomi like she's like fish girl, fish princess, but they worship a snake. So make it make sense. But anyway, I think that's cool. And especially when she sits, it looks like a mermaid tail. So like very neat. But that said, there's all this detail and her hair covers it. Like when she moves, we can see it better. But like a lot of the time her hair is covering it. And then it's just kind of a lot going on. Like one, this is kind of a weird, hold on. It'd be better if she actually moves her arms here. So you can see here, the silhouette's a little strange. It like goes, it's kind of short at an angle and then it goes down and then it goes down here. So I think they could have kept the mermaid tail with, I don't know, something else and all these layers and then like all the details hidden anyway. I don't know. Kokomi's design is just like, there's some really good parts and then there's some very strange parts. Like what's happening? Anyway, so that's why it's this low on the list. Coming in at 50, Kaching's Opulent Splendor skin. So I like Opulent Splendor a lot better than her original because I don't know, it doesn't fit Kaching any better as a person. It might actually fit her less well, but it's so drippy. Like, I actually didn't like this skin for a while, but then it really grew on me. Like, one, this is beautiful. These dark blues. I'm just a sucker for blue. It's my favorite color, okay? Like the bird, the golden ornaments. Oh my gosh, so pretty. And her tights are killer. It's like, on her original, she has these kind of like little designs on her tights. They went like whole hog with making that like more elaborate, just more of them. I love the little birds. Like, ugh, it's such a cute idea. Also her shoes, just cute. They're pretty simple, but they're cute. And like the back, look at the back. That blue comes through. There's like this little lace here. I don't really know what this is, but these things are fine. I'm not too crazy about them. One, like, did you see what they did to her hair? They put like little, like, it looks like almost little stars in them. I was also thinking, is her hair a different color? Maybe a tad darker. It's close. It's definitely close. I'm trying to see. It might be a tad darker. But yeah, she's got these little spots. I'm pretty sure she doesn't have these in her normal. Yeah, she doesn't. And I like her little like ribbons in her hair. So I don't know. I don't think this skin is like groundbreaking or anything. One thing I've never liked about it is like, I don't know, what is this stuff? Like it doesn't, it looks kind of weird. Like it doesn't really look like a choker. It's a little like, and it's kind of heavy with the bow. I think a simpler choker would have been better or something else. Maybe a more delicate necklace. And like, I don't know, these things on her arm feel a little unnecessary. Like she just kind of like wrapped them up and I don't know, they look a little weird. I don't know. So there's things I don't like about it, but I think it's an improvement from her original skin, and I think it's cool. Or her original outfit, I guess, not a skin. So it's like it's not groundbreaking or anything, but it's definitely grown on me a lot, and I think the blues in it are very beautiful. So yeah. All right, so coming up next, we have Sino with Heart of the Scales. Yo, we're actually getting to the outfits that I actually really like now. Like, look at my man, he's got drip. Like, there's like Sino. Well, first of all, it's a little funny. He has drip, but he doesn't even wear a shirt. Like they packed a lot of detail on him for not even wearing a shirt. One I absolutely love is his like the bottom half of his outfit. Like, oh, do you see this? So like on his these like blue bands of fabric that come down, there's like this faint glittery pattern, and he has it on his front too. It's like I never noticed that for the longest time. That is such a neat detail. Also, his color scheme, while muted, really fits him, especially like the gold, because he has almost like a not religious position, but a very esteemed position with kind of some mysticism around it within the academia. So the muted color palette mixed with the really shiny gold, I think is a great touch. And I also think like the use of like the purple, they almost give him like purple blue, which I think is great. You see, this is almost like freaking holographic up here. That is so cool. His headdress is really neat. Like we don't really have we have characters with hats, but we don't have no one has anything near this elaborate. And I think it works because he's literally shirtless. So to like, he would look a little bare up here, I think, without the huge headdress. Now, I think his outfit could have worked with a shirt. I don't know why he doesn't wear a shirt, but I do think like, you know, his position is kind of, like I said, it's kind of shrouded in mysticism a little bit. So I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. Maybe you can call me a hypocrite, but I mean, I'm saying I wouldn't mind it. But and you could say like, would Sino not? I feel like Sino wouldn't care. I don't know though. But yeah, I don't know. One thing I do think is a little weird is these kind of circles on his leg. I'll criticize that. I think that's a kind of a weird, like, there's not many circles on the design. So I don't know. Maybe if they were like closer to this eye shape here. I also like these eyes. They're kind of like, he's the General Mahamatra. He right here, another eye motif. So he sees everything, right? Like he's supposed to like punish the people that do wrong at the academia and like who like make like to sin. But he's supposed to like punish them basically. So I like that motif. And I don't know. I just like his outfit. I think it's cool. I think it fits his personality. It's detailed without being over the top. I guess that's the best way to kind of say it.
So overall, I think it's pretty cool. I also like his little footsies. His little footsies have these little like black kind of half socks on them. I don't know. I think those are kind of cool. I also like his choker. It's simple, but I don't know. I think it's just kind of fun. So overall, I do like Sino's outfit actually. I think it's cool and I wouldn't change too much about it. Like I said, I mean, we could talk about giving him a shirt. I'm not against it in any way. I do like his little like tattoo or body paint or whatever up here too. Kind of cool. A little bit of asymmetry, not a bad thing. It's just the Genshin devs or character designers, they really be like symmetry is the enemy. It's not. Also like Sino's like white long hair that's just kind of loose. Pretty cool. Oh my gosh, we are finally making progress up this list. Amber coming in at 48 with 100% Outrider. I like this outfit a lot. Like, I can't even lie. Like, I do like her original better, which we will talk about later. It's one of the only originals I like more than the more conservative version. But I still love this one too. I've always thought Amber like had drip. Like in her original and here, she's got drip. Like, oh my gosh, these boots. Damn, like they're beautiful, like white and gold. She looks fucking expensive. Like, and like the gold here, oh, it looks so cool. Her gloves, like, I don't know. I just think she looks great. Her hair, her headband, like Amber's design is so fun and it represents her character so well. Her little vision on her pouch, like that's a cool placement for it. And she's got these little like red fiery tails coming off. I like this little like stitching on her side or like part of the little corset piece or whatever. Like the black on the red is really stunning. She's got goggles because she's an outrider, so she glides around a lot. Like there's a lot of like attention to detail and oh my gosh, her gloves. Hold on, Amber, show me those gloves again. They have a red palm. I think that's so cool. And they have like, I'm a sucker for her gloves. Genshin has this thing where they like to make the palms a different color. And I think I love that in general. And I think it works really well for Amber here. Like, just look at her. My girl is slaying. Like, it's just a great outfit. It's just cute. And it represents Amber. She's cheerful. She's girly. She's like, you know, she looks like she could be ready to go out and start scouting in the wilderness and stuff. Like she's got her packs and stuff. So her goggles. So I just think it's a cute outfit. I don't really have any complaints about it, honestly. I think it's cute and it represents Amber and it's fashionable too. So yeah, go slay, queen slay. So you may be wondering why Tighnari is this high up when it is so obvious my man has no idea what drip is. Well, you know, you could probably guess it. It's basically for his essence, most of all. I mean, we can literally read the description of his outfit right here. Clad in the colors of wood, tree, and flower, Tighnari is surrounded at all times by natural life, determined even in fashion sense to put the forest in forest watcher. And if you look at that, that's totally true. He has a flower. He has multiple flowers on him. He has the colors of green, like the forest. The only thing that is missing a little bit is like, I don't know where they're getting wood from. I guess there's a little bit of brown here and here. But there's like more reds than browns on his outfit. But there's like a lot of different colors of the forest. There's green, obviously, in his hair, but also on his little almost like hoodie thing on his arm here. His tail is also like, you know, tipped green and stuff like that. So I think this definitely like fits Tighnari's character. Also, Tighnari is a bit of a nerd. He is a nerd. And so his outfit not being very fashionable makes complete sense. I mean, if you've ever met Tighnari, you know that fashion is definitely not his biggest priority. He definitely loses points for his vision placement being kind of lazy, just at his waist here. And also, I'm not saying this is fashionable. I mean, there's just so much going on. And like, if you see, I mean, we got purple and blue rope. The color scheme is like, they were like, every color, put it in his outfit. But it's very practical for his character. One, we got these good sturdy boots for running around the forest. He's actually mostly clothed. What a concept. And that's actually really useful if you're moving around the forest. You don't want a lot of bare skin that can be scratched up by, you know, branches and thorns and twigs and stuff like that. So that's actually really practical as well. And you have a little pack that would be useful for a forest ranger to carry stuff around in, you know, or a notebook because he's a botanist, so he might want to be taking notes on the flowers in the forest and stuff like that, you know. So it's a very like a practical outfit.
And even though it's definitely not drippy, it's definitely creative. I mean, we got to give it that. And I do think it fits Tainari well. I honestly think it would be so much more aesthetically pleasing if this was just not bright white. If this was like maybe green, or like we just need to, like, honestly, his outfit, it isn't beyond redemption. Okay, is it pretty ugly? Yeah, I'm not gonna cap myself. It's obviously very ugly, but I think it's not beyond redemption. Like, I think if we just shrank his color palette a little bit, like, he can still keep a lot of the colors of the forest, but maybe get rid of some of the ones that don't really add too much, like, I don't know, purple maybe, and like pink, or like, because he has kind of like a pinky red pouch here. Maybe get rid of those and then make this, like, this is just kind of like, so he doesn't have white anywhere else on his outfit except a little bit on his shoes, and so the white just kind of comes out of nowhere, and it's like kind of got this like toga vibe going, and that doesn't really like match Forest Ranger. So I think honestly we just get rid of this piece, or make it a different color that's like maybe more like dark like this, or maybe this green, and then like, I don't know, I just think this outfit isn't beyond saving. Like, it's very ugly, but it does fit Tainari very well, and you can't say they weren't being creative when they made this. So yeah, I'm an absolute sucker. This is because I guess it is part of their design. His ears and tail are to die for, and they just did such a good job animating them. I mean, oh my gosh, look how cute he is. But anyway, this isn't about me exposing myself, okay? This is about exposing myself as a furry. This is about outfits and design. So I kind of use those interchangeably when they're not the same, whatever. I never noticed this until making this video. Do you guys see this? Make it make sense, Ty. What is this? A purple glove or sleeve coming out of oh, his gloves. Oh my gosh, I cannot let this pass without talking about them. I just don't know how I'm gonna get you to look at them. There, we can kind of see there. How cute is that? So they got this orange palm, and then on his fingers, hold on, we can probably see it a little bit. Oh, you can kind of, it's a little hard to see. So he has like little, like, where like the tips of his fingers are like, there's like little orange marks where like paw pads would be if like he was like, you know, because he's a little jackal boy. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. Anyway, just like, I don't know, okay, it fits his character well. I also like the whole like hoodie thing he's got going. It's just like kind of hidden by everything else. Listen, I'm not here to defend Tainari's drip. I'm just here to say that it does fit his character really well. So yep, that's basically it. All right, Kazuha is up next with Falling Leaves. As you can see here, Kazuha's outfit is like kind of traditional, like samurai. I don't hate Falling Leaves. I don't really have a ton to say about it, honestly. I've always thought his outfit was perfectly functional. It gets across everything it needs to about Kazuha's kind of like, he's this traveler, and he's got all these like leaves to like indicate nature on him and stuff. And I don't even think the fall motif, like clearly this is autumn leaves going on here, is that bad of a motif for Kazuha's character, because he's kind of like left his old past behind, and, you know, just like, you know, leaves in the fall, like they fall from the tree and stuff. But overall, I don't really know. I've just never thought his outfit was the most drip. Like, we got this piece of armor here, and he's a samurai, a wandering samurai, and he's obviously got, you know, the you know, Japanese aesthetic going. So like, that's great. I think I don't like this. I don't like how it's gray. Like, especially because his hair is white, it almost makes him look a little like washed out. Like, I think if this was like, I don't know, if we made it black or red, he might become too emo or something. Maybe just white then. Like, I don't know. I just don't like it. Okay, I just don't like it. It doesn't have to be that deep. And I don't know. I think, like, I might sound a little weird because I'm always talking about how I want the characters to be covered up more, but like, I think if these red tights are a little questionable, I don't know. I feel like he's so covered up, like, and there's nothing wrong with being covered up, but the balance of the outfit, like, I think maybe if they weren't red, they wouldn't bother me so much. Like, maybe, you know what might save this? If these tights, or whatever you want to call them, they might be called something else. If they're traditional Japanese, like, leg wear, footwear, forgive me, okay, I don't know. If they were this gray color, I think that might save the outfit for me. It's not horrible. I don't hate it. I do not hate his outfit at all. I just am not the biggest fan of it. Like, it's all right. It's fine. It's not terrible, you know? So yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say about Kazuha. It's just not my cup of tea, but I definitely don't think you could argue that it's a bad outfit or they didn't try. So yeah, that's basically it. All right, now we have my boy Kaya. Oh my gosh, he's always been my number one in this game. He's always gonna be. Sometimes Mushi really be threatening to take his spot, but I'm a loyal girl, okay? This is the man I fell in love with, and honestly, he one of the reasons I still playing to this day. I love him so much, and I always thought, I was like, one day my life is gonna be made because Kaya's gonna get a skin. And I was waiting for that day, and I was like, oh, it's never gonna happen. Like, they're so slow with the skins. And then Sailwind Shadow came out, and I was like, what is this? Like, what am I looking at right now? Like, okay, listen, just to be clear, I love the top half of Sailwind Shadow, okay? Like, his hair braided, so cute, and all of the glitz and glamour, like Slay King. Like, oh my gosh, have you seen how drippy this is? Like, the cape with the gold, oh, that looks so expensive. His vision, are you kidding? With all this extra, like, ornamentation, and the gem, and the gold, and these on his arms. Like, he literally be looking like an Indian prince, and I'm here for it. I'm eating it up. The peacock feather in his hair, like, oh my gosh, I love the top half of this outfit. The dark blues, the black, these more muted blues. Ugh, the gray here. I'm not the biggest fan of puffy sleeves, but I think it works. It works here in terms of balance and stuff like that. You know, we got this glamorous earring. We got these beautiful feathers. I mean, ugh, I'm sorry. If you don't like it, this is drip. This is not drip. Oh my gosh, literally, I just zoomed out and my eyes cried because I was like, why does the bottom of this outfit have to ruin it for me? Okay, one, this white comes out of nowhere. It is bright white. I mean, it is almost just perfectly bright white. And the top is absolutely dark blue, almost black in places. His hair is dark. Kaya's skin is dark. So, I mean, it's not the darkest or anything, but it's dark. And then you have, bam, you have this bright white. And I'm like, what? Like, there's nothing to tie the top and the bottom together. Like, they have this blue running down the sides, and that's fine, but like, why aren't all the pants blue? Like, that's what I'm asking. Also, his shoes are the ugliest. These are ugly as sin. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they're so weird, and they got this little blue gem on them, and they're just not drip. I'm sorry. And this, like, I'm not the biggest fan of this, like, balloon pant style, and like, it can work. It can definitely work for some people, but like, I don't think these particular pair are rocking it. And like, it's kind of weird how like the blue, it just goes like down the side. So like, if you look from here, you're like, this outfit's kind of cohesive, but then you just, it's just bad. I just don't know why there's white. And it's also like so detailed up here. Like, Kaya really packed everything into this he could, or the costume designer did, because it's a costume canonically. And then down here, it's so plain in comparison. And maybe the idea was to give the eyes places to rest because it's so busy up there. But then why make it bright white that doesn't fit the rest of the color scheme? I mean, and like, if they wanted white in the color scheme, they should have wove it up here. Like, the only thing I can really think of is like, for this being like symbolically, is like Kaya has both like a dark and light side to him. Like he's kind of like trickstery, and he like sometimes he has the darker side and stuff, but he's also got his really good side. But like, cutting him at the waist, not a good way to portray that. I would have preferred definitely a vertical cut more. I think that could have been way cooler, and it could have been pretty cool. Although Kaya, honestly, he's way purer than people give him credit for. Like, he acts really shady, but then you get to know him and you're like, oh my gosh, he's just a softie. My man literally joined the church choir. I can't explain to you this man, but so I really like the top of this, and I'm really happy my boy got a skin, but the pants and the shoes kind of kill it for me, and I definitely prefer his original more. The only thing I don't like about the top is like, Quavers, what is this? And you guys see this little cutout here. I did not notice it at first, but once you see it, you can't unsee it, and it's just not necessary. It is not necessary for this outfit, and I just don't know why they put it there. Also, this though, such a beautiful gem. Ugh, I'm in love. Top, great. Bottom, terrible. I hate it. Ew, go away. Like, ugh, it's such a shame they ruined this outfit with those pants. Anyway, so we're going to go ahead and move on to somebody else. Sailwind Shadow is definitely interesting, but I think it definitely misses the mark in that lower half area. Coming in at 44, we have Miss Yoimiya. How are you, Miss Yoimiya? So Yoimiya's here because her outfit is kind of questionable. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, she's running like she's trying to outrun us or something. But anyway, but I do think it fits her okay. So one thing I'll say, I will start with the positives because I tend to be a little negative. One, I love all the bits and bobs in her hair and her hairstyle. It fits Yoimiya really well. She's kind of like super extroverted and fun. So I think all these little bits and bobs, especially this big like spherical piece of jewelry, fun. I like it. It almost represents her like childlike joy and that kind of stuff. Now for the rest of it, we gotta talk. Okay. One, why is she just like not wearing half her shirt? Like that ain't normal. That's weird, okay? I think she should definitely be wearing it. And then also her tattoos are kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Her tattoo, she got a little flower here. I like her butterfly choker. That's really cute. I like that she's wearing jewelry. Her nails are painted red. How adorable. So like, it definitely is fun loving. So like, don't get me wrong. That does fit Yoimiya, but I don't know why she's got to have quite so much skin showing. I mean, if this was just covered up, that'd be plenty of skin showing. And like, look, her back like barely covers her little white bandagey safety short thing is going on. So Yoimiya's design, I think it does fit her character somewhat well. I just think there's too much skin showing for my personal taste. Oh, but she's running. But also, it's just a little busy. Like, if you look at it here, it's like there's a lot of lines, a lot of shapes, not as bad as some of them that we've seen. The back is quite heavy. Like, these ropes are, like, they look very heavy. And I don't know. It's not terrible. I'm not gonna lie. It's not terrible, but it's kind of like, I feel like with just a few adjustments, like if we put this up and like we maybe made her shorts a little longer or something, like we could have made this a little more aesthetically pleasing. Maybe like the ropes a tad less heavy looking. I don't know. This is kind of one of those designs where I think it does some things right, but it's just personally not to my taste. I guess that's the best way I can describe it. Coming in next, we have my man Chincho with Azure Silk. Oh, my man, he's drippy. Can you put away the book, please? Thank you. We're trying to get a good look at your outfit, Chincho. Okay, one, we gotta get this out of the way. His hair is awful. I know I haven't been actually focusing on characters' hair too much. I don't know. I just like, I haven't been talking about it that much. But like, his hair is literally a crime. Like, his hairdresser should be fired. It is so ugly. Like, I know they want to give him like memorable hairstyles, but this is too much. What is happening here? Anyway, but putting his hair aside, I really love his coat, especially, ooh, the back of it is so pleasing, and his billowy sleeves, and I like the little patterns on it. Especially from the back, I think it's really beautiful. Now, from the front, I think it's a tad busy. It's kind of like heavy on this side particularly. Once again, symmetry is not the enemy, my friends, but I don't think it's horrible. I just think, okay, here's what I think. I'm gonna be real too. I'm gonna cut to the chase because I know you all thinking it. His shorts, they too short. And I get it. I get the idea, I think, of the shorts. Okay. I think the idea is to show his youth because especially, which it doesn't make sense because Hoi versus a Chinese company, but whatever. What it makes me think of is like in the olden days, I think Victorian times, I'm not sure, but it was like young boys were dressed in these really short shorts, and it's to show his youthfulness, okay? I get that. One, I think it could have come across with just being a few inches longer. Like Scaramouche's shorts are like a few inches longer, and I think that's absolutely fine. But two, I think this outfit as a whole could have actually benefited from some pants, from some gentlemanly pants, because I think, once again, we kind of run into the problem we did with Yai Miko's outfit a long time ago, if you can remember that far back. Basically, like, it was all this stuff, and then it was just bare. And his doesn't have exactly that much of a problem because you can see it's kind of hidden here, and he's got this tassel to hide it, and he's got these socks coming up. So it's not quite as, like, suddenly bare as Yamiko's was. It's more of a gradual transition, but it still is, like, I feel like we didn't need it. I feel like we could have had some pants here and that would have fit it much better, and not just like, oh, to make it more conservative. I just think design wise it would look better. Also, I do really like this thingy. I don't know what it is, this little tassel gem on the little rope around his leg or band or whatever you want to call it. Also,
these little fancy shoes of his, they do remind me of, like, I don't know if they actually have any inspiration from this. I'm assuming so. They kind of remind me of, like, I don't know, some kind of prince or a knight. So, like, that's kind of cool because Shincho's whole thing is he's chivalrous and stuff like that. Also, like, he's got plenty of blues on his design and stuff like that. And he's a water character, obviously. And I don't know. I just think I'm like, you know me, I'm a sucker for some blues. Like, look how pretty that is in the back. Ugh, they usually don't miss on the backs. It's actually quite nice a lot of the time because they know that's what you're looking at most of the time. Yeah, I think it's a tad too heavy here. But overall, I definitely don't think we can knock Shincho. He's definitely like, I mean, we've seen a lot worse on this list. And I think he does, you know, for the most part, I think it fits his character. And I think it's overall, you know, I think it could be improved, but it's not the least aesthetically pleasing thing I've ever seen. I actually quite like parts of it. So, yep, that's pretty much Shincho. Next, we have Shanglin with red pepper and turmeric. So there are things I really like about this and things I don't. One, let's talk about her hair. It's cute. It's simple, but it's cute. I'm like, and it's iconic to Shanglin. Like, Shincho, we need to talk. It doesn't have to be ugly to be iconic, okay? This is adorable. I love this with a little bow, and oh, it's so cute. I like it a lot. Also, I like a lot of, like, her tops details. Like, one, let's talk about the little plush Guoba. Okay, he's so adorable. The bells, also fun. When you run around with Shanglin, you can actually hear the bells ring. So I think that's super cool. The back is so cute, like, honestly, and, like, the big bell and the bow and her little gloves. I think the top is great. I love this little band on her arm. I also like her shoes. They're fun, practical for a little chef running around the kitchen all the time, not in these crazy heels and stuff like that. So I just think overall her outfit is playful and fits her pretty well. I think you already know what my complaint's going to be, like, if you've watched enough of this video. I just personally think that these are way too short. I mean, they're like really short shorts and they come up so far on the sides of her, and like, it's just, I don't think Shanglin would wear that, basically. Like, I mean, you can't even lie. These are really short. I mean, like, they're short shorts and then there's whatever Shanglin wears. So I think if her shorts were honestly just a little bit longer, I wouldn't really have any complaints about this outfit at all. It's still, like, not as, like, absolutely fabulous or, like, jaw-dropping as some of the ones later on this list. But I definitely think it's fun and it fits Shanglin pretty well. I like this little paw print. It's just, like, I don't know. It definitely has her, like, youthful, fun energy, and I like that, you know? Not every outfit needs to be totally crazy to work, you know? And I do think I love her bright color scheme, you know? There is a lot of, like, kind of dark brown or black, which I think, honestly, we could have lightened up. I don't know why it's so severe, but we do have, like, you know, we have bright red and, like, this kind of golden yellow, goldenrod yellow almost, and I think that definitely fits Shanglin. The bells are really fun. So, yeah, overall, I don't have too much to say about this outfit, other than I think the shorts should be longer, but I do think it's a really fun outfit, and I do think it kind of fits Shanglin, and I love her hair, and yeah, I think overall it's a pretty good look. Alright, guys, so I'm going to butcher the pronunciation of this. Next, we have Lisa in with a Soberket Undershade. Oh my gosh. People who know how to pronounce that are cringing right now. Okay, you know what? Should we just look it up? Hold on. A super K. Excusez-moi. A super K undershade. That might not even be right, but that's closer, okay? Anyway, and that means, I didn't know what it meant. It means an affectionate or humorous nickname or an assumed name. So it's basically like a nickname undershade or an assumed name undershade. And I think this fits Lisa pretty well, and I actually really love it. Actually, something to do with her past, and it's quite different from her original outfit, which is nice for the skin. So, like, Kaching's basically, let's be real, it's just her dress in different colors and with some different detail changes. Lisa keeps some of the design motifs from her original, but definitely adds some new ones. One, I like her hair a lot. I think it's cute. We got pigtails going, adorable, and I like the clear, like the braid in the back, and her hair looks very full and real, and I like that. It looks very cool. And I also love, like, this is clearly from the Sumeru Academia, which is exactly what it is. She basically had this commissioned when she revisited Sumeru, and I love that because, like, it's not talked about too much that Lisa, like, yeah, she was like this prodigy at the Academia, so I really feel like this represents that era of her life and her memories there and stuff. And one, I've always loved her vision as a necklace. I'm going to talk about this also when in her original skin, but yeah, like, I don't know, I just think this outfit's overall pretty.
Like, one, her hat's fun. It's not as iconic as her real hat, but it's still a cool piece. And she's got a lot of like Sumeru inspiration. She's got these cool black heels that are simple but very elegant. And overall, I love her jewelry and her hair and the back. Once again, very aesthetically pleasing. I love that you can actually tell it's like, inspired by the academia. I love the little purple blue gemstones here, kind of like, color. My only complaint is this area. I like this actually. This is kind of cool. And this is okay. But I'm sorry, this looks like a diaper to me. Like, it looks like so diaper like. It's like you even got like the folds and the white. I'm just like, I don't know about that. I think also it kind of like the silhouette kind of gets a little ruined because look how aesthetically pleasing the silhouette is in the back. Ooh, look at it in the front. It's like you got these little diaper and then you got this just like straight down. It's not pleasing on the eyes. It looks weird. Back, aesthetically pleasing. This, not so much. So this is really like my only problem with it. And I think to fix it, we could have just made this a dress. Okay. We could have just literally like made this a dress, and we could have either like cut this, like made it shorter and then had it come around and like create, I don't know, a full dress skirt. Waivers, is that like illegal or something? Or I don't know. I think we could have done pants. Oh my gosh, Lisa and pants, that would be a girl boss moment. Okay, but like I don't know. I think like Lisa's a pretty feminine character, so I don't know about pants, but like there are ways this could be fixed. Like maybe just men not making these go up, maybe making them like taper, like be straight across or something, or maybe making this like a different shape or come across her body at a different angle. I don't really know. I just know that part makes me feel thick. I don't like it. But I love the back. I love her little cutout in the back. So elegant and fashionable. I love, look, we got a little rose motif because she's the purple rose. I just like it. I think it's cool. I think that it's cool they tried to like kind of do something very different with her skin instead of keeping something really original to her original skin. So I definitely think it represents a different part of Lisa and a different part of her life. And I think that's cool. So other than that part, which I really don't like, I really enjoy this skin. Oh, look who it is. Oh, my man. Oh, I love Kaya. He's my number one boo. I love him very, very much. So, Kaya's outfit maybe shouldn't be this high, but you know what? I'm biased. Also, like, fun fact, it was going to be lower until his skin came out, and it made me appreciate the original so much more. I was like, why mess with the classics, okay? My one problem, I'll start with my problem, and then I'll sing his praises. How about that? We usually do it the reverse, but, like, whatever. My only problem with this outfit is I think it's a little top heavy. Like, Kai's got a lot going on up here, if you haven't noticed. And then the bottom of him is very tight. We always joke his pants are like, super tight. And his boots are pretty close to his body as well. And so it kind of makes him look like an ice cream cone, like a little top heavy, basically. So the balance is a little off. It's not as bad in the back because we have this going down, but it's still a thing. And I just think, like, adding one or two larger details at the bottom or just possibly making this a little less crazy would help. I just think I love the details at the top. So I think more of balance is the issue. I think if we had added a little more volume to the bottom, not too much. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love his skinny jeans, but like just a little bit of balance. That's all I think. Okay, now let's go into what I really like about this outfit. One, it's iconic to Kaya. Whenever you see Kaya, you see the fur, you see the half cape, you see the plunging neckline, you see the gold, like you see the eye patch, you see his earring, you see almost the little jewels he puts on his boots. You see the studs up the side of his leg, his fucking fingerless spiked gloves. Like, ugh, get some help. He's crazy. And his outfit is exactly the same way. And like, we love that for him. Like, that is a slay, okay? His vision does have that cute little gem. Oh my gosh, I love it. It's at a boring placement. I gotta knock my man points for that. It's a boring place. He didn't really try. He just stuck it at his waist. But Kaya is very like, I don't know how to explain it really. He's suave, or he tries to be, and he likes to keep your attention. And so all this is very in character. He's a bit of an outrageous person, okay? And so also he has like canonically like bad aesthetic sense. Like I love the shit he gets for Diluc's house that like he's like put this in brother, but like he knows Diluc won't like it because it's ugly as sin and only he thinks it's attractive. But like that's Kaya. He's over the top and his fashion sense is over the top as well. So like, is this a bit of a questionable fashion statement? Yes. Would Kaya
wear these clothes? Absolutely. He absolutely would. Because he would be like, these are fire. These are drifty, Luke. These are so fashionable, brother. Like, you don't even know. My boy would. Also, I love the color scheme. Like, coming in with that good color scheme. I love his color scheme. I've always thought it's super pleasing. And I love his long hair. I didn't actually know when I first started playing the game, lol. You guys are like, you're weird. I'm not. I barely look at these people. I'm just kidding. I thought he had short hair for the longest time. I thought this was part of his outfit. You can't blame me. Look how crazy it is up here. I just thought it was one of the many strange pieces of fabric he is hanging up. And then my sister or my brother, I can't remember which, I think my sister, she was like, no, that's his hair. And I was like, what you mean it's his hair? And then I looked and I was like, yeah, that is his hair. But I just never fucking noticed. So anyway, when are we gonna get a skin with Kaya's hair down or in a different hairstyle? Because it is braided here, which is clever because it's different enough, but they didn't have to do too much additional like animation and stuff. So like I see you, Hoya Dev is very smart. But I would still like to see it, in its full glory. Like, Kaya, give me the hair down style. Also, I like his boots. They simple. Also, cavalry captain, practical for riding horses. Love it. Also, yeah, his outfit really isn't too impractical for his work. He's not wearing any armor, which is a little questionable. But Kaya isn't like out fighting every single day. He does have this little like, what is like that's gonna help that much in a battle. He does have his little shoulder pieces or whatever, but I can't knock him too much. I mean, most of the Genshin characters don't wear fucking armor, and most of them, not all of them, but most of them are combatants, so it's like, you guys are all just asking to die. But anyway, also, it is fun. People have mentioned the similarities in his design to Cryo Abyss Mages, and I think that's very funny, and, obviously, and it kind of foreshadows his role as a spy, even though Kai's never actually, he's never delivered on his promises of spying. No one's ever, hit him up. But it does foreshadow that, like, that part of his character very well. And he has his little Conrian motifs, his eye. Of course, I cannot get very close. Waivers, really, they don't want me to zoom too close. But, like, right there, his gloves, right there, the Conrian little star. So I like that. It's, like, subtle enough that most people wouldn't notice it. But if you look closely, his past is there. And his loyalties, let's be real, they're to Mondstadt. But still, interesting. Cool. Also, I like his little eye patch, his gold, fits his character. I love that was a mystery for so long, and then we finally found out, and it was cool. So yeah. What are we talking about? Anyway, yeah. So Kai's outfit, it's a sleigh. It's a bit top heavy. It's a bit questionable, but it fits my man, and it'll always hold a special place in my heart. All right. So up next is Jean with Sea Dandelion Breeze. Sea Breeze Dandelion. Oh my gosh, I fucked it up. Oh, whatever I said was wrong. It was Sea Breeze Dandelion. I had to fucking read. Ew, cringe. Okay, so this is the last time we're going to see Miss Jean on our list. She is the only character up to this point to have 3 skins. Congratulations, Jean. What a slay. Okay. And her, along with her sister Barbara, were the first ones to get skins in the whole game. And I think this is overall a cute look that's almost like ready to wear, which is very strange for Genshin characters. Most of the time, their outfits are so eccentric that no one would ever wear them unless they're in this fantasy world or in cosplay or costume. But this outfit I could genuinely see like some kind of supermodel wearing in some kind of beach perfume ad, or just an extremely rich fashionable woman at the beach, like in real life, like no cap. I think this is something a woman could wear in real life. And I love it. I mean, let's look at the back for a second. Oh my goodness, it is beautiful. This sheer, so pretty. And the high collar and the little bow and then the little tapering down here. It's very, very pretty. And I like her vision placement, very creative. Like we need to spice it up with the visions around here. So many people be phoning it in. And then it's just cute. I like how high collared it is. I like the teal for Mondstadt. I like the high-waisted shorts, I like the little rose here or the flowers. Her shoes are just adorable. They're so cute. The little bow, you gotta be joking with me. It's a cute outfit. I think the reason it's this low is just because it's a little simple. Like, I don't think it's anything crazy. I mean, you can see there's not even that much really outfit to talk about. It's a pretty, like, short design. I don't actually think it's that unbalanced, though, especially in the back. It kind of makes up for that with these kind of trailing tails, and from the front, you can kind of see them. And I don't know. I don't think the balance is a huge issue. Once again, I think this outfit, I don't think there's any huge problems with it. I think it's quite an adorable look. I do kind of wish maybe her bow was a different color. See, Her original bow is just black. So it is changed a little bit. It's black and it has this little blue underneath. So like fine, but I think why not just make it the same color or like all of that blue or like darker blue. We don't need any black on this like easy breezy summer outfit. It's very sweet. It's summer without screaming like I'm at the beach. Like it also it matches so well with her eyes. Like Barbara and Lisa I think picked this out for her and like damn, they did a good job. It's a very cute outfit. It's simple, but it's very elegant and adorable. And yeah, I don't really have too much to say about it. I think it's a nice outfit. Next up, we have Rosaria with her new outfit to the church's Free Spirit. Now, for this one, you can definitely tell that Rosaria's outfit that was made to be more conservative is like she had much more change done to her than the other girls who had their outfits changed. Amber, Mona, Jean, all their alterations were pretty minor compared to Rosaria's. Rosaria kind of got like almost the complete overhaul. Like if we quickly, I know you've probably blocked out of your memory because you were traumatized. This was Rosaria's original outfit, if you remember. So as you can see, they've added a lot more coverage, which is amazing. I absolutely love that. I think it fits Rosaria much better. It's much more respectful to her position as a fictional nun within the game universe. And I just think overall it was a really good decision. And also it just fits Rosaria much better. Rosaria is, in addition to being a sister of the church, she's an assassin for the church. So yeah, that's something I feel like we don't talk about enough. Like the Church of Barbados just be killing people. But like, whatever. So like her old outfit, like an assassin running around in fishnet tights and white, which literally stands out in the dark. Like there's still some white on this, but black is primarily the color more, and I think that's much better for an assassin. I really like her boots. I think they're really cool. I think they're pretty stylish. And overall, I do like the coverage a lot more. And also, like, she does underneath here have an open back. So I think that does hint at Rosaria's kind of like rebellious nature, that she's like not a traditional nun, I guess you would say. So it's not like her outfit is like suddenly like a freaking burqa or something like that. There's still plenty of like kind of opportunity to show Rosaria's like she's kind of a rebellious nun. She's not like the most traditional, Also, this outfit is, other than the heels, but like we kind of have to discount that because in Genshin almost all the women wear heels, which heels are not very practical if you're doing any kind of physical work. But regardless of the heels, this is a pretty like like I said, practical outfit for an assassin. She's like, she's wearing mostly black and the clothes are like tight fitted for the most part. So you wouldn't want like, lots of hanging clothing that would catch on things while you're like sneaking around and stuff. Other than this, I don't really know what this is. I guess this is maybe like a dagger on the end. But also like an assassin, generally you're going to be dressed just to kind of like blend in. I guess as a nun, she'd stand out a little bit. We don't know if this is what she wears when she's out on assassinations, but yeah, I think it's cool. And yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say about it. There is one thing the things I'm not crazy about is she still has this kind of like jagged line. And I'm not really a fan of that silhouette wise. I think it's a little confused. The back is okay. The red's kind of cool. It kind of signifies like the blood, like she's killing people. So, anyway, overall, I think this outfit is like a vast improvement. It fits Rosaria's character pretty dang well. And like I said, I definitely think that it's a lot of steps forward, and I definitely don't hate it at all. Moving on to Raiden Shogun /A. This outfit, I kind of struggled where to put it because there's a lot of things I like about it and there's a lot of things I don't like about it. For one, her color scheme is beautiful. Purple is a beautiful color, and the purple and red I think are really pretty. Her hair is stunning. Her braid looks so thick, and I love the different colors, how it ombres down to lighter, and I love her hairpiece. And I've always thought this was really cute in like the red and stuff. The things I don't like about it are it's too low cut, obviously. And also, I mean, I always knew her outfit was skimpy, but like this is really ridiculous. This front area, I mean, you can literally see her safety shorts like when she's just standing there. So she's joining Sinian in that club, maybe even worse than Sinian, honestly. I really like her shoes. I think those are super adorable. They're like these cute kind of wedge sandals with these little flowers on them.
And I think overall her color seems really pretty. I think the back of her outfit is pretty good. I like this piece as well. It's like the Electro symbol here as well. So yeah, there's definitely things that I really like about this outfit. The things I don't like are that it's too skimpy, and also I think even regardless of whether it's too skimpy or not, I think this is just not a very good silhouette. Like, what is this? It's like this chunk and then these little, yeah, it's just a little questionable. But like these sleeves, very pretty. I mean, I don't think anyone can really deny that. I think it looks pretty in that way. One thing though I will say is I don't think it fits A's personality very well, because A's whole thing is she like was the warrior for her sister Makoto. So she was basically kind of like a general, basically. So and she's obsessed with kind of martial arts and stuff like that. And like I don't get general from this at all. And I also don't know if I get goddess either, because Venti and Zhongli can excuse their outfits being more because they're incognito, but for Nahida and there's not really that excuse. I mean, she's literally openly worshipped by her people, so you would think she'd wear something a little more grandiose. Like, don't get me wrong, I mean, this has a lot of details, especially on the back, but like, I don't know, the front kind of looks like, I don't know, an expensive prostitute at a brothel. So I don't know. I guess just like I would have loved to see more of like the war, kind of like the soldier in A come through. And maybe something that even makes her more like closed off looking. Like this outfit, she looks like very like, I don't know, like very feminine and stuff. And don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with being feminine. Being feminine is great. Like her heels, like the flowers on her shoes, this is a very feminine, I think, like outfit, like her makeup, her long hair, and a cute braid, these beautiful purples and stuff. But like A's not a very feminine character. She's hardened by war, and she's okay with like letting her own people die if they defy her and stuff like that. So I would have preferred maybe an outfit that portrayed more of her warrior spirit, her coldness, her harshness, her unforgivingness. Like I think it doesn't fit her character very well. But I definitely do think there are parts of it that are very beautiful. My man, Venti! He's so fun. Like, I think everyone loves Venti, and I do know I have 2 Archons back to back, and yes, I do find that very funny. This is just how it ended up. So, after looking at like A's outfit right before his, I think it's kind of funny because one thing I noticed about Venti's outfit, it is very like chill and simple, especially in terms of Genshin designs. I mean, look, his cloak is just like white and green with minimal like designs. If this was a modern Genshin design, I feel like every one of these panels would have a different pattern or something like that. Also, what is that? Did you see that little glitch? I don't know what's happening there, but anyway, like, and his shorts, like, they're just green. His little cape, just green. This is just brown. Like, some of the white has little like lines on it and like gold buttons and stuff, and then his white tights have like these like fading diamonds. But like for a Genshin design, this is extremely restrained. Now I love Venti's outfit. I think it's just simple. And it's like, there's nothing wrong with being simple, guys. Like, sometimes simple is better because it's not too much on the eyes. And a few things I love about it is I love Venti's hat. I love his flower. I think that's so fun. And also, I love Venti's hair. It's a very unique hairstyle, and it's very Venti. Like, it's such an iconic look to him, and it fits his kind of whimsical nature. I really love it. Honestly, Venti's he's great, okay? And this outfit is also, it makes sense that it's simple because Venti is incognito. He wants to be seen as just this bard, okay? And this is exactly what like bards around Mondstadt dress like. So it totally makes sense he would pick this. Also, you guys are like, why is Venti have full marks for vision when his vision is just at his hip? That's like the laziest place it could be. No, it's ingenious because this is a fake vision. He wants people to see it so they don't question him when he's using wind powers to get around because he's too freaking lazy to walk or whatever he wants to do. Venti like put this vision here purposefully to be seen by others, and I think that's really like just smart. Okay, he's got a little teal stone here to like remind him of Mondstadt. He has a little like windwheel aster. He's got a little windwheel aster gem here, which doesn't even look like it's connected. That's kind of funny. I thought it was hanging off here, but I guess it's just on his pants. I don't know. Maybe it's like supposed to be there. And yeah, like there's really not that much to say about Venti's outfit. I think it's fun. I think it has like
just enough detail. Like, honestly, it could have a little more, but once again, the devs tend to do too much. So I think sometimes we gotta take simple as better, especially because it does fit Venti's personality, you know? So yeah, well, not the most exciting outfit. I definitely think it's a really good design for Venti, and I like it. Good outfit. Fun. All right, next up we have Mona with Pact of Stars and Moon. So this is Mona's conservative outfit. She, other than Rosario, was probably the one that had the most change. Amber and Jeans were changed pretty slightly. Mona definitely has some major change to her outfit. One, she has lost her beautiful tights that I loved so much, and instead she has these kind of like stocking situation. And in exchange for that, instead of it being a leotard, they've added these like little micro shorts to it, and they've also made the top a little more covering. It used to be a lot more like just kind of too, you know, whatever. But now there's a piece in between to kind of make it, you know, fuller. One thing they did that I really like about this outfit, which I think makes it an improvement over Flowing Fate, is one, I do appreciate the more coverage, although I think she could have kept her tights. Like, we could have made a micro shorts and then kept the tights, okay? Because I think that looks better. I'm not a big fan of the, like, peak of skin. It can work on some people, but I just think it looks a little strange on Mona. I don't know why, but I just preferred her tights, okay? But I do love that they have the saturation of the blues and purples a lot more. Like, they cranked those up, and I think that definitely is, like, cool, because I never really had a problem with the blues in her original outfit, but when you compare them to the new outfit, these are much more eye-catching, and I feel like they just look richer. Like, it looks more expensive. Like, damn, my girl's got drip. It's funny because she's canonically poor, but she wasted it all on this outfit. Like, damn. She also has a lot of the same things that I liked about her original outfit still here. Her gold shoes, her jewelry piece here, her like fur collar, her earring, her necklace, and her hat. And they've actually, like I said, they've darkened the colors of the hat, and you can just see comparing. So this is her original hat. You can see how much they have darkened the colors, and I like it. I think it's cool. I think it makes the red pop more. Also, they've just done a little things, like they really go above and beyond. So if we look at the bottom of her original hat, kind of had this like, I don't know what that is. It's like kind of these like spiraling lines. If we look at the bottom of her new hat, she literally has stars and like lines like kind of going around like an astrolabe, and I just love that. Like, I don't know. I just like when they put in little details like that. It shows they really care and they're really taking their time. And I don't know. The one thing I will say is, I still love the jewelry in her hair. A lot of my comments are the same from when we talked about this outfit originally. I mean, it's been altered. I like the deeper saturation of color. I miss her tights. I do think her tights are better than these leggings, although I do think they kept the stars and stuff, which I really liked. They've kind of taken away the ombre as far as I can tell. There's a little bit at the top, but I liked the more dramatic ombre on the original. But I still like it. The other thing I'll say that I don't like is I feel like they've made her like torso a little busier. Like, if we compare it to the first one, I don't know, I feel like it, like, we have this piece in the middle and stuff like that. So like, I don't know, I just feel like now if you look at it, we have like gold crisscrossing everywhere, and I understand why, because it's not a leotard anymore, so they have to change it a little bit. But I don't know, there's just a lot of gold, a lot of lines going in different directions, a lot of shapes. Like, this is like what I mean. Sometimes they do a little too much and you're like, okay, you know, sometimes simpler is better. But I still do like this design, and like, I love the color scheme, and I think Mona's overall just always had an iconic design. It definitely fits her character, and yeah, I like it. Coming in at 34, we have Candace with Desert and Night. And yeah, I really like this outfit overall. So I'm going to get out of the way first. Obviously, I don't like that. My girl's like, clothes are optional. Like, what are you doing, Candace? Wear some clothes. Especially because, yeah, in the desert, they don't dress like this. Like, in real life, like, no, this is just asking for trouble. Like, okay, so I actually love the back of this outfit a lot. So let's start with there. One, this is so cool. Like, her back is like so adorned with gold, and it just looks so beautiful and expensive. I love her hair pieces. She's giving a Shizu from Yu-Gi-Oh! And like, we love it. I love all her gold jewelry. It looks so like real, if that makes sense. Like, it looks heavy and shiny and cool, and I really like that. So I really like the gold on her outfit, and I love the blue. The blue and gold, her color scheme honestly is great. I love it. Her hair is super unique as well. I like the gold pieces in it, and I just think like it's always fun to have like a very unique hairstyle. Yeah, so overall, like, I love the gold jewelry kind of all over her body, and I like that her nails are painted this kind of like faded blue color. I think that's kind of fun. I like her little, she even has this little like kind of teal piece here. I like it. Her vision's on her bag, and I like that she has this bag because she's like the guard of our village, you know, so maybe she's like carrying around stuff that are going to be useful on her guard duty. I like her gold sandals, even though, you know, not at all practical for the desert, but you know, whatever. All the Genshin girls pretty much wear heels, so we're going to have to kind of let that slide. I like the pattern on this piece here and the stars in the kind of like the back of her little, like, what do you even call these? It's not a skirt. It's just pieces of fabric she's hung there, hung off her like swimwear. But yeah, honestly, this would be way higher, I think, if she just, like, you know, was wearing more clothing in general. But what is here, I really do like, you know. I think this is really pretty in the back, these two pieces and these two pieces. It's a very, like, nice silhouette. And the gold on her back, I don't know, bitch looks expensive, okay? She just looks great. Candace really is a slay. And I also like her two different colored eyes. I haven't been talking about their eyes very much, but that's just great. I love it. Very unique and cool. So, yeah, what a queen. Next, we have our first character from Fontaine, and he's, wow, he's really putting on the helmet right now. Yeah, so this is my depressed boy, okay? What am I supposed to say? You need to stop doing that right now. He may put on his helmet again, guys. We're just gonna have to put up with it, okay? He's kind of emo, okay? So let's go over it. I thought his outfit originally would be much lower than it is, but like, I don't know, the more you look, the more you like. Let's start with his jacket, okay? It's really cool, and I really like, it has like kind of references to a diving suit, like these studs. This pattern is kind of like a diving suit pattern. He obviously has his huge oxygen tank for diving. And he's a diving character, so like that makes sense. That's his like favorite thing to do. And I just like this little detail down here that's also reminiscent of the pattern of like Linny and Lynette's like hats. And he's their brother. He's their adopted brother through the orphanage. So like I think that's cute. I don't know. I just love his coat. I think it's cute. It's like sailor reminiscent, and he has the helmet on again. Yeah, he's emo, so you're just gonna have to put up with that. Also, his helmet is cute. Like the little like penguin tail. Ugh, bruh. My boy's depressed. Anyway, so yeah, that's fun. You know, it even looks up here like his little jacket connects to the suit, like with the metallic parts. So yeah, I don't know. I really like that. So, as for his shoes and his shorty shorts, we gotta talk. One, pack is cool. You know, he might need to like carry around a knife or something that would be useful underwater, and like, you know, he's gonna have that in a pack. The thing that is dumb is obviously, I don't know why his shorts are this short. Like, they could be a little longer. I think, again, like Chincho, they were trying to show his youth, you know? And, like, that's cool and all, but, like, they could be a little longer and still get that idea across, you know? Also, his vision is here, so, kind of interesting placement. I like that. But as for being practical when you're diving, I mean, these bare legs are a terrible idea. You can get cut up by like stones on the sea floor, like jellyfish stings. I mean, just like there's so many reasons why having like so much of your bare legs out while diving is just a terrible idea. So I don't know. I would have preferred him honestly with longer shorts, or maybe even some kind of like tightly fitted pants situation. I think that would have worked totally well. I do think it's saved a little bit by terms of this silhouette and like balance is like sometimes when they have super bare legs, the problem is that like one, they should wear more clothes. But two, in terms of like design and stuff like that, it's like it's so unbalanced because the top is all this detail and then the bottom's just so bare and it looks really bad and dumb. But for Fremine, I think that's how you say his name. If I'm not saying it right, I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna look it up. But his boots are really like clunky and heavy, and I don't think that makes them especially attractive, but in terms of balance, they kind of work because it's like we got a lot of detail on up here, and then we have mostly bare, but then there's also heaviness at the bottom. So like my eyes cry less. You know what I'm saying? My eyes don't cry. Also his hat, let's take a peek at it before he puts his helmet back on again. Oh, he's gonna do it any second now. Anyway, it's cool. It has a little like kind of like diving motif. Like this is like an old school diving like helmet kind of motif here. I love these little like gears. Also like Fremine, he loves like mechanical stuff. That's really cute. And also, I don't know how close we can get. I don't know if you can see it. He has freckles. Ugh, I'm dead. So cute. So yeah, I think overall, Fremonet's design does fit his character pretty well. I wish his shorts were a little longer, or he had something that made more sense for diving. But overall, I think it's a cute design, and it ended up growing on me a lot. When I first saw his design, I was like, oh boy, that is a look. But the more I got to know his personality, and the more I kind of got to spend with this design, I was like, actually, kind of like this design. It's kind of maybe drip. I don't know if it's drip, but it's cool. His hair is an abomination though. Like him and Chincho go to the same barber, and that barber needs to be fired. But anyway. All right, next up is Daddy D-Luke with Red Dead of Night. Damn. Also, one of my favorite things is the description of this is one of the outfits D-Luke wears during covert actions. Excuse me, sir, what about this is covert? The neon red suit, jacket, like leather with all the chains and stuff, like, is this covert to you? What is happening? Anyway, so yeah, I love this skin. He, like, don't get me wrong, does he look like he's going to an anime convention dressed up as some like edgy like character from a TV show? Yeah. But like, do I love the drip? Yeah. So the back is much more pleasing than the front. It looks cool. Like, am I like a 13-year-old inside? Maybe. But like, this is sick. All the detail, all the chains, the reds are so bright, and I like it. It makes it look like he on fire. I love his hair in a high ponytail. I actually love his low ponytail too, but I love like change up the hairstyle. We love it. Like, eat king, eat. One thing I will say I think looks goofy as hell is the masks on his boots. You see that? I didn't notice that for the longest time. Once I did, I was like, Duluth, this looks stupid. This looks so dumb. It's like, it looks dumb. I can't even justify it. One, I do think it's cool that these look like feathers, okay? And Luke's his constellation is an owl, and he kind of like keeps watch over the night, you know, which is why his constellation is an owl. So I like that. I like that bird theme. Go. We got a little bird up here. Also, he has like a pet eagle or hawk, which I don't know why he doesn't have a pet owl. Why they didn't go all the way with it? Maybe because like a pet owl is kind of Harry Potter-esque and not like as cool. But like, I don't know. I'm just saying. Also, oh yes, the gloves with the drip, with the chains and the rings. Oh, the look is so. It's like don't get me wrong, it's a lot, and like, is it a little embarrassing that he wears this? Yes, but like, fun. It's fun. Okay, it's fun, and he looks like some kind of like edgy OC action hero, but like, he has drip. Like, he's cool. Like, I'd get on a motorcycle with him and like ride away into the night. Like, ooh, like, did you see the drip? My man has riz. What am I talking about? Anyway, I really enjoy this. And also, fun detail. I don't know if you noticed. My man does not have a vision, or he does not have his vision visible. Did you notice that? You're like, I bet you didn't until I said something. So Luke's normal vision, we'll talk about you later. Right there. Where is it? It doesn't exist. Okay, and that's because this outfit is like kind of from his past, and during his past, he did not use his vision. He gave it up for a few years to use a delusion because he was in his edgy arc. This is like his edgy arc. Ugh, damn, we missed, like, where was this? I needed to see this on screen. I need to see the edgy Luke. But anyway, I guess he's still edgy, but like, he's kind of like brooding now. This was his like full like, I'm going through it. I'm rebelling. I don't care what you think, mom era, and like, we love him for that. King. So I like that attention to detail. Now, since he wears this in modern day and he still uses his like fire vision, it's possible he's just hidden his vision, like it's somewhere in his coat that we can't see, or in his jacket. So that's a very real possibility, but I like that. It represents that era of his life where he did not use his vision. He rejected it. So, I think that's pretty badass. And yeah, the thing I will say is I don't really like this kind of silhouette in the front's a little weird. Like, we have this little like V, inverted V, and then we have the belt, which is straight across. Then we have these lines that go down, and then over here we got some competing lines. We have like, it kind of cuts here weirdly. I don't know. Well, what's the obsession with like cutting? Like, just make it go smooth. I don't know. Like, anyway, so there's a few things about the front I don't like, boots included. The masks on the boots, but the back is really cool, and I don't know, we love our fiery boy. We love it. Slay! Anyway, strip. Ooh, we have a refined gentleman on our, oh, and he's drinking boba tea. Okay, yeah. Well, thanks, Ayato. That kind of ruined my intro to you, but that actually fits. Yeah, he would. Anyway, so this is Mr. Ayato with Silk Splendor. Now, I like this outfit a lot. There's a few things I don't like about it, but one, I want to say that I think it's very creative, and I like his color scheme of white, purple, and dark blue. Purple is great because he's in a zoom in. I also like the details of like one. Yeah, Ayato would actually wear this. This is actually befitting of someone of his stature. And like we have the Kamisato crest right here. We also have like purple in references to Inazuma as he's one of the Tri Commission and stuff like that. And I love the kind of like blending of the Japanese elements of the outfit and kind of a Western style of suit. I've heard people that know more about fashion history than me talk about like this may be some kind of reference to a period in Japanese like fashion and history where like Western fashion and Western culture were kind of like in. So all the people of that time period were kind of trying to like dress westernized or something like that. I don't know about that. I don't know if that was intended. I just think it's cool. I also like his little gloves. I don't know if they actually fit that well because they kind of look like leather biker gloves. I would think a white glove would fit better, be more dainty. Because he is, he is a rich boy, and oh, he's drinking the boba again. Oh, wow, that is. Look, it disappears. Anyway, but yeah, I like the little subtle details. I also like this, like the armor, because it kind of makes sense for Ayato not to have real armor because he's a rich boy. So his only experience with martial arts is basically like his hobby, or it's like it's a dignified art for a nobleman to learn. Excuse the sword I have on him, okay? If you know, it's not good. Okay, I don't use him very much. Okay, I have him. I literally paid money for him, but I pretty much never use him. So yeah. Cry about it, Ayato. But anyway, I love the what's it called? I don't know. Like that's what I mean. What do I call something? I guess the back of his jacket, like the inside. That looks really cool. I actually wish we could see more of it. Like it's very plain on the outside and like plain by Genshin standards, I mean. But like that's okay. Again, sometimes we don't need so much. Sometimes that just hurts our eyeballs. Also, like his hair is pretty cool. I kind of think it's an abomination, like what is happening with it, but I think it's kind of cool. And I love his little, oh, what are you doing? Can I see your face? Thank you. I like he has yeah, he has a little mole by his mouth, and I think that's fun. Like, I don't know, like little details like that are memorable. His vision, yeah, he gets no marks for that. That's lazy as fuck. But yeah. So I like Ayato's outfit. I the one thing I don't like is kind of similar to Deluxe. One, I think their black gloves are like could be a different color, and also like it's cut so harshly, and then it's like long in the back. I don't know why they're obsessed with doing this, and I don't think it looks especially good. And then also, this is like not the most appealing. Once again, this kind of inverted wide V, and then like these, and then these dangly things. The transition from shirt to pants, we're struggling a little bit. We're struggling. It's kind of just like. It's not quite like as harsh as a straight line, but it's a little like could be improved, But other than that, yeah, Aito, he's doing good. He's got drip. We approve. We approve of this outfit. Drink the bobs. Boba. Coming in at 30, we have Miss Ula. So one thing I love is Ula's boots. Okay, these boots are they are attractive, and also, you can kind of see it now. She'll move her foot again in a little bit, but she has like blue on the bottom, and I love that, and I love the silver on them. I think they're really expensive. Like there we go. You can see there's like blue underneath, dark blue. I love that. That's something they do with some of their characters, and she also has blue on the inside of her gloves. Let's see if we can get closer. Yeah, like so they're kind of like black, and they have like the armor on the outside, but then on the inside they're dark blue, and I really love that. I like Ula's color scheme overall. I'm a sucker for blue. Blue's my favorite color. So let's see. Yeah, we can see her glove better here. Now I will say, I really like parts of this outfit. Like, I like her hair a lot. I love her little like flower thing. I like her little headband. I like her vision on her little like half cloak thing, and I love her half cloak in general. I think it's really pretty, and like I like the gold piece and stuff. I also like her open back. I think it's cool with the one piece across. I like her bigger sleeves. They kind of indicate like her aristocratic nature and stuff like that. I do think her outfit is definitely sexualized, but I honestly don't think it's that bad compared to some of the other girls we've seen in the game. Like it's Genshin, so we got to kind of lower our standards here. I don't know. I do think it's a little crowded up here. There's kind of a lot of details going on. I think the back is a lot simpler. I feel like the backs tend to be pretty good in Genshin designs because, well, that's like what the players are actually looking at most of the time. So I do like that. And overall, I do think this is a nice design. It's just not one of my absolute favorites, but I don't think there's anything like super wrong with it. I think that's where it is. And I think it fits Ula pretty well. The only thing I think could be better is I don't think this fits her essence super well. Like, don't get me wrong, we have the bigger sleeves and some of the details, like she's an aristocrat. I feel like they get that across okay, but I'm not really getting Knight from this outfit. Like, if you told me, like, what is this character? I would be like, maybe, like, some kind of rich ice dancer. I don't really know what I would think. That's the kind of my problem is, like, Ula, she's a knight and she's an aristocrat, like, or she's of an aristocratic lineage, and I don't really get that from her outfit. I get aristocrat a little bit more, but even like the really tight, like, black kind of booty short situation and high stockings with like the skin peeking out, that doesn't give aristocrat. That kind of gives like cosplay girl, like trying to be sexy. So that's the only thing. I think in terms of it being a pretty attractive outfit, I think it's pretty high. I think the cape is very nice. Like I said, I love her gloves. I love her heels. They're really fashionable, her boots. But I don't think it fits Ula that well as a character. But I do like her vision placement, and I definitely think that it's definitely a okay look. Next up is my boy Lenny with Fantastic Hat, and Lenny, he's a lot. Look at him do his little trick. Fun. Lenny's a super fun character, and his outfit definitely matches that. We'll talk about this situation a little bit. Definitely Lenny captures your attention, which I feel like is a pretty good fact with the black. And I feel like we should start with, he's going to move it. I actually want to talk about his hat, but he said no. So, he has some say in the situation. His hat's super cool. Like, it looks just black from a distance, but you get close and it has all this really cool detail on it. And the red, I really love it. The bow. Also, his hair, he has this braid in it, and Lynette also has a braid in her hair. So I think that's really cute that the twins match. Him and Lynette, honestly, like, they're like a duo. Like, we'll get to Lynette later, but they have a lot of design motifs that are similar. They both have black primarily, and then another accent color. And they both have bows. They both have braids in their hair. They both have these kind of half capes with their little cat motif on them. So they have like ruffles as part of their design. They have ruffles. We'll talk about that in a second. Bows. So like I really love that they look like they go together. They look like they're a set, they're a team. So Lenny's gloves are really cool. Like these black and white gloves. They almost look like racing gloves or something. I like that. It's really cool. I also like that primarily he does have some reds, of course, but Lenny's primarily brother's color scheme is black and white, and I like that shows Lenny's dual nature of his more like kind of trickstery side and his like espionage side with his like kind of pure heart side. And also he has much more black than white, which I think just shows that he sometimes struggles with like the darker nature of himself. Kind of feels like it's taking over the like kind of true Lenny, or the more innocent Lenny inside of him, and all the airs that he has to put on for others. I also like that his outfit is very attention grabbing while still being black, and I feel like that represents his role within the duo of keeping the audience's attention while like Lynette is doing her job and her espionage and stuff like that, while also being black as representing kind of his job in the same way. So one thing also, I don't like this ruffle, kind of getting into some of the stuff I don't like here. It just kind of cuts him in a weird way, and I don't really know why. Anyway, I don't like his ruffle, but I love his cape. Like, look at how much texture. Like, they really were like, let's make him look expensive. And his little bow tie. There's a lot of really cute stuff. I love the back of his outfit, too. Once again, that's what we're looking at with him. I love his bow. Very cute, very flamboyant. I like the little like etchings on the tailcoats, and I love the little red trim here with the little pleats. Very cool. I like how it's also very dark red compared to a lot of the other red on his outfit, which is more kind of like a washed out maroon, almost like bordering on pink. I like his combat boots. They're cool. I don't know, they're styling. There's even, I think, a little cat pin here. Cute. So this situation, I feel like I've been avoiding it. Also, like the checks there. I don't know. I don't know why this is here. I don't know. It's weird. I've never seen a male character. This is usually something that would be inflicted upon a woman character. So it is very interesting to see a male character have this in his design. Interesting. Do I like it? No. It's weird. It's odd. And like magicians don't have, and this is like clearly, you know, intended to be sexy, I think. But like magicians aren't associated with being sexy, and Lenny's not like a sexy character. He is flirtatious. Like he loves to kind of be like, "Oh, you captured my heart." But like I don't know about that. I personally don't think it's necessary. But I love the rest of his design. So it's kind of like, you know, one aspect I don't like, the rest I do like. And like I'm not sure if his legs should have been bare, but I don't know. Maybe it should have been more, like, solid. I don't know. I feel like the more I talk, the more, I don't know. It's hard to kind of express my feelings exactly, but I don't know. That part I don't particularly like, but I like the rest of Lenny's design a lot. And I think it does do a pretty good job of expressing his character. I mean, Lenny is a very, like, flamboyant character, for lack of a better word. You know, he likes to grab people's attention and stuff. So I don't know. I think overall his design does do a pretty good job. I also like his little face paint here. Not a lot of characters have stuff like that, so I think that's a really good touch. And overall, I think Lenny's outfit is pretty good overall. Next up, we have Yoonjin with Miss Cloud Stage. Now, Yoonjin is has a pretty cool outfit. It's very, very inspired by Chinese opera. Obviously, it basically just is a Chinese opera costume, and I know pretty much nothing about Chinese opera other than what Genshin has told me about. But I think this does a great job of capturing it, and I love the really unique details, like her headpiece with these little like pom-pom balls in there. I think that's super cool and super memorable. Like whenever you think of Yoonjin, I feel like you think of her headpiece. And I do wonder, like, if they ever give her a skin, which I'm sure they will at some point, will they keep this? Because I just can't imagine her without it. Like, I remember I saw an MMD once and someone had like kind of done like a skin on her without the hat. And for a second I was like, who is this? Or like, it's not a hat, it's a headpiece, but whatever. And I love her big dress. Like, I absolutely love feminine clothes and feminine outfits. And it's like, I said very, very early in the video, like I literally probably hours ago at this point, that you don't need to be provocative to be feminine, and Yoonjin is a great example of that. And like, since I'd been ragging on some of the designs for being too, skimpy, I guess I should praise this one for being so conservative. Like, I love this design. Like, it's so beautiful, and it's like you do not need to show skin to be beautiful, because I mean, look at Yoonjin. She looks like a little princess, and we love it, you know. I like her overall color scheme. I think it's like, I like the dark colors with the pink. I think it's like nice. And I love her little shoes. They're so cute with a little pink bow on them, and they have a little black bow in the back. I love her boots. And I also think they're more practical because she's dancing and stuff in her opera and moving around. And so it makes sense for her not to have like crazy heels like some of the other girls have. So I like that. Like, yes, we don't need every girl to be in stilettos. Like, we love her. Slay. I like the placement of her vision, very creative. I like her, like, kind of like the fur on her shawl. I like her pink shawl. I like the golden ornaments around her waist. It cinches in the right way. Like, Ayaka's outfit, like, I know that was a long time ago, but it kind of cuts her in half. But Yoonjin's here, it really cinches at the waist and gives her a beautiful hourglass shape. I love big dresses. And yeah, I don't have too much, like, honestly, I don't have too much negative to say about Yoonjin. I think it's a great outfit. I think it's cool. I think she's just overall, like, has a really good character design. I like the little bits of red, too. I like these little gold pieces in her hair, like, really cool, really expensive. Yeah, so overall, I don't have really anything negative to say about this. I like it. And, yeah, we're moving on. All right, next up we have Mr. Haijo. So, I like Haijo a lot, and I think his outfit is really cool. Like, I know when it first came out, some people didn't like it, but like, why? My man's got drip, okay? One, he has a very unique color scheme. I think some people didn't like his color scheme, but like, I think it's a cool color scheme, and I think it suits him. And I love his absolutely, like, his green eyes are beautiful, and he's got these little dots under his eyes. I'm not sure exactly, like, what those are. I mean, obviously, they're makeup. I'm pretty sure that he doesn't have two identical freckles. And I just like it. I don't know. I think it's cool. I don't know if it has any significance like Japanese culture or Japanese detectives or something, but I don't care. I think it's pretty neat. I love his bits of red on him and like his arm sleeve thingies. Like I guess they're kind of armor pieces. They're cool. Okay, they're just cool pieces. I really like them, and I love his hair. I love the color of it. It's very unique. And overall, I just like his outfit. I like how, like, this has, like, little texture. These are cool. This is, like, really pretty, you know. I don't know. Haijo kind of like Yunjin. I don't have a ton to say about it. I just think it's overall good. I think it has good balance. I think it has good composition. Your eye is not confused when it looks at it. It's just like, yeah, this is a nice design. I am not really sure about this jutting piece at this angle. That makes my eye a little like, what? I love these ropes around his like arm, and also I'm pretty sure this is the Tenryo Commission crest here. I could be totally wrong, but I feel like I saw something like that on Sara's outfit or something. Anyway, that'd be cool if that was true. Lol, I'm not even gonna look it up. I don't know, but I think that's cool. I think it like indicates he's a detective. I like his placement of his vision. That's pretty nice. So overall, yeah, I don't have a ton to say about Haijo. I just think it's a pretty appealing outfit. I think it's cool. The one, the only Tartaglia, the Fatui Harbinger number 11. We love Child. He's such a fun character, and his outfit is great. I always loved his outfit. Now, let's just talk about the stuff we like first, okay? One, I love how all the metallic pieces on his armor kind of indicate his more, like, villainous nature, or, like, that he has the potential to be villainous. They're very harsh and sharp, like, weapons, and, you know, my man is the weapon master, you know? So I love that. I think that's great. I love his red, you know, once again, kind of, like, indicating that more passionate, fiery side of Child. I love the mask on the side of his head, indicating his status within the Fatui and a Fatui Harbinger, but also showing, like, Child most of the time doesn't go full, like, foul legacy on your ass or, like, delusion. He keeps it, like, ooh, he pulls it out when he needs it. He's friendly Child at first, but his aura is always there. So I really like that. I also like that, I've always liked this about Child's outfit. I actually originally, like, a long time ago, thought about doing a video on, like, the 4 original husbandos. Like, literally, I played the game when there was only 4 of them. 4 tall dudes. I mean, short kings can also be husbandos, but you know what I'm saying. And one thing I always liked about his outfit is, I always had, like, this headcanon that it was, like, altered a little bit for leeway, because, like, as you can see, it kind of looks like the sleeves are rolled up, you know? It looks like he's kind of opened his coat some, and also he's lowered the neckline, and kind of his scarf is not tightly wrapped around his neck, but also I never noticed that pop collar. Get some help. Anyway, but, like, I always thought he did that because, like, his winter outfit in Leeway's, like, more mild climate, he was hot, so he changed it up, you know? And that could still be true. I don't know. I suppose this is probably just what he wears all the time, and we do see him in other regions in the same thing. But I always thought that was a fun little headcanon that I had, and you could see how this outfit could be easily altered. Like, he could pull this over, like, what are you doing? And, you know, he could close this up and put his scarf around and pull down his sleeves, and he could be all of a sudden ready for a lot colder temperature, which obviously, like, Shizunai is super cold. Also, I like the little red peeking out of there. I never noticed that before. I like the metallic on the scarf. I like his earring. He's got an earring up here. And I like his vision placement. It's a little boring. It's just on his, like, belt or waist, but I like how it kind of, like, peeks out of here. I just don't think this bit of skin is necessary. I think it looks a little goofy. Although Child, he's a little goofy, I guess. He's a little ridiculous. Also, I absolutely adore his gloves. Where are they? Come here. I had a good opportunity to show you there, but he has a little, like, they're kind of like these half gloves, kind of like Kokomi Core. And he has a little heart cut out in them, which I literally didn't notice, because, like, I don't notice a lot of these stuffs. And then I saw it in like a fan comic, and I was like, is that fucking real? Like, they made that up. And it's true. He actually does have them. So yeah, you can kind of see it here. So you see the little heart there. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, I like Child's outfit overall. I'm trying to think if I have any real issues with it, other than I think that this looks a little goofy, and I think they should have just closed up his coat. I don't really have any issues with it. I think they could have possibly leaned more into like, oh, he's he's obsessed with battle, so like maybe had more armor, but he already has a lot of sharpness and metallic pieces that I do think indicate that more, like violent nature, for lack of a better word. And Child, especially when you meet him in the Leeway Arkham quest, he's not overt about his crazy right away. So I feel like it is a good outfit. So I'm not going to nitpick anymore. I think this is a solid outfit. And our boy Tartag, he's got drip. He's got drip. He's got Riz. So good job, Ginger Boy. The Chalumi shippers are dying that I put Lumine right after our boy Tartag. But anyway, hello Lumine. How are you, Queen? I'm good. How are you? Okay, this is getting a little delusional. Okay, I'm cutting that out. That's a little weird. Okay, so Lumine's dress is super pretty. I love Lumine's outfit. I've actually cosplayed as Lumine before, and let me tell you, this outfit is not practical for traveling. I gotta be real with you. If these boots are made out of leather the way mine were, or faux leather, you can't fucking move in them, and you can't bend down. So if Lumine drops her sword in a fight, she's fucking done for, because she can't pick it up, okay? So, one, I just think she looks like a princess. She just looks adorable and a slay. I love her hair. It's so unique. The cut is strange, but, like, it's memorable. I love her flowers. I love that the flowers have symbol, like, they're Conrian flowers. We find that out later. The feathers in her hair. Aether also has feathers on his earring, I believe. So I like that. Similar to Linny and Lynette, Lumine and Aether have, similarities. And you can see their outfits are compatible, but not exactly the same. And I love that. Like, what a slay. Also, the Conrian's motifs throughout the outfit. The Conrian star is pretty prevalent, like there, here. And I like that because it's hinting at where they're from or their nature, even before we get there. So, yeah. Also, I like her boots. The only thing I don't like is this weird piece here. Like, I don't know what this is. In the cosplay hat, it came separately. So I'm like, is that part of, like, in canon, is that carved onto her boot? Or is it, like, something she adds? I don't know. But I also love the gold of her boots. I mean, she just wears like cute clothes. Like Lumine just has cute clothes. I love her little like her scarf, her little sleeves, her little like thumb gloves. Those were really fun to wear in cosplay. Maybe I have a special place in my heart for this because I cosplayed it. I like the back. I like the little corset. The only thing that's strange about Lumine's dress is you can't see it very well here, but it actually, this is like an open panel. Like, so this, yeah, you can kind of see here, it splits. And I am not sure why they chose to do that. The cosplay I got did not do that because most women don't want to wear that. And it's a little strange, and you notice it more when you're moving around with her and stuff. I might show you in a little bit because I am going to show you that her outfit changes colors a little bit. And yeah, I don't know why they chose to do that. I don't think it adds anything. I think it's a little strange. But I do think Lumine's outfit overall is just really cute. Like, I don't have a ton to say about it. It is, like, on the simpler side for Genshin designs. But, like, sometimes simple is better. So, let's go ahead and show you one of the coolest aspects of Lumine's, like, outfit. And it's the fact that it very slightly does change color depending on what element she has. So as you can see right now, I have the power of Hydro absorbed. So you can see she kind of, also, like, we love Lumine kind of as, like, glow in the dark. Like, I feel like there's some slight illumination from the parts of her that glow, and that's everything. So yeah, boop boo. So she's got blue. She's got it in the back, on her scarf, on her knees, and on her little centerpiece there. Do these? I don't think. Oh my gosh, do they? I don't think so. I was looking to the interior of the flowers. I don't know. Let me show you. So now you know what it looks like blue. I think it looks best in blue, but I'm going to show you. So we have to go up to a statue. Like you don't know. Like you're not a fan of Genshin. You're watching this video. Resonate with Geo. Hello, Zhongli. And you can see my girl has magically become golden. Okay, you can see her scarf here. And like, now I get to check. Oh my gosh, the flowers do. Iconic. Anyway, I don't know how that works since These are like real flowers, right? Whatever. I don't care. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, I like Geo too. I like Geo. So Geo gives us kind of a gold yellow color. And yeah, I think that also looks good. And then I'm gonna show you guys 2 more colors. Oh, and we're in the rain. Okay, all right. Like, okay, so we're showing off the get a good look at Geo. Geo's going away. Gonna resonate with Animo. And you can see we have become teal. Excuse the rain, but yeah, so a little different than light blue. We got teal going on, teal in the flowers as well. Once again, that's very strange. I never noticed that. Yeah, so it's raining in Mondstadt right now, but you can see that Lumine is teal. Get some Animo going. Slay. Anyway, so yeah. And the last element I'm going to show you is an Inazuma. So get a good Lear's Animo, not in the rain. So we got a little Animo moment going, throwback. And now we are going to get Electro. And now Lumine is purple. Let's see if we can go a little, ooh, get a good view, you know. So you can see there's purple on the scarf, purple, purple, purple in her hair, purple in her, yeah. So I just think that's really cool. Like, Lumine literally changes colors. No other character in the game. Moosh does. But other than Moosh and Aether, Lumine is the only character that does this, so it's just the 3 of them. I wonder if that means anything. Anyway, I personally, purple's not my favorite because there's no purple in her outfit, so it's kind of just like, oh, this little, like, accent color comes out of nowhere. I personally think she looks best with Hydro. Let's go back and get Hydro. And we are back to Hydro. We're back to Hydro. I personally think Hydro is the best one. Geo also looks good since she has gold in their outfit. I think they all look good, though. Even the purple, which I think is the most jarring from Electro, I still think doesn't, like, really detract from the outfit's really adorableness. And like I said, other than those weird things on her shoes and the split in the back, which I don't really understand, I don't have anything bad to say about this outfit. I think it's cute, iconic. You immediately, like, know it's Lumine, and I don't know, like, it's adorable. Love it. She looks like a princess. Speaking of princesses, we have Miss Nilou. Nilou has, her outfit's name is neither Miss nor Flower. And I really like it. I do think that it's a little busy. Like, there's a lot going on, but she is a dancer, so it makes sense for her outfit to be very over the top. I think the back is a lot more pleasing than the front. Where are you going? Oh. Yeah, Nilou's gonna dance a lot, and it's gonna be annoying when we're trying to talk about specific things. But, you know, she just feels the passion to dance, and you can't stop her. So anyway, I think the back is very pleasing. I like her weird, like, body paint or tattoo up here. I think it's cool. I love these pieces. Really pretty. Her vision placement's pretty cool with this tassel thingy. I like her sandals. They're very cute. And I also like, again, that attention to detail. She's wearing this kind of flatter heel that would be much easier to dance in than, again, if she was wearing, like, stilettos or something like that. I love her red hair. I love her color scheme in general. And I love how bold her freaking, like, light tomato hair is with all her light blues and darker blues. I think it's so pretty, and it makes it stand out so much. And she's dancing again. All right, slay. Anyway, I also love her headpiece. It's super unique. It's like kind of like a cosplay thing, or like to show reverence to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I think it's really neat. I like it. It's like little like fake horn things going on. I think it's neat. And she just has a lot of like little eye-catching details here. She's got all this like really bold jewelry. She got these little poofy sleeves. I do think it's like a tad too busy. Also for me, I would have preferred if these 2 pieces were connected, but you know, it's Genshin, so we gotta lower our standards a little bit. But yeah, overall, I think Nilou's outfit is cute. The only thing I would change is maybe, like, adding a bit more coverage to her, and then also maybe, like, I don't know, rearranging some of the details so that it's a little less busy in certain places. But overall, I mean, I can't deny it's a super cute outfit, and I really love her hair. Her hair is one of my favorite parts. So, yeah. Good job, Nilou. All right, Toma. Cool boy. Anyway, I I've always liked Toma's outfit. Since the first moment I saw him, I was like, he is looking cool. I love how it's kind of more modern, especially at the top. I think that's neat. I love his little like bomber jacket. He's got these pins and stuff like that. I think that's really cool. I like his headband. I kind of always wish his headband had like significance to his character because it's such a cool piece. But like as far as we know, we don't know why he wears it. He's got one little red stud earring. His eyes are this very striking green. I like that. The rest of his outfit is very red. I like his like kind of like his military dog tag. Very fun. It would make more sense if he was like an actual soldier character. I know his outfit is called Warrior of Flame, but my man is mostly a housekeeper. So that is my one complaint is, well, like, I don't know, because I think his outfit's great the way it is. I gave it actually a 10 in drip. But we don't find out he's a housekeeper until like very late, I feel like, into his character. And I would have preferred that not be the case, but you know, whatever. But this doesn't give housekeeper. This gives like cool guy. And I'm sorry, once you're a housekeeper, you can't really be cool anymore. I can't lie. I just can't. Okay, it's just a thing, okay? Your job by its nature is very like domestic and gentle and caring and whatever. It is what it is. And, you know, I mean, he's living his best life. And, you know, what a slay. And Toma's great. I mean, he's a cool guy. This is not about that. It's about his drip, which he has a lot of. He's got a lot of cool drip. I love this piece. I love the armor. I love his little bomber jacket. I love his dog tags. I love his black shirt. It's like, his outfit's simple for Genshin. But it's like, again, simplicity is not the enemy. I like his pack. Whether he's being a housekeeper or doing other stuff, I feel like that's practical. I feel like his outfit's practical for his work, you know, even though it doesn't scream housekeeper. There's nothing that would make it not. His vision placement's pretty lazy. It's just at his side here. I do like the little, like pins on his jacket. I'm not a big fan of his shoes. His shoes are a little weird. The socks with sandals, I don't know about that. And, like, I don't know. It's a little strange for me. I would have preferred just, like, I don't know, something a little simpler, maybe. Or, I don't know. I like his color scheme, too, overall. We got the asymmetry going with the black and the red. Cool. I never noticed that before now. Asymmetry is not the enemy, but they really... I mean, symmetry is not the enemy, but they are like, asymmetry is slay. So, yeah. I like Toma's outfit overall. I don't have too much to say about it more than that. I mean, it's a cool look. Hello, little Mika. I love Mika. Literally, such a cutie pie. And I like his outfit as well. I think it does a really great job of fitting his character. So he is like a surveyor. And as you can see, he's got this big notebook where he, you know, writes down all the terrain and stuff. And it's right here at the back with his little quill. I think that's super cute. The quill also like matches the yellow of his hair. And I believe his constellation is a canary or some other kind of yellow bird. So I love that. I love the yellow in his design. And I love how it's not overpowering. It's just like a nice like accent color because yellow's, you know, yellow's a bold choice. I also love how this outfit's totally practical for a, you know, surveyor to wear. It's very practical. Most of him's covered, so like brush, thorns, stuff like that, he would be protected from. He's got like multiple layers, so whether it's hot or cold, he can like remove items if he needs be or put them back on. I like the little like wing motif here we got going on his little hood. Like he's this little bird flying ahead of everybody. And I don't know what these trailing tails are supposed to be, but I like them. I think they're cool. Symmetry, we love to see it. I like his vision placement on his wrist. I think it's super creative and nice. I like his little feathers up here. Very cool. His little tie. He does remind me of Len, the Vocaloid. But, like, we love Len. Like, slay. Also, I just noticed, is this blue and this silver? Mika, what is that? Why? I'm so fucking sick of that. Anyway, his boots, I love that they have like spurs on the back, kind of like surprisingly metal for Mika. Like Mika he's the number 2 weapon master. Like you can't hide from my boy Mika. He take you down. I like his little earrings, cute. Love his little like rat tail back here. Again, reminds me of Len. Iconic. I like the details on his coat. It's pretty simple, but like it works. You don't need too much. I feel like some of the 4-star designs actually benefit from being 4-star designs because it's not a hard and fast rule, but a lot of the time the 4-star designs tend to be a little simpler. And in terms of the Genshin devs, which they really, really like over designing stuff sometimes, I feel like that actually is a benefit. And I love that these boots have spurs, and he was out with the, he took, like, you know, he was on the expedition with Varka, and they had horses. They had all the horses. Like, that's why Kai doesn't have any horses right now. And I love that. Like, he was riding. Like, damn. He was working those horses. Damn, Mika. Hardcore weapon master, my guy. But also, I love his little socks that stick out too. It's like kind of dorky, but like that fits Mika so well. Like Mika, he's the kid that if he didn't know how to self-defense, he'd get bullied. So love him. So yeah, I don't know. I like it. I think it fits his character. I think it's a cool look. This is Chi-Chi with Summer Chill Dreams. We love our little zombie. She's great. I love, first of all, this matches her essence super well. She has these talismans, and these are what, like, keep her reanimated. I love that she has one down on her leg, too. And I like that. It's just like, oh, she has one here, too. I just love that. It's super fun, and it's, like, a fun way to interpret a zombie, I feel like. She doesn't have a lot of the traditional features of a zombie, but that definitely, like, indicates her, like, true nature, you know? I like, also, like, the beads around her neck are very, like, heavy and mystical. I really like that. I like her hat is cute, and it has a vision placement on it, which I think is super cool. I like her little bead in her hair. Her hair is very iconic. I like her long braid, and I like, her back, too. I like these little, like, spheres that hang off her shawl, coat. I don't know. I don't know what these fabric pieces are called. But one thing I will point out is like there's actually nothing connecting them, and that bothers me because it's like they're just floating there. But it's like, is that zombie magic? I don't know, but like there should be something. Maybe there's fishing wire. I don't know, but like I would like it to be connected. I like her color scheme. It's very cool. You know, I love her shoes with the little pink pom-pom. Chi-Chi definitely isn't the drippiest, but I definitely think it fits her essence, and it's just a cute look. Like, she's just a kid, and I feel like this really fits, like, you know, she's got, like, kind of, this gives, like, medicine girl vibes, which she helps Dr. Baiju. She's got little black painted nails, which I think is really adorable. She don't want to show us. Oh, that's another thing. The bandages. Yeah, she's undead, zombie, cool. She's bandages on this hand. There we go. Little black nail, like, just cute. I don't know. It's a fun outfit. Moving on. Amber. Now, Amber is the only character I have that's original outfit is above her censored outfit. So if you're wondering what they changed some colors, and they also made the top higher, and they made her shorts longer in the censored version, which I appreciate. I appreciate a lot. There's no reason for that much skin to be exposed. Now, the reason I actually have this here, like above it, is I actually like the original colors better. So if you can see here, we have brown shorts. We have a lot of brown on the corset and black. We have brown on her gloves, and here on her, big cuff of brown here. If you look here, all of that has been replaced with red or white. Even a lot of the black. And I just like this better. I just like, I think it's more casual. It's more casual and warm. Like, these browns that she has are very warm browns. They remind me of like chocolate or something. And Amber is a very warm, kind of casual character. And so I don't really understand why they had to take away all her browns. Now, I do understand that this is a more formal version. It says right here, it's a more formal Granola School version of the Outriders uniform. So it makes sense that it may be like the reds. It's like supposed to be less casual, right? But this is her new default outfit. So in all cutscenes going forward, this is Amber's like default clothes. And I feel like this does fit Amber's nature a little better, because Amber by nature isn't very formal. She's super casual, and she's fun and friendly, and I just prefer the browns more. And that's really the only reason why. I obviously prefer that this one is, a little higher and a little longer in terms of the shorts and stuff like that. I don't like that this one is like, in that area, different. But I do like that. I like the browns. I think they're cool. And I think it fits Amber a little bit better. I already talked about this when I talked about her originally, but her boots are just insane. I've always thought Amber's boots are crazy good looking. Like, they're just like, ugh, I want to own those boots, even though they would be entirely impractical, and they probably wouldn't be really hard to move in, but they're just cool. And also, I like that the palm of Amber's glove is red. You can see it right there. You can see up there, the palm is red. I think that's really cool. I also like the kind of like knitted quality of the, I don't know, is she wearing like another glove in there? Or is that the outside of the glove? Let's see. She does have it in the other one too. I just like it. It's just fun. So yeah, I mean, I've already talked about Amber's design, and this one is not too different from her new one. yeah, I just like it. I just think Amber's always had drip from the beginning, and she's a slay. So love to see it.
Coming in at 19, we have Miss Diona with Sugary Brew. I overall really like Diona's outfit. I just think it has a lot of really great details on it. I'm gonna get it out of the way because even though it's a little uncomfortable, because it just needs to be said, I don't like this. She's got this little like cutout on her tummy, and I don't know why. She's literally a kid. That's gross. Just let her shirt touch her shorts. And that's really weird, and that's always bothered me. But we're just gonna kind of we've acknowledged it's very, very bad. It's very yucky. So yeah. But other than that, I really like it. I think there's so many cute details. Like, look, she's got like a little paw print bag. She's got on her shoes little like cat. I like the little cat claws and the little cat faces on her boots. I like her obviously like her tail itself and her little ears. I like her hat. It's really cute. I like the little paw on the back. I love that she's got a little drink shaker and she has her cryovision here on the drink shaker or the drink mixer. I'm not really sure what it is exactly. I think it's a mixer. I don't know. But anyway, overall, I like Diona's color palette. I think she has a really unique design. I like the little like flowers that come off. I like her color scheme is really consistent. I think overall it fits her character pretty well, except the only thing that's like weird is like literally speaking of like the inappropriate part of her outfit, it literally says this is her work uniform. So like, what? But anyway, other than that, I do like this outfit a lot, and I think it's pretty adorable. I just think that obviously wasn't necessary. And yeah, I also like Diona's little gloves. They have the little like spots, kind of like Ty's gloves. They are like they have a little pink, and then they have pink on her fingers. It's a little hard to see, but yeah. But I think she has cute gloves, and yeah, I think her overall design is pretty cool. Next, we have Fischl Skin, and I'm not even going to try to pronounce this. The M num. No, it's a fail. I'm not going to do that. I love this skin a lot, and I really like it because now I feel a lot more comfortable playing with Fischl. I've always liked Fischl's gameplay, but as you know, her other outfit is really low down this list just because it is so sexualized. And don't get me wrong, I mean, it's not like this outfit is like insanely conservative or anything, but if we compare it to her original, I mean, we can see a clear difference. Like, my girl actually decided to wear clothes. So that's really nice. And, like, I love the back of this so much. Like, look at this. She's got this beautiful cutout of, like, this heart. I think it's so insanely pretty. Like, I love the little gold. I like how down here in the dark purple, we have these little, like, shimmers, almost like stars. I love her shoes. I think they're really cute. I love her white leggings. And I like the references to her original while taking a new spin on them. Like, you can see these are kind of similar. I overall like, oh, look, she's got little wings here. I like how this feels like Fischl's original design, just like more of like kind of like a princess vibe. And also, like I said, I like that it is more appropriate. I like her little like crown with her bows. And overall, I just think this is a really cool, creative design, and I definitely think that it fits Fischl. But it's definitely a more appropriate take, I feel like, and yeah, I just like it. I feel like it retains like the kind of costume element, but it overall just looks really, really nice, and I like it. I also like her red eye. That's cool. Next, we have Chongus Magongus. I love Chongus so much. He's one of my faves. And I really like his outfit too. His outfit is one of the ones that isn't like super crazy or anything, but I like it nonetheless. I like the color scheme. I'm a sucker for kind of like the traditional cryo color scheme of like kind of blue and white. I like some dark blues too. Chongus doesn't really have any of those. He mostly sleeps to like light blue and white. I think his outfit's very practical for what he does, and while it doesn't immediately scream exorcist to me, it definitely is like kind of traditional like leeway clothes, and I feel like that fits his kind of traditional like exorcism. This kind of like hood is kind of like almost like monk like a little bit. I don't know. Like I said, Chongus isn't one of the most like Chongi Yoneki Khan of Chongus. I love that nickname from him. That was really funny.
like he's not one of the most like complicated designs, once again, like I said, but there's plenty of detail. Like I said, even when the devs are like, oh, this design's gonna be simpler, it's still crazy. I love his like monochrome like hair and eyes. He also has really cool like slit pupils that I think are really cool. I think that like kind of started the theory that like he was like a bishop person or something. I think that'd be cool if that was canon, by the way. But anyway, I like the kind of like black that peeks out. I don't know. I just think it's overall like it's a cool fit, you know? I'm kind of struggling, if you haven't noticed, like for some of these outfits I like more, it's a little hard to describe why you like something harder than like what's wrong with it. Because like if it's wrong, it's clearly like, I feel like it's easy to pinpoint. But I don't know. I think this is like, it's got good balance. It fits Changyun's character. It's appealing to the eyes, and I like the color scheme. And I don't know. It's just good. It's just good. He did lose points for his vision being a boring place, but you know, still a very solid outfit. And yeah, Changyun, you got the drip, my guy. Next, we have Miss Hu Tao, and I have always liked Hu Tao's design a lot. Fun fact, I started playing when she was like recently released, and so I remember always looking at her in the character archive and being like, I want her, and like I always thought she looked like Hatsunane Miku because of the pigtails. I don't know, she just gives like Miku in the hair, but then I got to know Hu Tao and I'm like, ooh, I don't know about that. Not that I hate Hu Tao or anything like that, absolutely not. There are some characters in this game I actually do hate, but Hu Tao's just not my particular cup of tea. I think she's like a fine character, but I'm not personally like a big fan of her, but I really am a fan of her design, okay? I love her like black and red color scheme. I love her hair. I already said it's so cute and like friendly looking. I like she has this like interesting kind of like crisscrossing part in the back. I love her hat with her red flowers. Hats in general are just really fun. I like that her outfit, so she's like a young funeral director, and I feel like this mostly fits her character. I love that she's like mostly covered up except her shorty shorts, and like that's my only complaint. I think the shorts are just to show she's like youthful and playful, but like the shorts can be a little longer and still accomplish that, or even we could have done a little like skirt or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying if any funeral director showed up in shorty shorts, that is not respectful to the dead at all. But obviously it's Genshin, so like I said, we gotta lower our standards a little bit. I like her vision placement. It is on her back, but I gave it full points because it's really cool. It's like embedded in her, like kind of like there's like this cutout in her shirt, but she's got the red shirt underneath, and then it kind of peeks out. I don't know. I just thought that looked really nice, so I allowed it. Like it's my point system. I make the rules. I like her practical shoes as well. Like not every woman needs to be in stilettos, and this is much more practical for Hu Tao's job. The only thing I don't really like is I feel like it's a very nitpick. I overall really like her outfit. I think that this could have been black, like her socks or like these browns. Not all her outfit is actually black. I feel like this is kind of closer to like a dark brown, but I like that. If it was all black, it would be really, really severe. And Hu Tao actually isn't a severe character. She's like overall pretty warm, despite the fact that she's like deals with the dead and stuff. She's like playful. So being all like that severe black, like you can see the severe black on her hat here, but like most of this is a dark brown actually, which I think fits her. I think this maybe like a brown would have been better than the white. There's like really no other white on her design, so it's just kind of like sudden and abrupt and weird. I also like her little, she's kind of dancing right now, but she has a lot of like rings and she has black painted nails, and I like that. It's kind of like gothic almost, and she's like a funeral director, so obviously that fits her vibe. Her eyes are also really cool. I haven't been talking about their eyes very much, but I think her eyes are very fun and represent her playful nature. So yeah, overall Hu Tao's design I think is very nice. Next, we have Barbara with Innocent Longing, and I've always really liked Barbara's outfit. I think it's super adorable and feminine, and I love outfits that are just like super feminine and cute, and yeah, she looks like a princess pretty much. I love her hair. I think it's really, really adorable and girly, and I just like it a lot. I like her big floofy dress. I like her book. I like that she has some kind of like religious symbols on her, so she's like a deaconess, but it's not like super like everywhere. Like she's got a little cross from here. These are kind of like maybe more flowers than crosses, but there's some stuff like that. This is a religious symbol too, and even though like, which is weird because Barbados isn't represented by a cross, and she's not like a Christian deaconess. we don't have female deacons, at least in most places. But like she's in a fictional religion, but they still use real religion like iconography, which is a little strange, but Barbara's outfit, unlike Rosaria's original outfit, I don't find like disrespectful, so I think it's mostly okay. I really like that her dress has this kind of like pleated section and then a section that isn't. I don't know. I've never seen a dress like this. I really like it though. It seems like it would be weird on the eyes, but my eyes, I like it. They find it pretty appealing. I love the back of her outfit. She has these two like strips of fabric that go down, and then she's almost got this like shell-like texture. I feel like if Kokomi wore something like this, honestly, it would represent like her island better and her role in society. I like that she has tights underneath. Once again, she's a deaconess, so it makes sense for her to be conservative, even though the dress would have been fine, like plenty conservative, even if she didn't wear tights underneath. But I think it's a nice touch. Obviously, Barbara's a very like innocent, pure character and stuff, and I just think that's great. Look at her dance. I mean, Barbara's outfit's just great. I mean, is there anyone who doesn't like her outfit? I mean, it's honestly one of their best work. It's great. I mean, I have nothing really bad to say about it. I like that, once again, it's very detailed, but it's not over detailed. I also love her top. I actually do like the little bit of skin peeking out. I think it's kind of fun, and I think it's like a cool balance. I wouldn't have minded if it was filled in either, but I just think it's kind of nice. So yeah. And overall, I think it's an adorable outfit. So good job, Barbs. You did it. Next up, we have Miss Lynette with Phantom Meow. So I actually really like Lynette's outfit. You might be shocked because you're like, oh my gosh, doesn't she have a plunging neckline? Like, DC, you hate that. And I'm like, yeah, ideally, I would have not prefer her neckline be so plunging, but it is at least has a reason. So Lynette is a magician's assistant, and a lot of the time, magician's assistants wear pretty like scandalous, provocative outfits, and it's to draw the audience's attention away from the magician so that he can kind of work his magic and once again just have something else to distract them while the tricks are actually done. And for being a magician's assistant outfit, they could have really gone crazy and made it trashy, but other than she has kind of an open back here, which is pretty well hidden by her hair and big bow, actually, and her plunging neckline, the rest of her outfit is pretty conservative. Like, she's wearing tights that are very, like, opaque. And then also, like, she, instead of just like a lot of magician's assistants, they'll just wear kind of like leotard thingies. She has these kind of like adorable little skirt thingies that kind of come out and like protect her modesty. And I love that. Like, what a queen. I also just love Lynette's outfit is so like, it's like the boots. Yes, again, practical for her work. It's just good looking. It just looks good. Like, the balance is good. And once again, love the color scheme. We got like black, white, and then we have her teals that come in. Her vision placement is so creative. I absolutely love it. I love Lynette's hair in general and her big bow. It's so like iconic and slay. I love it. I love her boots. I love that she has a lot of references to like her twin, or like her and Lenny have like a matching set of outfits. I've talked about this some in Lenny's section, but we can go over here again too. They both have braids in their hair. They both have something on their face. He has a teardrop and she has a star. They both have these half capes with their grinning cat motif on them. They both wear black with these kind of like lots of detail, like etchings in it. They both have ruffles. Lynette has ruffles on her bodice, and Lenny has one kind of across his waist. They both wear similar boots. They both wear black and white, kind of like almost racing gloves. So yeah, they have a lot of references to each other. She has a little like teal in her hair. He has a little tiny bit of crimson in his. I just love that. Like, they were designed with the idea that they're going to relate to each other on a character level. Obviously, they're twins, and like, but also they are literally on stage together every day. So like, they need to look like they go together. So yeah, Lynette's outfit's just very nice, and I personally enjoy it, and I think it fits her character very well. And also, I mentioned this in Lenny's section too, but it represents like she's an assistant, so she's supposed to draw your attention, but also the more muted color scheme once again hints at her and Lenny's real work, that, you know, they are supposed to be like gathering information and stuff like that. So yeah, that's pretty much all I got to say on Lynette. It looks good, and I like her cat features. Neat. I only wish Lenny had been a Catboy too. Oh, anyway, moving on. All right, moving on to Daddy D Luke, okay, with the Dark Knight Blaze. Okay, I mean, this is like the iconic drip. We are really getting up there now. In fact, Luke would have got a perfect store if he didn't like just phone it in with his vision and just put it at his waist. But like, I mean, his outfit's completely drip. It's absolutely drip, and it fits his essence super well, in my opinion. So, like, one, he just looks like a gentleman. There's so many great details of this outfit, like the fur. He has fur, and it's like he's a gentleman. He's a noble. He's literally wealthy. His whole outfit is like an elegant, refined gentleman, you know? Like, you could just see him attending some kind of fancy dinner or event, you know, for the winery. But then there are also things that hint at his true nature. So, he has like his secret identity of the Dark Knight hero. And I like that there are references to this, even though this is like his everyday outfit. One, he actually has like this subtle pattern of like feathers, or what I interpret as feathers, on his coat. And once again, Diluc has an owl motif, or like you see his birds coming in right now. He actually, his constellation is not, I believe this is a hawk or eagle, but Diluc is represented by an owl. He's a bird that watches the night and keeps the criminals at bay. And I like that. That's really subtle and nice. And also his bright red palms. I always thought these were so cool, like absolutely so cool. And like in his bright red hair, like they represent his passion, right? He's gonna like burn all the criminals to ash. That's intense. But like I really like that. It's like it's hinting at his true identity while also not being something that screams his identity, you know? And I also really love his outfits together as like a pair. Like this is him in Bruce Wayne mode. This is him in Batman mode. You know what I'm saying? Like very, very different. I also like that his skin's like, once again, like this represents his like everyday wear. So he's not going to walk around looking like this. I mean, he might as well just say he's the Dark Knight hero. You know what I'm saying? But like this, you know, I like it. I like it. I like that it's more restrained. I like that it's detailed without being horrifying on the eyes, you know? Like, once again, sometimes you need just enough that it's not boring, but too much can be like a crime against humanity. So yeah, I like it. I think he looking cool. He looking very, very nice. Coming in at 12, we have Mr. Shao, the vigilant Yaksha himself. I always thought Shao was drippy as hell. His design always reminded me of a dragon. I think it's because of like these little spikes and then his like tattoo and like, I don't know, like purples and greens I feel like are associated with dragons a little bit. Maybe that's just me, but I don't know. I just always thought his outfit was cool and it represents his nature like pretty well in my opinion. Some things I really like about it is one, I love his tattoo here or body paint or whatever you want to call it, markings. And I love his little like purple thing on his head. I think that's really cool. I love his hair. I like that it's mostly dark, but it has the teal coming out of it. And overall, I just really like his outfit. Like I think like the purples, teals, greens, it's like a strange color palette, but I like it. Like I've never seen this color palette on another character, and I think it's cool. I like his beads around his neck. It kind of represents his like adepti nature, his like mysticism kind of element. He has a cool vision placement on his glove. I actually didn't know where his vision was for a long time. I just had no idea. Yeah, so I like his mask that it's at his waist, you know? I like it. His mask is a big part of his like character, and I think it's just really cool. Yeah. I actually do like his kind of cut out in the back here. I don't know. Call me a hypocrite if you want, but I think it's cool. And yeah, overall, I like this outfit and I think it represents Shao pretty well. My only also like down here, it's kind of like, it just reminds me of like an incense pot and like, once again, his kind of like mystical nature. So I like that. I think they do a good job of capturing like who he is at like a glance. Say if I had to like start nitpicking, which I feel like I really shouldn't do, maybe a little more references to battle in his outfit would have been nice, since like his whole thing is like he's been like going to war and slaughtering for thousands of years. But since he is mystical, he literally like doesn't need armor, because I'm assuming that wouldn't do anything. He's just like tougher than normal people are. And there's a little hint of it. And overall, I do think he kind of gives off like a warrior-like nature, especially like, you know, he's got like, you know, open sleeve. He's like tattooed, like that's tough, you know? So I don't know. Also, like his shoes, I don't think his shoes are super drippy. Actually, they look a little dorky, to be honest, but they're at least practical for his work, and this outfit would be practical. Again, he doesn't need traditional armor like a normal person might. It might be cool that they added some more armor, or at least like made him look a little more militarized, but once again, he's more of a mystical, like adepti figure. He's not like a general like Sara or Goro, so yeah, his role's a little different. But anyway, I do like Shao's outfit, and I think it's cool, and it's one of the more unique pieces in the game, I think, with a lot of cool accessories. So, yeah. Now we have Klee coming in with Shooting Spark, her original outfit. I've always loved Shooting Spark. I think it's super cute. And Klee in general is just an adorable character. I think it's appropriate for her age, and overall it's just really cute. I love her boots. They're really cute with the flower on the side. And I like that we have browns and like bright red, like, and white. Like white, she's pure. Red, she's energetic. Brown is warm. It's kind of the color of like hot cocoa. We talked about this with Amber, which is one of the reasons I missed the browns on her old outfit. There's just so many great deals about Klee. Her backpack being hilariously oversized for her, and it's like full of bombs. Great vision placement on the backpack. Adorable. It looks like a kid's backpack with her little Dodoko on it. And like, you know, kids put lots of like pins and toys on their backpack. I think that's really cute. Her outfit overall is just like something a kid would actually wear, and it's like, you know, she can run around and have fun in it. I do think it's like she also has some like cold motifs going on. She's got little gloves, this cute little scarf, you know, which is kind of funny because like then her legs are not covered up. So I don't think it's actually cold in months. That's just something they do with Klee. I like her hat too. It's cute. It reminds me of like Mario's hat a little bit. She's got the big feather. She's got a clover motif, and like she's associated with good luck. Her constellation is a clover, and she's just a lucky character. That's how she's never hurt by her bombs. So I like that she has that associated with her outfit. I like her little hood, which I think is funny because she wears this hat. So like, girl, what you gonna do? Put the hood over the hat, or put the hood on and then put the hat over? I don't know. It's just cute. I also like how many like little pockets she has. So it's like she could put like her bombs or like gun making. So I don't know. She's a Bygone child, but I don't know, her little bows, because she's like cute little girl. I don't know. I just like Klee's outfit. I don't think there's a ton to say about it. It's just cute, and it works for her character. So I really like it. I think like simplicity, it's once again, it's simpler. Sometimes simplicity is like perfect. You don't need to add too much. I think this is really cute. And yeah, I think they did a great job. And I like her elf ears or whatever. They've never even stated like what species or like why people have ears like this in Genshin. Like, I'm going to call them elf ears. A few other characters have them. They're pretty rare though, and I like them. I think they're cool, and they add a little something, a little more interest to Klee's outfit. So very cool. The thing I want to say is actually like this outfit almost earned a perfect score. But one of the things that held it back for me, even though I really love it, don't get me wrong, I love this outfit. I think it fits Klee great. I think it's adorable. I think it's appropriate and fun. But I do wish, maybe being a little nitpicky again, maybe they had added like, I don't know, like some soot on her cheek, or like made her hair more messy or something. I mean, her hair is a little like all over the place, but like Klee likes to play with explosives, and she's kind of a chaotic child. So I think adding a little bit of, or maybe she's like a little like, she's got some like, once again, like soot, or like her outfit's a little like burnt or torn in a section or something. I don't know. I just think like something maybe to represent her a little more like terrorist-y nature would be kind of fun. But I also like this. So that's kind of just a nitpick. I like her outfit, but that's the one thing I would maybe add. Speaking of things that are just absolutely great, we have Layla with Dreaming Star. I love Layla's outfit so much. Like, I really, really wish I could put it higher, honestly. And I'll explain why this one doesn't have a perfect score in a second. One, her vision's just on the back, so she only gets a 2 for vision. But let's go over the things I really, really love about this outfit first. One, I mean, just look at it. She looks amazing, and I love her hair. I'm a sucker for her hair. Her hair is so cool, and her outfit overall is just really unique. I really like it. So yeah, let's go over a few things that like you may not have noticed, or just stuff like that. One, oh my gosh, I'm seeing stuff I never noticed before. One, her hat looks like a sleeping cap, and that's really cute because, as you can see, Layla is always tired, so that's really cute, and I like that. Also, her hair is just super cute. I really like when they put like jewelry in the hair. The only other character I can think they've done this with is like Mona. I really like it. Her hair also itself is just super cool and iconic. Like it's like it curls at the end, and it kind of becomes like dusted cryo powder blue. And I love that. It almost looks like her hair has been dipped in like powdered sugar or something like that. And it's just a super, super cool design. Also, her hair in the front is also super cool. Also, she's got the curls up here too. Her eyes are super cool. I like that they have dark circles under them, and she just looks a little tired. And I also love her elf ears. We just talked about this with Klee. Layla, stop! she's going sleepwalking mode. But I think they're really cool, and I like she has a little piece of jewelry at the end of them. I think that's really neat. I also like that her eyes are actually a little bit severe. They're like this kind of dark yellow with like slit pupils again. And that represents like Layla has a more severe side, especially like in her sleepwalking mode. She like definitely is more kind of like a girl boss, you know, and Layla's like internal struggle, if you read her CP stories, like she kind of feels like restrained sometimes, and like I don't know, she's like kind of an intense person inside, and she's like she feels a lot of burdens and stuff. So I like that. So I love her gold shoes. I love that she's wearing leggings. Like, yes, queen, we love the leggings, we love the tights. Like, not every girl needs to just be totally bare-legged, especially because this is like very short. Like you can see here, like even like it almost doesn't like close all the way. So without the leggings, this outfit would be in a very different place in the list. But I think it really suits her, and I think it looks great. I like her color scheme of dark blue, white. She's got some browns. Once again, brown is a warm color, and black. I think it like, and also the cryo kind of blue, the gold. It's a lot of colors, but a lot of them are more neutral, so it doesn't overwhelm the eyes. I also like that her jewelry on her wrist kind of almost looks like shackles. Kind of reminds me of like Kusanali's. And once again, like, Layla's a character with a lot of burdens. She's almost like trapped by insomnia and stuff like that. So having jewelry that looks like that, that's very heavy, is pretty cool. And maybe that's why she has so much heavy jewelry. I was like because she's supposed to like kind of feel a little burdened. And I do think that's a cool element of it. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I want to point out specifically. No, I just think it's really pleasant on the eyes. I think she looks beautiful. I think she looks like a princess. She looks really, really great. And I love her big hair. I love her headpiece. I think it's really cool. Like, I love headpieces. They're really neat. She's got almost this like circlet, this crown, like what a princess, what a queen. Okay. So I really wish, honestly, this could be like my #1 outfit in the whole freaking game. Like, I have always been obsessed with Layla's outfit. I think she's just absolutely beautiful. I think her design's great. And for the most part, fits her character. She loses a point for vision, but also this outfit's incredibly drippy and like complicated. Like, if you see, like, there's so much jewelry, there's layers, there's like she's wearing high heels, and like it's just elaborate. It's an elaborate piece with lots of like jewelry and layers and stuff like that. And my question is, would Layla as a character really dress like this? Like, she's a college student basically that's always like suffering from insomnia, always running late, always like burdened with papers and stuff. And while there are a few elements that represent that, like she has bags under her eyes, here you can see a little bit. She has a nightcap motif and stuff like that. And I appreciate those references, you know, even like the shackles, kind of like she's like always kind of enslaved to her lack of sleep. I don't think she would like have the wherewithal to like wear this. To like, you have to put all like in canon, Layla is putting all of this on in the morning, jewelry and everything. And I just feel like that doesn't really fit Layla super well. Like, if we had some like, so there was something in her personality that like, oh, even despite her like insomnia or her sleep deprivation, like appearing like elegant and put together is super important to Layla, then I'd be like, okay, they've explained it in game. But like, they never say that. So I'm kind of like, would Layla like get up in the morning and like wear something this elaborate? It's just kind of a lot. It's a lot. And it's like, once again, Layla's always sleep deprived. So like, would she really like be down to put all this stuff on every morning? I don't know. I feel like she should look a bit more disheveled is what I'm kind of getting at, is like, because that's a big part of her character. She's always like scrambling to get things done and stuff like that. So I feel like her being a bit more disheveled would fit her better. Now, they do have a tiny hint of that with like her head up here. It's not like all the way on. It kind of looks like it's like slipping off her head, like she didn't have time to arrange it properly. But that's pretty much the only hint of her being a little bit disheveled or her outfit not being totally put together. And I just wish we had a tiny bit more of that. But overall, I think Layla's outfit is absolutely gorgeous and absolutely one of the absolute best in the game. I mean, I literally put it as the 10th outfit in the best of the games. And honestly, like in my heart, I wish I could put it higher. Even though this is my video, I can do whatever I want, whatever. I did feel like it was a little like they were like almost a little too focused on the beauty and not as much of the character, even though, once again, I do think there are definitely like good, it's not a horrible outfit by any means, and I do think it represents Layla pretty well. I just think if just a little more, I think it could have been even higher on this list, but it's still at the 10th spot, which is, I feel like, an incredible feat. There's some really great outfits in this game, and it's beautiful. It's a work of art. Mwah, chef's kiss. Moving on to another woman of the Sumeru Academia, we have Madame Faruzan, coming in at a cool number 9. And I love Madame Faruzan's outfit. She's a slay. I mean, look at her. Ooh, killer. So one, her vision placement is super, super cool. Down here, it's in her dress. It's in this kind of flower, and I really like that. I also like that Faruzan is got a lot of geometric patterns and gears. Like she's got some kind of like gears, almost like kind of look like rulers, square jewelry on her wrists, and geometric shapes. And Faruzan's really into, even throughout her outfit, a lot of geometric shapes and stuff like that, patterns. And Faruzan's really into solving puzzles and mechanisms and stuff like that. And so I think that's super cool. I also like that if you see this, like this almost has like a almost like stained glass kind of look here with the little squares. I like that. I like that even the geometric shapes down here of her big skirt, like they kind of come out these like triangles, diamonds. I think that's really cool. So it's kind of a mix of like organic shape, like these that look more like flowers, and then inorganic shape with like the X's and the diamonds. And I think that's just cool overall. And I think it fits. Also, her eyes are super cool. Like you see them, Faruzan. Like she's got 2 different colored triangles in her eyes. Super cool. Again, representing that that geometric shapes. Also, I like her hair. It's cute. I like her pigtails. She looks like Hatsune Miku, and Miku has always been a slay. So, yeah. I like her little scarfy thingy with the little gems at the bottom. I think it's nice. Her shoes, I'm not a fan of the pointy, but I do think that kind of fits Faruzan. She's like actually canonically not super fashionable. Like this also was fashionable like 100 years ago. Like it says right here, the style was very popular in the academia 100 years ago, but it's now an uncommon sight. So like I think that's kind of funny that like canonically it like she might be a little like frumpy looking to others or old fashioned, but like I love it. I'm an old fashioned soul at heart, so like I like it, Faruzan. You're killing it. So yeah, I just think it's good. My only thing is I don't think the outfit needed holes in the dress. Like it's not a dress to her ankles. We did not need holes in it just to show off more of her legs. And I'm not sure Faruzan would wear that. Once again, especially if it's from 100 years ago. I can't imagine all the ladies back then. Although we don't know what Tabat was like in terms of all that stuff. But still, I just think it's not necessary. I actually think it's a little weird. But I overall really do like the design. I like the back of it. This is really cool. This reminds me of Candace with a lot of like gold on her back, and I like that. I thought that was cool in Candace. I think it's cool in Faruzan. I like that she has a little like gem hanging from this piece. Also, she's the same one on either side. Yes, however, symmetry. We love the symmetry. Not everything needs to be asymmetrical. Anyway, so yeah, Faruzan's just great design. Moving on. Next, coming in at number 8, oh my gosh, I cannot believe we're getting this close to the end of the video. This video has literally been an eternity to create, and I'm sure an eternity for you to watch. Hopefully a fun eternity, but still. We have Klee coming in again at Blossoming Starlight. Klee definitely, like, is getting an award for, like, I think her outfits are the highest. Like, her and her skin are the highest because, like, if you, like, average them or something. Because her other OG outfit was number 11 on our list, and her skin is 8. I mean, those are really high spots she's taking. So, like, good for you, Klee. I don't even play with Klee that much, but I had to get her skin because I was like, this is just freaking cute. Like, it's just adorable. I was like, oh my goodness, I gotta have it. So, like, the context for this is, like, they were in a play and she wanted to play a little mage character, so she did, basically. She's playing a little witch and she's like, oh, it's like my mom or whatever. So, overall, I just think it's a really cute outfit. I don't know. Once again, I'm struggling to talk about these a little bit. One, I like the take on her bag. It's, like, having an oversized bag for Klee is really cute. I like that she's got kind of a giant Dodoko in there. I like she's got a little lantern. There was a lantern in the play that was kind of important, I think. So I think that's cute that that's represented there. I think. Don't quote me on that. But she's got her green clover here. It's just cute. It honestly gives like Little Red Riding Hood vibes. I really like it. I love all the little like flowers. I like she's got her brown. She's like kept all her original color scheme except they've added this black, which I think fits because it's like, you know, it's kind of like Halloween-y. She's like a witch. She's a mage. And I think it's cute and it just like, I don't know. I don't think it detracts at all. I think it adds. I love her little bows on her gloves. Oh my goodness. There's just like she got a bow up here and a little clover in it. Oh my goodness. Her hat. Look at her hat. The inside of that is gorgeous. Like it is it's beautiful. I love it. I love when they put the attention to detail in those little places. Her hat, look at this. Crazy. And if you didn't notice, Clover. Oh, and like the stitching, they went above and beyond with this skin, guys. Honestly, the hat's so cute. All the little bows, the little clovers. There's a little like lace over here, I think. Oh, it's just like they really, the vision on the hat, incredibly creative placement. Absolutely love it. I mean, is there anything to say except wow, they knocked it out of the park with this one? Like, her little like socks, and then she's got these like cute little black shoes, like adorable. She even has a little like clover on them. Like, oh, you can't be serious. That detail's so small, like most people will never even notice it. But like, they really went out of their ways. The little bows up the side, the bows on the back. Like, oh, she's just so cute. Like, damn, Glee, you're adorable. So yeah, I mean, I don't really know what else to say about this design. I think it's exquisite. I think the attention to detail is impeccable. I think it fits Klee very well as a character. Once again, my only complaint is like I wish it was a tad more chaotic because Klee is a little bit of a chaotic character. But once again, like it's literally a costume for a play. I can't complain too much. That is like a nitpick of all nitpicks. This is one of the cutest outfits I've ever seen, and that's why I was like, I don't even play with Klee much, but like I just gotta get it. I gotta get it because it's just so cute. Yeah, basically, that's all I gotta say. I think Klee's outfit is super, super adorable, and I love Blossoming Starlight a lot. It's probably one of my favorite skins to come out. If not, honestly, one of my favorite. Like, yeah, like I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's one of my favorites. It's an incredible piece of fashion, and I really like it. Coming in at number 7, we have Albedo with New Moon Starlight. I absolutely love his outfit. I think it's so good. And from here on out, guys, 7 and up, we have absolutely perfect scores. So these are just ranked like basically on my preference, although I do think like number 1 is the best outfit in the game, but obviously fashion is a little bit subjective, and I think all these designs are like pretty much flawless. They're perfect. They literally got a perfect score. So Albedo here, his design is absolutely so intricate. I mean, if you just look, there are so many little like details and bits and bobs in it. He's got these amazing boots. I love them so much. One of the things I like best about Albedo's outfit is I feel like it really, really represents him as a character, and it's just chock full of details about his character. One, obviously his coat is reminiscent of a lab coat, and he is an alchemist, so he's kind of like a nerdy character and a scientist, and he's always investigating things, so I feel like that's a good choice for him. I also think his vision placement is very cool up here at the top of his shirt. I also like a lot of other details that are more subtle that really just hint at his character. Once again, just showing that his character and background was really thought through when designing him, and I always love when they do that. So one, his outfit is covered in Conrian stars. This shape right here is kind of the Conrian star. We see it down here as well. Also on his coat in kind of a different way with a little loop at the top. And obviously, even back here, kind of, and obviously, Albedo is a creation of Chemia. He's an artificial human being made from the Conrian arts, and his master was of Conria. And so this, like, totally makes sense. And I also love that it's kind of more subtle. I mean, it is there if you know what to look for, but it's not like, oh, he just has this, like, huge Conrian star on his back. Once again, it's kind of a more, like, you know, it's embedded within the outfit. There's one really clear here. Even his clipboard has the Conrian star. My man, he's got his theming down. So I really like that. I also like that, once again, like even the design like beyond their clothes is really important for a character. And I really like that Albedo has his birthmark here. It's like, once again, it's literally the Conrian star. I just realized that. But I love that it is like recognizes him as an artificial human in a different way. And it kind of hints from like very early on that there's something a little up with Albedo. I also like it because not too many other characters have body markings like that. And I also really like Albedo's explanation for it during the quest. It's like basically like, you know, when compared to glass blowing, it's like the place where the person like blows into it. So I don't know. It's kind of like interesting. Like he's kind of like a little like artificial being. She's like Ryan daughter, his master's breathed life into. So I just really like his little mark, and I love that it represents his character. I also really like his hair. I think his little braid is super cute. And I don't know, I just think his hair is very attractive, and I like his big teal eyes. I like his color scheme a lot. I think it's really cool. I also really like he's got this like dark blue going, and like damn, he just looks like such a gentleman, like a little gentleman prince, doesn't he? I also really like his maroon gloves. I like also that he, anyway, let me see your gloves. There we go. So his palms are maroon. I kind of like that. I don't know. I don't think it really represents anything, but he doesn't have maroon anywhere else on his outfit. So I think that's pretty neat. You know, I don't know. It's just kind of like this pop of another color. And I like overall, I think it just like has really good balance and interest everywhere. I love his little hood. I really wish we could see him wear it sometime. I think it would look really cute on him. And I don't know. I think his boots are stylish, and like his chains are cool. I don't like. Damn, my man's got drip. I don't know. There's just so much to look at here, and like in a good way. Some of the outfits, they have so much detail that they kind of like overwhelm the eyes. But I feel like this outfit is like very interesting to look at, but it's not something that like overwhelms the eyes. Once again, we keep the color palette kind of muted, and like we have details, but a lot of them like stay to like these kind of straight lines. We do have this one across, but I feel like it's pretty soothing, and it matches in the back. So I don't know. I just love it. I just think he looks absolutely great, and I think the design is great for his character. So yeah, he's our little chalk prince, and you know, we love him, and he really has got his drip going. So, you know, eat, Albedo, eat. Coming in at number 6, oh my gosh, I cannot believe we are so far in this list. Like, this is actually crazy. We have Miss Yao Yao with, oh, that looks hard to say. Cherubic Osmanthus? I don't know. Yao Yao's outfit is very, very simple compared to some outfits in Genshin, but I think like simplicity is not a bad thing. I think it's like, it's so simple, it's cute. First of all, let's talk about her hair, which is like one of the most like iconic things about her. I'm obsessed with these unique hairstyles that Genshin gives their characters. And this one's no different. I mean, it's literally like a bow made out of her hair. And like it has little pigtails really representing her like girlishness and her youth. And she has the little flower pins in her hair up here. And I like her little like blunt bangs. I don't know. Her hairstyle's just super unique. And obviously her giant bells are super, super iconic and cool. Like you just automatically think of Yao Yao when you see them. And I just think overall, like her hair is just, it's masterful. And it's also like the rest of her outfit is actually overall pretty simple. So I like that because it really like draws, it lets the statement piece of her hair really shine. So speaking of her little dress thingy, I just think it's super cute. Once again, it's not the most complex thing in the world, but once again, simple is sometimes really good. Oh, she's doing a little spin for us here with her little toy. Yugui, I think his name is. Aw, Yao Yao, so adorable. Okay, put that away, please. Thank you. Okay. She's got her little pack. She's a little like, she goes out to gather like herbs, I think, or like plants and medicines. I think it's really cute, and like it's like once again she's like got traveling clothes. I like her little bows. I like the color scheme. I think it's super cute, light green and stuff. I love this specific shade of green on her. It looks really cute. And of course, her basket on her back here is literally so adorable. I love her vision placement on it. Obviously, I like that this like red cloth has been like woven into the basket. That's like such obsessive attention detail. We love it. And I love the things in her basket. I love we have a little Yugui here and these little like turnips with bows on them. It's just so cute. And the basket honestly is like amazing animation. Like you can see it bounce around. It really looks like an actual basket on her. And I think that's really awesome that they put so much attention detail on it. Also, her boots are really cute. They're pretty simple. Once again, not a ton to talk about. They have a cute little bow on the back. They have a cute little bow on the front. They got a little black like trim on the top. But yeah, it's like a lot of Yao Yao's outfit is just simple, but like simple isn't bad, like I said before. And I think it's perfect for her, you know? I also, I read down here that the bells are like the Adeptal bells that Street Rambler gave her. And like, we love that. So like, Slay Queen, Mini Queen, Queen Junior, Princess, whatever. I just think that Yao Yao's outfit is great. And there's not much more said about like, you know, perfection. So yeah. Coming in at a very respectable number 5, we have Miss Lisa with Purple Rose. I've always thought Lisa's skin is very, very pretty, and I bet you're wondering, like, isn't it a bit scandalous for you, DC? I mean, it's honestly not as scandalous as you might think. And plus, it does fit Lisa's character, which Lisa is flirtatious. And so it makes sense for her outfit to show some skin, while other characters it makes less sense. One, just look at how beautiful this is from the back. This is such a pretty silhouette. We have the symmetry up here. We have the lacing of her top. We have this kind of, it almost looks like stars down here. It's just like super pretty. I like the white too. I love her stockings and her shoes. Like these shoes, damn, they're so stylish. These black shoes with this little like kind of purple gem coming down. I don't know, they look so ladylike and elegant. She has the kind of star motif on this piece that comes down too. Overall, I'm not a super big fan of this coming down. Like, I don't know, it's like kind of weird. Sometimes it just cuts them in a strange way. But I think like the fact that you can see the back of her dress from the front kind of helps to make the silhouette better. And I like this kind of like lacy texture here and here. I think it's pretty cool. Of course, could this be longer or connected? Absolutely. I definitely would not object to that in any way. But I do think it looks good as is. I love that this outfit represents her character a lot. Let's start with her hat. One, her hat is super iconic. I love hats. The inside's very, very pretty. You can see, I don't know what design that is, but it's a nice design, something of interest. One, within her little lantern, she has a little purple rose in there. And Lisa is like sometimes called like the purple rose. She also has a purple rose up here. It's almost kind of bluish, but I like that. We have kind of different shades of like purple, blue, indigo in her outfit. Her vision placement is super cool on her neck as a kind of necklace, or it's almost kind of like connecting the two pieces of her like shawl or whatever you want to call it. This is a really pretty symmetrical design. Like, yes, symmetry for the win. We love to see it. Lisa's gloves are also really pretty. They're more simple than some of the gloves we've seen, but they have a little purple gemstone on them. And once again, I just like that. Like, I love the golden rose here at her waist, once again representing that that's a part of her character and that's a nickname she goes by. She has, this is like the Favonius symbol here. I just like it. I think it represents her character really well. I think like the skin showing, actually, like I said, I wouldn't mind more coverage, but it's honestly not as bad as some of the other characters we've seen. And once again, Lisa is a flirtatious character, so at least for her, it makes sense. I also love the purple rose in her hair, and she has a little earring up here. I just think this fits Lisa really well. Also, I can't even like rag on her for like having heels when she's supposed to be out like fighting, because my girl's a librarian. So if she wants to like show up in stilettos to work, like that's absolutely her prerogative, you know? That wouldn't interfere with her work in any way. So yeah, overall, I just think this is a super elegant, pretty outfit with a really unique vision placement. And yeah, overall, she looks great. I really like it. Coming in at number 4 on our whole list is Barbara with Summertime Sparkle. My girl, like both her outfits got relatively high on this list, and this has always been one of my favorite outfits. Like, the fact that they gave this away for free is absolutely crazy, and like, we're so blessed, guys. We are so blessed, because this is just such an adorable outfit. I love it so much. I think we should just start with like the ducky purse, rubber ducky purse. As soon as I saw this in the trailer, like way back, like years ago, I've been playing this game too long, I was in love. I was like, ducky purse, amazing, iconic, slay. And like, I just love how like all the little details, like there's a little anchor here. This is actually simpler than, once again, a lot of the designs. I think you're going to find a trend that actually sometimes simplicity is better. But I really like that this almost looks ready to wear, similar to jeans. I think that that's definitely a thing in the first skins, that like I could see a real model wearing this, like a real woman, because it's detailed and pretty, but it's not crazy, you know, and there's not a lot of like super fantastical elements or anything like that. I really like that we picked a color scheme and we stuck to it, and it's Barbara's like blue and white colored design. I also like the details, like we have a little ducky pin back here, a little heart pin. We have flowers throughout the outfit. We have flowers here, we have flowers here, flower on her little leg thingy, flowers in her hair. I really like that. I like that we also kept Barbara's hair the same. We just changed her little hat, because Barbara's hair is so iconic and cute and girly, and I think there was no reason to change it, so I like it. I like that we have a little like sailor hat. It's kind of inspired. A lot of this outfit's actually inspired by like a sailor outfit, like a sailor suit. I like that we have an interesting vision placement here as the center of kind of a bow with these pretty symmetrical ribbons hanging off. I like her little choker has a little it's kind of a flower up here. And I love her heels. They're like cute wedge heels. Like I love that there's little like flowers coming down. And I don't know. They're just really cute and super, super summery. I think even her toes are painted blue. Genshin really don't want me to get close to the footsies, but like yeah, they're blue, and I think that's really cute. Are her nails blue? Let's investigate. Pew. I think they are. Her nails are light blue too. Yeah, there we go. And I think that's really cool. Also, like, I have to say, like, for a swimsuit, this is pretty dang conservative, and I think they did a good job. Like, I don't find this offensive in any way. I think this is just an adorable outfit, and, I think the Barb killed it, you know? It's really cute. I don't know. There's nothing more to say about it. It's appealing. It's adorable. It has a lot of nice details on it, and, yeah, we just love it. We love B-Barbs. Coming in at number 3 on the whole list is Mr. Zhongli. John Lee. Zhongli. I mean, did you think the CEO of GEO would be lower? I mean, the drip. My man is a drippy, okay? He looks like a sophisticated gentleman, and there's just a lot to this outfit. There's a lot going on, and like we love it. One thing I really like that I'm just going to point out right away is the subtlety of like dragon scales. Like you see in between some of the panels of the outfit. Like, ooh, I that took me so long to notice. And once you notice, you can't unsee it. But I love that because it represents that it's not glaring, right? Because Zhongli is literally like incognito. So to have like a lot of dragon markings on his outfit when he used to take on that form as Rex Lapis, or he still is Rex Lapis, but when he was like openly a god and stuff, that would be dumb. It wouldn't make sense. But the little hints at it, we eat that up. It hints at his true nature while keeping his incognito status. I like his vision placement here. Once again, like you would be like, oh, it's just on his back. But once again, like Venti, we gave this high points because Zhongli purposefully put it somewhere very visible. He even put it on this chain once again because he wants people to see it and not think, oh, that's the Geo Archon in disguise. But that's just a dude with a Geo vision. So that's pretty cool. His hair is also super iconic to Zhongli, and the like long ponytail in the back that's really thin. I usually wouldn't like. I kind of find it like thin ponytails like this, kind of like rat taily, but it gives off the vibe of like a older, distinguished Chinese gentleman of like that kind of old era. I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I feel like you know what I mean. Like it gives a sense of like old and regal and elegant and like I don't know, very like kind of traditional. I feel like Chinese, or Li Wei, which come on, it's Chinese. I like his earring. It's really cool. And I also like his eyes. They're very like, once again, almost dragon-like. And, you know, he took on that form for many years. I like that it changes ombres to that brown color at the end and up here. I think that's very nice. I also like that he has geometric patterns up in here. Like, you know, he is obviously like, there's also like, there's a big pattern up here. There's a lot of like symmetry and geometrical pieces of the Zhongli's design. And as like the Archon of Geo, I feel like that is very, very fitting. Once again, symmetry, not the enemy. Hoyoverse, not the enemy. Yeah, his pants are relatively simple for Hoyoverse, and I feel like that makes sense because they're mostly covered by his coat anyway. And also, like, his coat is very, very has a lot of detail going on. And so if the pants were really busy, that would be a mistake, you know. And yeah, I just think Zhongli overall, he looks rich, which is funny because he's canonically poor, but he was the Archon that made all the money. So it makes sense, I feel like, for him to look a little, you know, luxurious, you know. So yeah, overall, I think that Zhongli has very, very good drip, and it's one of my favorite outfits in the whole game. Coming in at number 2, we have Prince Aether himself. And I know it said Ether, but I personally say Aether a lot, and that's the way it's spelled, like in English. But like Ether, Aether. If I say Aether, you're just gonna have to excuse me. I know it said Ether. I might go back and forth. I don't really know. I personally like Aether better, but Ether is his actual name, technically. So Now, you may notice you're not seeing my normal game recording footage, and that's because I don't have the prince. I chose to play as his sister, who has strip, but, like, let's be real, not as much as her brother does. I thought it would be really easy to find footage of Prince Aether, but, like, it wasn't. It was so hard. I thought I would just find someone's showcase, like, showing off their DPS Aether, and I could just take a tiny bit of the footage and give them credit, of course, because I don't have him. But it was super hard. Like, nobody wanted to show off Aether. And I'm like, I want to see his outfit. I want to see all the different angles. So, like, if I'm talking about a certain specific piece of his outfit, I'm going to try to very hard to make sure it's on screen and stuff. But, like, if it's not lining up exactly, you're just going to have to bear with me because, like, we are dealing with not ideal circumstances, okay? Like, nobody wanted to show my boy Aether. And I was like, why? He looks so amazing. He eats. Like, what? To start actually talking about the prince's outfit, I absolutely love his braid. It's super long, and I love it. I feel like it's a pretty untraditional style for a male of his hair, but I absolutely love it. I think it's great. It creates a lot of movement, a lot of character. I also really like his earring, and it has the feathers that matches Sister Lumine. We love that. I also love his scarf and his cape with the break in the back. That, along with the braid, creates a lot of movement that's just unparalleled, and, like, it's good. It's good. Also, I do really like his crop top. I think it looks really good. And you might be saying, oh, you're a hypocrite. If he was a woman, you'd be saying, make that crop top, touch his pants. And, like, maybe I would. Maybe. I can't deny it. Maybe I would. But personally, for me, I think some skin is fine. It's when, like, everything is skin that it's a problem, or they're being very sexualized and doesn't fit their character. But I personally don't think the prince is being sexualized that much. I mean, his pants are very loose and full and covering, and so I don't personally find him incredibly sexualized. I like the way the crop top looks, okay? So again, I like that his crop top and the upper part of his outfit is very tight to his body, but then his pants and his gloves kind of go away from his body and are very full. It creates really nice balance looking at him and almost a sense of dynamics in his design. I also think his boots are really cool. They're black and gold and they just look hella good on him. And also I like there's a lot of gold throughout his outfit, which just makes him look hella expensive. I also really like his scarf with the kind of, like, asymmetry going on. A little asymmetry is good here and there. It has that really big, heavy, circular gem, which is like a 3D object on the end of his scarf. And I think that's really cool and creates this kind of sense of, like, I don't know, cool asymmetry. That heavy piece of the scarf, along with he has, like, a shoulder piece of shoulder armor on that side, almost gives him this unbalanced quality in a fun way. So it's, like, it doesn't make my eyes cry, but rather it's actually good. Like, it's fun and creates interest. Also, similar to his sister Lumine and to a lesser extent Mushi, it's really fun that Aether will glow with whatever element color you have him in if you are playing with him as the Traveler. And it's funny because I actually am going to have some footage here of him with the Electro element, which is purple, which by far he looks the worst in. The other three colors of Hydro, Animo, and Geo all look much, much better on him, but, like, that's how good he looks. He eats even in the purple. Like, yes, king, slay. I think the Prince Aether I'm showing from the Abyss cutscene with the kind of white is a good neutral kind of base for what his outfit looks like, even though I don't have every single color here. You can find them online, obviously, or just by looking them up. I might put in pictures if I'm feeling like I want to do that, maybe. I also like that he has some subtle Conrian stars throughout his outfit, once again just hinting at his true origins, and I really like that. I also like that Aether is in mostly black while Lumine's in mostly white. They have a lot of similarities between their outfit. They have the feathers, they have their blonde hair and stuff, but I think it's like they kind of look like a set, but they're not super matchy-matchy. I like that. It also shows that they are opposing forces in the narrative. No matter who you choose, they always end up opposing each other. So I think that's nice. White, black, opposite sides of a chessboard. I also really like the lines on his outfit. I find them very pleasing on the eye, and his outfit is just detailed enough to really keep your interest and be engaging to look at without overwhelming your eyes. So overall, I think that Prince Aether is the second best design of the whole game. And what is the _1 outfit out of all 86 Genshin outfits in the entire game? _1 is Kamisato Ayaka's Spring Bloom Missive. If you guys know me at all, you think this is funny because
I don't even like her, okay? I don't like her as a character. I talk about her in some of my other videos. I just personally am not a personal fan of her. But I can't lie. She's got drip. I can't lie. Okay, I cannot. This outfit is so beautiful. It honestly kind of makes me want to pull for her just so I can own the outfit. Like, I don't even like her. I do think her gameplay is pretty fun, but whatever. But the outfit is so adorable. I mean, like, if anyone can look at this and be like, it's ugly, I don't know you. I don't want to know you. You're weird. You're deranged. You need to be put into a mental asylum because, it's so beautiful. The back, oh my gosh, the back. The front is pretty. The back is like what elevates it. Like, this is so pretty. Also, you're going to be looking at this most of the time. So smart to have so many juicy details by her. One, her hair. I am absolutely obsessed with this hair. I have never even seen hair like this. And like, now that I've seen it, I don't want to go back. Like, I want every Genshin girl's hair to look like this because, oh my gosh, it's so pretty. I like that we put these little like butterflies in her hair and all the flowers look so delicate and like they kind of match the ones on the hat. And like, I just love this hairstyle. It's so cool. And the hat is like giving French lady, giving young French lady. And like, it just looks so, and like the little petals on it, you gotta be joking. I love it. It looks so amazing. I love also her big floofy dress. I'm a big fan of outfits that are just like very, very feminine, and I love big poofy dresses. Honestly, only complaint is I wish it was even poofier. That would be so iconic, but it's super iconic as it is. One, I absolutely love her boots. Her boots are great. I love the pink on the back. I just love, they look like riding boots. They have more of a heel than riding boots would, but still, I love the brown. It's super warm, and I think it fits the outfit. I love the little pink flowers on her white tights, and yes, slay girl, we love tights. Like, they work totally well with the outfit, and I love just the color scheme of this outfit. We already have her light blue hair, and I feel like that was really great to lean into that, like whites. This almost has like a little silvery sheen, these really light blues, these little darker blues, pinks, purples. Like, girl looks like she's going on a picnic under the cherry blossoms in the French countryside. I know they don't have cherry blossoms in the French countryside, but like, girl, we're blending cultures. Like, we love it. I love this. I also love that this is the Kamisato crest, I'm pretty sure. Oh my gosh, I'm going to be phoning it in with that. I got to double check that. But like, that's so cool. It represents her house. Look at her little ring. Little butterfly ring. So cute. So cute. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, vision in the bow, beautiful. These tendrils, that sounds really weird. Weird to describe it. With the butterfly chains, symmetry, we eat. This, the upside down little hearts, we eat. Amazing. Love it. I love the flowers and the petals go down here. I love the high collar. Like, yes, eat. Girl, I love that style. I like the little bit of skin that peeks out here. I like these poofy sleeves. I mean, I love the trim at the bottom. Actually, for a while I was torn about it. Now I love it. Ruffles. Yes, girl, eat. Amazing. I mean, is there anything more to say? Like, I think I'm just going to do a slow spin and like just really let you appreciate this. Like, it is truly beautiful. There is so much rich detail here. Like, eat, girl, eat. It's just so pretty. It's so pretty. Now, one thing you might be wondering is like, wait, why did you put this as a 5 for Essence? This is canonically a cosplay. Like, how does this represent Ayaka that well? Okay, 1, it's my list. Shut up. I'm just kidding. That was so aggressive. I'm just kidding. Valid question, but also be quiet. It's my list. I'm just kidding. So Ayaka is like a rich young woman. She's kind of like a princess. She's like a girl of a noble family that's super important. And this gives princess. This gives rich, elegant girl. And like, that's what she is. This outfit is in no way martial. In her last outfit, she had those like armor pieces. And yes, I know she likes to do sword stuff as a hobby. Like, she likes to practice dueling and stuff. It still doesn't make it a prominent part of her character. It's just a hobby she has. So I like that this isn't martial in any way because, yeah, Ayaka's not seeing any real combat. Like, let's be real. She ain't, okay? She ain't. So I really love that. And it's also girly, and Ayaka's quite a feminine character. She just kind of like has like, you know, she almost like wants to live a normal like domestic life. But her station kind of like puts all these responsibilities on her. So I feel like it just fits her really well in that way. And I'm not justifying myself anymore. I think that's a valid explanation. I really like it. Also, I like how they've interpreted her. So if we go to Flawless Radiance, I mean, come on. This, it just makes my eyes cry after seeing the other one. I mean, she has this kind of very bulky, ugly piece that kind of like, I never liked this joy piece, that kind of looks like it hangs awkwardly on her. It looks heavy. It looks almost choking. Not a good look. I like how they've reinterpreted that to be much more delicate, much more beautiful, less choking, much more natural looking. I mean, this is just gorgeous. What they've done, mwah. If you bought this skin, why would you ever wear her original again? Like, if I ever get Ayaka, which I don't think I will, she will never be in this piece of trash. She will always be dressed as a princess, okay? Because, I mean, she is one. Even though I'm not even the biggest Ayaka fan, she is a princess, literally. She's a noble woman. And she's eating. She is eating. Like, if she showed up in this, Aether would definitely fall for her. That's all I'm going to say. Aether, whatever. He would fall for her. He'd be like, yes, queen, I will make you my wife. And she would be like, oh my goodness, Aether. With the fan. Perfect. But yeah, so this is my number one. I love it. I think it's so girly. I think it's so pretty. It's just detailed enough without being totally overbearing. The hair eats. She eats. My only complaint would be, I think they should have customized her fan to match this better. I know they could have. They just didn't. I think they should have. That would have just elevated it even more, because I love when they match the accessories. But I understand, you know, this comes with her original idols. I understand completely. But that would have taken it like to like beyond one. It would have taken it to like plus ultra. Anyway, what am I doing? Okay, this was it. This was the video. Did you like it? We've been here. Hopefully you did not watch this in one sitting. I don't think anyone would. That's crazy. That's a little deranged. But so I'm assuming that you've come back here a couple days if you've actually made it to the end. Most people aren't doing that. But like, if you did, oh my gosh, you're actually a real one. You're as good as this outfit, because look at it. I hope you agree with me, because I'm right. But no, I'm just kidding. Fashion is obviously subjective, and some of the stuff that I ranked lower maybe is your favorite, or maybe you agree with me and you're like, man, your taste eats. I'm like, I know my taste eats. This video is the most ambitious project I have ever attempted, I've ever done. It took weeks of work, and I still couldn't finish it before new characters came out, which is why Nervalet and Risley isn't out yet as I'm recording. He may be out when you're seeing this. But also, wow, way to age this when people are, hopefully, no one's watching this, but like if someone watches it like a year from now or months from now, they're like, when Nervalet and Duke came out, like, wow, is anyone going to call him Duke? Anyway, the point is, I'm so grateful for you watching this. This was, once again, just like the hardest thing I've ever, not the hardest thing I've ever done. That would be so fucking dramatic. Like me ranking Genshin fucking designs is like the hardest thing I've ever done. No, that's ridiculous. But it is the video that has taken probably the most time. And I hope you enjoyed it, because I had a lot of fun. I have learned so much about the outfits. Like, there are things I thought I knew. Like, I thought I knew an outfit really well. And then doing this outfit, that is like the funnest part of creating this video, is just noticing details that I've never noticed before on these outfits, because they are so intricate and so detailed. And I really think it's time that, you know, we gave them the attention that they deserve, because a lot of people are like, oh yeah, cool outfit. No, you have to study these. They are like a work of art. Some of them, the art has gone astray, but like they still deserve an analysis. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like the designers really worked hard on these, and I feel like most people don't truly appreciate, even if they're like, oh yeah, her skin's so pretty. Bro, have you looked at it? It's so pretty. That was a little violent. Anyway, so slay, and thanks for watching. Have a great day. Bye.